Oh my god. Whoops. What a way to start. Hello. What a day, huh? It's the last day of the charity. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of Caves of Qud, about an hour's worth until noon. And then I'm going to be reading the Tremors movie script. What a day. Actually, I should lock that poll so people can't donate towards it anymore. Give me 1 second, let me do that. Live settings, dashboard, incentives, reward, polls. Okay, that is no longer active. Thank you very much to all that donated. This didn't change, right? View details. Tremors is still ahead by a lot, by quite a lot. Over 30 pounds. So, we are 120 pounds away from reaching my goal. What is my final goal? Shave the rest of my head. I should have come up with better incentives for that. 400 pounds, I will rank every mutation in Qud. Can we do better? Do we have a better incentive that we can jam in there somewhere? How about milestones? 450 pounds. I will rank every cybernetic in Qud. Those are going to be absolute dog water because I have a horrible sense of what is good in those kinds of games, especially in Qud. I actually have a horrible sense of what is good in Qud. So that should be fun. Ranking every cybernetic and every mutation. Do we have some more incentives we can jam in there? I don't know. But I'm gonna be playing Seawearer for about an hour, and we'll just hang out. It's gonna be chill for a little bit. I'm gonna have a friend on stream helping me with reading the Tremor script. I unsubscribed. Thank you for everything. Okay. You want to tell us why you unsubscribed? Just so I have it on the record, you know. Abdu Bassett. Instantly regret reading your name out loud. All right. So I'm gonna we can do Bethesda Sousa. Not sure if that's the call. I could beguile a creature at Bethesda Sousa. Cragmench are a pretty good candidate for beguiling. We've already done Golgotha. I could just do some more ruin diving. I really enjoy ruin diving. We need chain coifs for this lad, right? Yeah. So let's go do a ruin or two. Roasted boar, no thanks. I'm here with my lad Percy. He's all right. He's doing all right. He wishes I was giving him more attention. We've got a slumberling. Do I want to try and kill a slumberling for some extra XP? Do I want to try and proselytize them? Wow, it charged immediately, huh? It rainbow. You're trying to be very diplomatic about this, but I'm afraid that diplomacy has failed. I'm just gonna kill some slumberlings. Worm behavior. Well, we are reading Tremors today, so honestly, it's what? Gail, you're saying things that make me concerned. You're giving me a concern here. Let's keep chat civil. I invited them to let me know why they wanted to unsubscribe, but it's all good. They are free to do that. That is actually, believe it or not, partially why I wanted to do the charity stream in the first place. I really just want, I don't want to be friends with the people that wish harm on my friends. Does that make sense? It's a pragmatic reason for sure. I'm not doing a good thing right now. Hold on, I have to run away. No, not wait. Sprint. Let me just run away. I do want to focus on the positive for the stream, but I recently watched someone I respected make friends with what I would consider not great people. And, you know, I don't know that necessarily anyone is inherently a bad person, but I do think that a not great person is someone who genuinely wishes harm on others. But, you know, based on who they are. I'm not going to get into the whole, you know, like obviously there's going to be accusations on both sides of that. But that's kind of the very general broad strokes of how I feel about it. I'm not going to debate you. I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm here to try and do something positive for people that I care about. I care about them more than I care about, you know, someone else who wishes harm on them. That's really just it. So I'm going to continue to focus on the positive for this stream. And, you know, we've raised 380 pounds, and I think that's really positive. That officially makes this the most successful charity that I've ever run. Before it's asked, yes, I have actually run one other. So I'm very happy with that, and I'm very honestly, I've lost close to 70 subscribers this week, and that's a lot for someone who has less than like 5,000. And I said I was going to focus on the positive, and I think that is a positive. I am very glad I lost 70 subscribers. This is a good thing, in my opinion. That's 70 people who got the message, and that was exactly what I wanted. So, you know, thank you. Thank you for leaving without letting me know why you're leaving, without spreading more negativity and more hatred. That's not something I want. So anyway, when you start wishing harm on innocent people for your own beliefs, it's not cool. Yeah, it's not cool, Choom. Just the way you said that, like, that's not cool. Wishing harm on others is no good. Chili dog. Hey, who's looking forward to, well, never mind, actually. What a thing, you know? Out of context, like, who's looking forward? Never mind. We're not looking forward to anything. Let me advertise this stream on Discord real fast. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sonic says, when I type that, Sonic says, that's no good. Sonic respects the LGBT community because Sonic is gay. I firmly believe that. I think Sonic is gay. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not popping anyone's bubble, but how can Sonic not be gay? Can someone please give me even one good reason why Sonic isn't gay? Besides a DMCA. If someone sends me a imagine he gets DMCA because he said that Sonic was gay. I mean, he's got to be at least bi, right? There's no question about this, right? Craziest Sonic take I've heard in a while, but I can't think of a single reason. Well, hear me out, right? Think about how, like, actually repulsed, actually disgusted by Amy that he seems to be. And I'm not saying that you can be not attracted to someone and not be gay. I understand that, obviously, but think about how much he loves chili dogs. That was a bad joke. I apologize for that. But like, come on. I think Sonic is gay. I think there's no question. No, Sonic is a furry. What? You're only agreeing with me. No, I'm saying another. I'm sorry. I think Sonic loves the pink-haired hedgehog Amy. No, I don't think he does. I think that he cares about Amy. I think that he would definitely, you know, try and get her out of harm's way. But I've never really seen genuine affection. I'm sure someone's gonna post. If I see a link to an Archie comic in my chat, you're banned. The Sonic extended universe was deleted post Star Wars Episode 5. There is no Star Wars extended universe. I don't know. He flirts with Blaze like every time they meet. Does he? Well, now we're getting into the Sonic deep lore. Well, is Blaze? What's Blaze pronouns? I'm not familiar with Blaze. Are you sure that Blaze, you know, like, come on. Don't ruin this for me. Honestly, I think that the closest to intimacy you ever see from Sonic is when he meets Shadow. That's my hot take. And no, that does not mean I ship Sonic and Shadow. I would prefer to ship Sonic with Knuckles. I think that they've got a very much a good, like, rivalry kind of flirting thing going on. They've had that for years. But, you know, canon all universe Sonic, and yeah, even in Sonic Rush he hits on her a bit. Oh, all right, well, confirm Sonic is bi then. Moving on. So hey, we're gonna do we're reading Tremors today. I'm very excited about that. And look at this, how timely is this? We have ourselves a worm right in front of us. Rob's the closest thing to a love interest over Amy. I just think that the thing about Amy is, do we canonically know how old all of the characters in the Sonic universe are or is? I feel like, you know, if I was gonna age Sonic, I think he's probably in his teens, like, you know, 14 to 16. And I place Amy at like 10 to 13. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a large age gap, but I think it could be like when you're, you know, if you're 14 to 16 and you're getting hit on by a 12 to 13 year old, you could definitely be off put by that. But then again, I don't know if Sonic and Amy actually have like a thing going on in some extended universe that I don't know about. Nor do I care. I'm moving on now. We're moving on to greener pastures. Emerald green pastures, if you will. Depends on the game. I place adventure as them all being basically young adults, but other games they are teens. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You don't want that. That's not good. You don't want that. You don't want to get teleported without bullets in your gun in front of a chain gun. That's no good. No, we're moving on from Sonic. Oh god, this sucks. Oh, stop it. Oh, those gloves are really gonna get me in trouble. She owned her own apartment and was buying her own groceries in adventure. What a very strange universe that Sonic is. I feel like, I know I said I was moving on, but I do think about it sometimes. It seems like one of those universes that not even the creators really fully understand. Hey, y'all, can I talk about something for a minute? As long as we're talking about fictional video game universes. I recently watched the Super Mario Bros. Movie. How I want to gauge how much of an enemy I will make myself to people. How much do people like that movie? Probably not the way you want to start your a dialogue. But listen, I just want to be diplomatic about this. You know what occurs to me, well, the reason I'm bringing this up honestly is you know, I think the Mario universe is also one that is not fully understood by anyone. Like, I don't think that there's really a bunch of notes somewhere dictating like specifics. I think that a lot of it is just kind of left vague and like, oh yeah, I mean, whatever. They're rabbits this time, you know? There's no rules. I haven't seen it, and depending on how this is going, I might never watch it. Tremors is an absolute classic, but I've never heard anyone read a movie script before. Should be fun. I've seen people do it. One of my favorite streams involved the reading of Pulp Fiction, which was kind of fun. Listen, you know, I don't really have a hot take about the Mario movie that should stop you from watching it. I would say you go ahead and watch it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, and that's why I don't like it. It's just fine, and I just don't think, like, creatively it has a lot going on. It really does, to me, feel like possibly one of the most generic ways to make a Mario movie. Am I like, this is a weird thing because like I'll talk to people about this and it's like, well, what did you expect? It was a kids movie. I'm like, you know, I don't know. I think my bar is higher for kids movies than like the most generic, you know, firework slop that what I mean by firework slop is it's really just spectacle. Like, the best parts about the Mario movie is the spectacle of it. Is the, you know, oh, they did the platforming thing a few times and that's fun. You know, all of the things that are kind of happening on screen are fun, and you know, it's a kids movie, right? So I'm sure it'll be enjoyed, but I just think my bar is slightly higher. I've seen some of my favorite movies are kids movies, and I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. Like, one of my favorite movies is The Iron Giant. I don't think it's like, that's not even uncommon, and that's a really I just don't think that that movie is phoned in creatively. Spy Kids 2 is a kids movie, but they all slap. Spy Kids movie, I love kids movies for real. Despicable Me 1 is a kids movie. A very interesting you chose that, because that's also imagination, right? When people say that because like The Lion King is a kids movie. Pinocchio is like ridiculously dark. The freaking The Adventures of the, what is it, the little toaster, the kind little toaster. Good lord. Now I'm saying there's a middle ground. We can definitely choose a middle ground between you know, like firework slop and trauma, genuine trauma. But I just think that we could have done better. I think we could have done better. I feel there's a difference between a kids movie and a family film. That's an interesting take. I would hear that out. So where is Super Mario movie, the Super Mario Bros movie? Is that a family movie or a kids movie? Well, now I have to really think about that, because, like, you know, Despicable Me feels like a kids movie to me. Like, straight up feels like a kids movie. But, like, you know, The Iron Giant or Incredibles, that feels like a family movie. Based on you making that distinction, you know, it was before Illumination got too big for their britches. Was still trying. Family movies, it's the fact that they are animated that people will just put them as kids movies. Yeah. You know, I don't want to necessarily dunk on the Super Mario movie that much. I don't think I have, really. I think I've been pretty diplomatic about it, but I was disappointed. Not that I had high expectations for it. I think that some things get so big that they are no longer, you know, they don't have the capability of being like necessarily very deep or you know, creatively interesting. Especially, I have a low bar when it comes to franchise in general. I don't know, I've like, I don't have any good takes here. I think I should just move on. Hey Elrith, it's a family picture. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is a good example of a family movie. The old bad movie is better because it's memorable. I've talked about this on stream before, but I do think that there is hate trend. You know, I do wonder if in like say a decade, people will say that the Borderlands movie is actually a classic. Now, before you come at me, I'm not saying that. I have zero interest in seeing the Borderlands movie. But what I am saying is that things become trendy to hate. And really it's a like a kind of it's a community thing. We're all coming together. We're all jumping on the same page because it feels good to communally hate something. Just as, you know, sometimes just as much as it feels good to communally love something, you know, like it's something we all do. It's almost a tradition. We'll be doing it the next time there's a Star Wars TV series, maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched Star Wars since episode 3. But like, you know, I I do think, like, a great example. Here's a great example: Morbius. I think that Morbius was just like made so relevant because of how much people hate it. And I watched it, and it's just fine. It's just fine. It's not a particularly interesting movie, but it's fine. Like, it really just doesn't. I don't think it does. It does not deserve the ire. And I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying, like, compare. There's so many worse movies, you know. Admired by dogs, loved by apes. Well, and Hostile. Oh, we gotta go. I don't want to tussle with that, so I'm leaving. Should have been called Dino City or something. Love everything about that movie except the title. Hey, Luigi, we gotta do something about that big threat outside. What do you know about? I'm endlessly fascinated by the prospect of canceled sequels. Unironically love that movie, the Bob Hoskins Mario movie. I actually have never seen it. I would like to see it. After seeing the current Mario movie, I would love to see that now. Still doesn't make sense to me that Avengers Endgame scored better than a lot of classics in IMDb. Oh, I mean, that's just money. That's just like literal billions of dollars being thrown into. Can you stop shooting the fusion reactor, please? I have decided that this is very cursed, actually. Look at this. My coming into this tile is actually trapped between a wall and a fusion reactor. It's Dino Punk. It's dynamite. I haven't seen Madam Web, and I don't really plan on it. I actually am so over superheroes. You know what's funny? Actually, here's a really funny thing. I say I'm over superheroes, but I recently just watched season 4 The Boys, and also the weird extra spin-off show The Boys, whatever class, Gen A or something like that. What is it called? Gen something. And I'm watching Invincible. It's really funny to me. I'll say I'm over superheroes, but what I'm really over is MCU and DC, both of them. That's what I'm over. Gen V, that's the one. It was okay. I think Gen V was fine. In the same way that I think that the Mario movie was fine. Which is to say, disappointing. I have a high bar, all right? I don't think that that's fair or unfair. Go watch Watchmen. Oh God, the TV series. Was it actually good? Very good. Oh, you're talking about the actual movie from, was it Zachman? It's not like any other soup thing. Season 2 comes out soon. Watch Doom Patrol. Interesting. Well, that has Brendan Fraser in it, right? That's I'm not sick of him yet. I never thought I'd get sick of Jack Black, and then they went ahead and did it. They tried real hard and they succeeded. I am very okay if I never see Jack Black again, and I know that's probably a hot take for some, but good lord. Good lord. He's actually, I'm not kidding when I say he's on the same playing field for me as Chris Pratt. Yes, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I am just as excited to see Jack Black as I am Chris Pratt. And yeah, the Mario movie has partially to do with that. I just like, I'm very sick of Jack Black's shtick. And it is the same shtick every time, and I don't want it again. No upstairs way. Okay, we have to leave. I don't like this place. I know that's negative. I'm sorry. I said it was gonna be positive. It's just, I just needed to get it off my chest. I'm tired. Doom Patrol is very good. I'll watch Doom Patrol. I'll try it. I don't know how best to watch it. What's the best way to watch it? Piracy. All right, gotcha. Never mind. Shouldn't ask these things. Because I love things I can't predict. You can never tell what's going to happen, and even when it does, there's a little explanation. Unhinged chaos. Okay, I mean, that's kind of a mixed bag sell, but I'll try it. I do like things I can predict, because to me that means that, you know, things are well established, but I can appreciate what you're saying. I can. For me, the thing that does the most damage for me when it comes to storytelling is when I can't predict what a character is going to do because their motives are not well established at all. Or my favorite is when everything is kind of swept under the carpet of they're teenagers. It seems to me that people just have the worst habit of writing teenagers to be really annoying people. And you know what? Maybe I'm sure someone's like, well, that's true. Annoying characters. Let me put it that way. They're acting irrationally and they're, you know, being jerks to each other and they won't stop whining. It's like, yeah, that's teenagers. I'm like, well, I don't want to see a story about those people then, really. Come on. Who, like, I don't understand. You can tell they will save X person, but you don't know they will do it via hermit crab machine gun, for example. All right, okay, thank you. You've resold the concept to me. I'm on board. I'm on board for Doom Patrol. I'll give it a go. I have been really enjoying Invincible. And you know what? Credit where credit's due. They're teenagers in that, and they're written very well. I don't dislike like half the cast. I dislike some of the characters, but it might be intended. I don't think it is, to be honest, but I like it. I think it's a good show / comic. Leans into the weird shit of the comics. I did not expect chat to be like fully like full just Doom Patrol promo, but you know what, I'm glad for it. I'm glad we could you could sell me on something like Doom Patrol, which I think is probably on the lesser side of popularity. Then we could have an argument about a Super Mario movie, because that's definitely not what I want. Invincible is great. As someone that read Invincible back when it was running, the show is doing a damn fine job at being faithful while adding some new stuff that doesn't spoil anything. Nice. Love to hear it. I gotta say, some of my favorite parts of Invincible that I really don't take for granted are just a little bit of extra frames of animation when it comes to emotions, like actually emoting. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything for anyone, but the end of season 1, basically, just obviously the whole thing is pretty great, but specifically when you know, Omni-Man's having his conflict, and there's just a little bit of extra animation, just a tiny bit added to his, just like really having to struggle with it, you know, like there's just a little bit added there, and I really appreciated that. It was like, wow, they really went for it. There's so many action parts that are gonna get love, of course, right? It's like, well, we got to make this fight scene good, and we gotta you know, dedicate budget to this. And I'm like, you know, sometimes the part it really needs the love is the part where a character is conflicted and struggling, and you know, even just like sitting and thinking. Like those are the parts that need the most love, because it's the most minute movements that make those so much better, so much more meaningful. You know, I talk about like fireworks slop. I'm not saying that. I think that almost all fight scenes can become that when you really boil them down. Sometimes not. I mean, it's a difficult balance to play, but you know, when you got two action figures slapping, you know, smashing into each other, anything can become boring, right? But so that's what I really value, is the parts where characters are emoting. This chat bot brought to you by Brendan Fraser continued career. There's a joke in the comics about how cheap they are made, and in the show they did the same joke with the animation. I loved it. Had Robert Kirkman voice himself. Oh god, now I'm gonna forget his name. My brain sucks sometimes. The guy who voices Cecil, he was in the Fallout show. I was just like kind of like awestruck at the fact that they got him. God damn it. Obviously J.K. Simmons is amazing. I don't think I've ever not liked J.K. Simmons. They haven't spoiled him yet. He hasn't spoiled himself yet. He's very recognizable, but I think he always has good parts. Goggins, thank you. Yeah, Walter Goggins. I was just like blown away, and he's playing a very morally gray character. Like every single other character is like, I hate you, Cecil. You're a piece of shit. I know you're trying to manipulate me, and you just want to suit yourself. I'm like, I can't hate Walter Goggins, and also they're not doing a great job of making me hate Cecil. He just seems like he's trying to like deal with a very difficult situation. Like he's literally trying to fight God, you know? Like, come on, cut him a little bit of slack. But like also when you put Walter Goggins in a character, it's really difficult for me to hate that character. Even if they are morally a piece of shit. But honestly, I don't think I've ever seen Walter Goggins in like a... Okay, I mean, he is kind of a immoral piece of shit in Justified. But I still like him. Like, come on. He's just so likable. He voices... Oh yeah, J.K. Simmons voices Omni-Man in MK1. Well, you gotta, right? I can't imagine... I feel like maybe I'm just like... I'm doing that thing where I you know, put someone on a pedestal, but I have to imagine J.K. Simmons would take a slightly less paying job because he likes it. I get that impression. I might be wrong about that. I'm willing to be wrong, but I hope that that's true. And I think that that was probably true for something like Invincible. Like, Omni-Man is a really good part. So like, you know, if I was J.K. Simmons, like, yeah, make me Omni-Man, come on, this is gonna be great. Anthony Starr doesn't voice Homelander in it though. Oh, he doesn't? Oh, that's interesting. That's a little bit disappointing, I have to say. Well, that almost maybe confirms what I'm saying. Although, you know, you can't really, I can't judge. Maybe, oh, hey, thank you for the donation. 10 pounds from Itty Bitty Bug. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying our talk about movies as I play Caves of Qud. I'm just ruin diving right now. I'm not doing anything like super intensive right now, so it's good that we have some kind of conversation going. J.K. Simmons loves voice work. I mean, yeah. I'm no voice actor, but 20 bucks is 20 bucks, you know? I mean, I'm gonna be trying to do some voice work today. I'm voicing basically my favorite movie. Oh, good lord, my Discord has 9 messages pending. What happened? All right, well, just checking my Discord DMs. Maybe in his case it's like an Australian work visa thing. Cave Johnson last year for Aperture Science Training Simulator. Wait, what? What's that siren? That is like the constant freaking spit fork of construction in my area that I cannot escape ever. Sorry. I'm just so fed up with construction in my area. It really is the bane of my existence. Honestly, I'm looking forward to winter a little bit because then I can just close the window and be done with it. The worst part about summer is like the hope of like having fresh air coming in through the window, and then having the disappointment of, oh, there's some loud construction going on. Now I have to close a window. Can't have the AC because that makes noise. So I'm just gonna have to, you know, swelter and be hot or have noise. The sacrifices I make. Please, you know. Thanks for the streams. Oh, no worries. Thank you for hanging out. So, I should talk about this. I did hit my milestone to have a 24-hour Minecraft stream. Who's excited for that? Anyone in chat excited about that? Throw me a bone here. The game is called Aperture Desk Job. Worth a play just to hear J.K. Simmons. I did play it. I played it on my Steam Deck. Started running around the house looking for where the carbon monoxide detector was going on. There's my impression of a carbon monoxide detector. I just got myself a Praetorian something. What does this do? It's just 2 DV. Well, 2 DV is pretty nice. But that does mean we have to get rid of our body pack. Hey guys, you want to know something something really stupid that I did on this run? I literally equipped a fungal infection. I didn't even know you could do that. And now I have it, and now I have to cure it like any other fungal infection. There was a fungal tile with a bunch of sawhanders on it. Sawhanders fought some fungal people. Hold on. Sawhanders fought some fungal foes, and dismembered them, and chopped off their fungal infections, their infected limbs. When they chop off a fungal infection, it's just on the ground, and I was like, what is that? Why is there a fungal infection on the ground? Picked it up. Oh, that's cool. Equipped it like an idiot. Now I have it. Now it's equipped and I have it. It's on my arm. Dummy. It's a Steam Deck trainer. I forgot it's basically shoved in your face when you boot it up for the first time. Yeah, why not? It was good. I appreciated the Aperture Desk Job. You know, for a little tech demo, for showing off some tech. It's nice. I don't think it's the first thing that I would show off when I'm, you know, to sell the Steam Deck. I've been really enjoying this game called Undernaut's Labyrinth of Yomi. Really enjoying it, actually. It's a very, very decent game. And I've been playing it just like on the Steam Deck on my TV. Like, I'm probably the exception to this. Like, I'm in the minority here, but I play the Steam Deck primarily hooked up to my TV. That's just like an extra kind of like a, you know, just to like you know, I don't know how to, like, just for couching, I guess, like couch gaming. I do take it out occasionally when I'm like traveling. Of course, it's very good for that. But yeah, I don't know. Undernaut's Labyrinth to Yomi. I actually did a video on it, and I'm like maybe halfway through it. I don't know. It could do that thing that some RPGs do, where it's like you're not even halfway through the game. Uh-oh, am I out of ammo? Uh-oh. All right, we gotta go. I'm going back to Grit Gate. Let's charge this. Yeah. Grit Gate. And it works quite well on the TV, with the only exception being occasionally it wants you to solve puzzles by typing in a thing, and the game does not have a good, like, it does not understand what a digital keyboard is. It wants me to actually have a keyboard plugged in, so I have to plug in a keyboard and type it in. But it's been good. It's a good one. I guess what I'm saying, games I would use to sell the Steam Deck to people are actual games, and I think the Steam Deck is fine, but I don't think it's all that. The Steam Desk Job, Aperture Desktop. Are we still doing this thing at noon? Yeah, we're still doing this thing at noon. I'm just like hanging out, and we could start now, I suppose, but you know, I let people know for noon. Does that still work for you? Do you have an idea of what characters you wanna voice? I have an idea of a couple of characters I'd like to play. I think I really do wanna. I want Burt Gummer. I'm pretty easy with everything else. I think the only one I care about is Burt Gummer. Between the two main characters, I actually don't mind. Like, if you wanted Kevin Bacon, you could have Kevin Bacon. I think I'd prefer to have Ernie. I'm actually struggling to remember. I've been trying all morning to remember his name. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Hold on. Tremors character list. Give me a second. Oh, good. This website is very slow. Oh, God. .fandom. Why? If your website is this slow, then you need to fix something. Good God. Good God, that's bad. Earl. I thought it was Ernie, but it's Earl. I guess I thought it was Ernie because it would be Burt Gummer and Ernie. Burt and Ernie versus the... Alright, this is a pretty good list of characters. Pretty comprehensive. Unfortunately, it does kind of mix them together. I wanted it by, like, Tremors 1. Okay, here we go. Tremors Wikipedia. Is there a list of characters here? No? I guess people don't generally do this kind of thing. Oh, here we go. Cast. Okay, so we got Kevin Bacon, Val, Fred Ward, Earl Bassett, Finn Carter, Ron Lebec. We'll figure it out. This whole goddamn valley is a smorgasbord. Hell yeah. Now, here's an interesting thing, chat. This reading of the script... Oh, I went to Gritgate and I didn't buy bullets. That was the whole point that I went to Gritgate for. Sorry, apparently I'm very frazzled right now. Leave me alone. Okay. We're going back to Gritgate. This reading of the script is probably going to be longer than the actual movie for a couple of reasons. It's got descriptions of scenes, right? And they're actually pretty well written. Like there's a lot going on. Thank you, garbage truck. Love you. So there's that to contend with. We might want to decide who's doing like basically narration. Classic Gummer headstands. Yo, I'm about to flip a whole freaking garbage truck. Yo, snail and crested leather boots. Hell yeah. And snakeskin amulet. What is this one? Oh, that's right. This doesn't give you reputation. I keep thinking it does, but it doesn't. It just offers some AV. Or sorry, yeah, DV. Which is pretty good. I'll grab it. Look at it, I got a couple cloning drots. Bang. Just grab them as needed. Oh god. I was hoping to get a couple other people in the voice, but I also didn't ask that many people. Can't cook with hostiles nearby. I would really wish that you would stop and let me cook. Jesse. God, that joke is not funny. Ever. Make it so we're not talking to ourselves. I'm afraid I don't understand, Galen. Currently, I am talking to a garbage truck. Hello, Mr. Garbage Truck. I hate you. That was not what I wanted to do. Slumberling. Up, 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 up. I like ruin diving. It's chill. It's chill until I'm terrified, you know? It's anxiety inducing, but it's a chill anxiety, you know? Oh, you know what? I was thinking I do not want to shoot the ape by accident. Cool, we didn't. Nice. Do. Okay, you want to get in a call now, Galen? Because we got 5 minutes to go before we have to start this thing. I truly do not like saps. Saps is the only thing that make me have to set it to do not ignore trivial. That's a lot of damage it just did. I really got to get rid of these gloves. They are not helping me anymore. I'm sure they might help me in certain circumstances, but they're not helping me anymore. A wrench. A wrench. Chill anxiety. You know when you've got the chill... You know when you drink the 3 iced coffees and you got the chill anxiety? You get the 3 pumpkin spice turbo chill macchiato cold brew and your chill anxiety. You know? Yeah, you know. You know. This has been a very traipsing mortar run. There's been a lot of traipsing mortars. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's the sound I make. Started blasting when I see a slumberling. There you go. Oh, God. Having the mercurial effect is almost as bad as fighting a mercurial. I swear to God, if one more fuck... Hi guys, how you doing? That is no longer the chill anxiety. Like, try to split it so that we aren't having full dialogue in which that's very hard to do, unfortunately. I don't think there's any way we can actually do that. I feel like the way we gotta split it is 2 main characters, and then we just all pick some side characters that we like. So we split them up that way. But there's gonna probably be a scene where like we're talking to ourselves. But you know what? I relish the challenge. Should be fine. Should be great, in fact. Steel boots. I feel like my muffamna is no longer charged. Let's charge it. I need a better cell. Nuts to this bad cell business. What kind of cells do we have? We have a combustion cell. Is that better? I seem to feel like these cells are not better actually. It's quietly already happening. Did you call me? You did call me. Hello.
There he is.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, I have to turn you down a bit. Hold on.
I'm yelling.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why are you yelling?
I'm hyped.
Oh, okay. I mean, that works.
I go to the gym now. I'm hyped.
Oh. Oh, let me kill this. Oh, never mind. I should not have entered that room. That was a bad room. Okay, cool. We got a free win. What are you doing? Okay, hold on. Recoil. Great gate. Can't. There are no hostiles nearby. Stop this. There genuinely aren't.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it's Galen. It is Galen. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Nice. All right, I got back to Grit Gate. It is exactly noon. Perfect. I may pick up this run after we're done the movie script, but I might not. Who knows? All right, before we do the movie script, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you about the charity I'm raising funds for, which is the LGBT Foundation, a national charity focused on providing critical health and well-being services such as a helpline, counseling, information on sexual health and well-being. LGBT Foundation is also working to educate people and encourage increased awareness and system change. LGBT Foundation provides a talking therapy program that creates a safe space for discussing emotions and identifying strategies for maintaining mental well-being. And the LGBT Foundation offers a variety of programs based in Greater Manchester and Liverpool, such as providing tools and information for safe sex, the prevention of HIV, access to PEP and PrEP, and testing for STIs. I'm raising funds in a variety of different rewards. You can check them out. There's only 2 milestones left. Feel free to throw suggestions for incentives. I wasn't very creative about this. I have, like, basically, I have ranking mutations and cybernetics as 2 incentives, which, you know, maybe someone cares about those. That'd be kind of nice. But either way, we hit a lot of our milestones. The only thing left is to hit our goal, so that I get to shave my whole head and not just half of it, is my final goal. I would really appreciate it if we can.
No, you mean you don't want to do it? You're doing this wrong.
I think I'm gonna have to have a poll for how to shave half my head. Do I do it horizontally or like vertically? Like laterally or longitude? If I do the back half, then maybe I could wear a hat and pretend to still have hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dog.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Did you decide who you wanted?
No.
Oh, I see.
I mean, we'll just figure it out as we go, and then, you know, like I tried to say, like, make it so we're not having like a whole monologue with ourselves.
Okay.
And by ourselves, I mean like I'm not talking to me constantly. You know?
You're gonna have to at least decide if you want Val or Earl. That you have.
You seemed more hyped on Earl than you did on Val, so I'll be Kevin Bacon.
You're gonna be Kevin Bacon, okay. Cool if I take Burt Gummer.
Yeah. Well, you're the gumhead.
All right, I'm the gumhead, and you can have hold on. Where is he? What's his name? God damn it. Melvin.
Oh, I have to be the teen? I'll be the Wonder Years. I'll be the Wonder Years teen. That's fine.
All right, cool. I could be Melvin. It's fine. But I think it's just funny. Prepper who lives in a compound. Oh no, that was not a character. That was describing Michael Gross. Reba McIntyre, Heather Gummer. So you be Heather. So that way we have cross dialogue.
Yeah.
And I'll be Rhonda LeBeck. So that we have cross dialogue between Val and Rhonda. Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, and then for the rest, we'll just figure it out.
All right.
At the time.
All right.
All right.
Hold on. I just need a Tremors GIF real quick. It's important for me specifically, and not you.
I guess I also need a Tremors GIF, to play, or at least the Tremors image.
You don't have like a Tremors slideshow prepared?
Oh.
Like of hearts around Burt Gummer's face?
That would have been very good, I won't lie. That would have actually been excellent, but no, I don't. I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry, y'all. I let you down. Give me a second though. So this was no one was around to see this. So if you go and watch the reels, you'll figure out why this meme is on the page right now. Aha. There you go.
It's so hard just to save a GIF these days.
Galen peeking on Mike. You're
Turn me
peeking on
down.
Mike. All right. Hold on.
I can't be quieter. I refuse.
All right. How's that, Faust?
I am talking. I am talking. Am I peeking?
I mean, I think that peaking on mic does not necessarily mean you're loud. It means that your mic is slapping against the ceiling. I'm not sure how to fix that right now.
How dare you?
Well, I mean, that's the truth.
Make sure I'm good on my end.
Give me 1 second. Oh, perfect.
Perfect. Perfect.
I mean, I think you do sound a bit better right now. I'm not sure what changed.
I'll try to contain myself, and I turned myself down a little bit in my voice modulator.
Voice modulator.
Tremors.
It doesn't have transparency. Okay, hold on. Let me save this. I mean, I might actually get in trouble from someone who has the license for this later down the line. Whatever. It's for charity. Come on. Can't be mad. It's for charity.
For charity.
It's for charity. Come on. You wouldn't get mad at a little charity, would you? Tremors. Oh my god, it's coming in. Yeah, there we go. I can't put a stroke on that. That would be nice. Apply alpha in linear space. What does that mean?
I think you know.
I don't know. All right, it's been 8 minutes. Okay, we figured out the characters. We got a title on the screen. We got a donation from Aelrith. Thank you very much, Aelrith. 10 pounds from Aelrith. We hit 400 pounds. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right, now what we didn't decide is who's going to be reading narration. Do you want to just like take turns?
Exterior. Desert Valley Day. The high desert. Absolutely silent. A vast, hard landscape stretching away to distant mountains. The silence is broken by hoofbeats. This scene was cut. This scene was cut. Am I allowed to do commentary?
Sure, we can do commentary.
Because I'm gonna. Pan to establish. You picturing the pan?
I'm trying.
Exterior. Edgar's place. Day. It's a simple cabin dwarfed by a big, ramshackle barn. Edgar Deems, in his 60s, a weathered desert rat of a hermit, is walking his donkey around in circles. Now rattling toward them, down an endless dirt road, comes an old, sun-bleached Buick. It stops and out leans old Fred in his 70s, wearing a sweat-stained fedora. Two friends nod.
So now...
You want to be old Fred or Edgar?
I'll be old Fred. Apparently this is a cut scene that we're now voicing.
Yeah, because they didn't want to give old Fred a talking line, just a screaming line.
I know who old Fred is within the context of the movie, so it's interesting to me that they're... Sorry. Yeah, I mean, we're... Okay. How's she doing?
Oh my god. Who's Edgar? Do I know Edgar?
I don't think we do know Edgar.
She wants to lay down. I'm a little worried. Old Fred climbs out with a bushel basket of carrots.
Well, I brung her something I know she likes.
Damn, Fred. You can't give away all those.
Forget it. I got vegetables coming out my ears. Usually the vermins eat up half my crop, but lately I ain't so much as seen a gopher or jackrabbit nowheres.
Yeah, that ain't the truth, and I count on them for a little bit of stew meat. Thank you, Fred. Edgar takes the carrots and feeds one to the donkey. Here you go, Justine. Look what Fred brought you.
We playing cards tonight?
I think I'm gonna be sitting up with her.
I'd do the same. Well, catch you Thursday.
You bet. The men nod, and old Fred drives off. Close up of the donkey's hooves humping along as Edgar leads her to the barn. Let's get you out of the sun for a spell. He ushers her inside, shuts the door, then heads for a water trough, calling back, I'll get you some fresh water. But suddenly, we hear the donkey relentlessly stomping its hooves and braying. Edgar turns, concerned. Now we hear an odd sound. Distant thunder? The wind? The donkey gets more and more frantic. The barn shudders violently. Frightened, birds explode from the eaves. Dust puffs from every old seam. Roof shingles rain down. Edgar stares in amazement. Some kind of earthquake? Then another sound. The donkey starts screeching in wild panic. Justine, hang on, I'm coming. Edgar races back to the barn and flings open the door. Interior, Edgar's barn, day. Dust swirls through the air, but the barn is empty. No donkey. Now Edgar is hit by a ghastly stench. He staggers back and covers his nose with a handkerchief. Then he sees, splattered across the walls, blood. What in the name of Jehovah? He raises his arms above the doorframe. When he lowers them, he's holding a 12-gauge shotgun. He races outside, ready to shoot, but there's nothing, as far as the eye can see.
So now this is the...
I understand why they cut this.
I do also understand this. I much appreciate old Fred's introduction in the final version.
Yeah.
But here's the introduction that I remember.
This would show that something's happening too soon, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It gives it away too quickly.
Exterior cliffs, dawn. The sun lights up spectacularly sheer cliffs which plunge 1,000 feet from a ruggedly beautiful high desert plateau. At the top of the cliffs, silhouetted against the dawn, a lone cowboy seems to gaze in deep contemplation at the sunrise. As we move in, we realize he's actually peeing over the cliff. Oh! This is Valentine McKee, smart and good-looking. Val has nevertheless managed to underachieve brilliantly. He coasts through life following the path of least resistance, which has brought him to this dubious, rustic existence on the edge of civilization. But lately, he's beginning to wonder why he hasn't accomplished more in his 25 years. Oh, he's a baby.
He's a baby.
As a few sleepy cows gaze at him, a sleepy Val shuffles over to his battered old pickup truck. A hand-painted sign on the door reads, V&E, all types of jobs. Indeed, the pickup bed is jumbled with tools and supplies for every conceivable odd job. And the noisily snoring form of his partner huddled in a dirty sleeping bag, Val wraps on the side of the truck. I'm Val.
You're Val.
Good morning, Mr. Bennett. This is your wake-up call. Please move your fat ass. No response from the sleeping bag. Val stares at the cows, chewing their cud, and perks up as he gets an idea. He gently steps onto the truck's running board, then suddenly starts jumping up and down as hard as he can, rocking the truck violently. Stampede! Earl, get out of the way! The sleeping bag tries to get up and run for it. It tumbles out of the back of the pickup, while Val laughs uproariously. Earl Bassett, 43, claws his way out of the bag, looks around wildly, and finds himself staring at 3 motionless cows.
You dumb shit.
Earl is a good old boy who has lived his life just like Val, drifting from job to job. He knows why he hasn't accomplished anything, and often tries to impart his hard-won wisdom to Val. But the last thing the younger man wants is advice. Earl stretches. The man begin a silent ritual. Earl gropes through his pockets for a cigarette, but only finds a lighter. Meanwhile, Val digs in his pockets, coming up with cigarettes, but no lighter. Oh, typical of these two. Each guy always has half of what he needs. Eventually they sort out, trading the necessary implements. Earl reaches for a coffee pot on a battered Coleman stove on the toll gate. But it's cold.
You didn't cook breakfast?
Did it yesterday. Franks and beans.
No, it was eggs. I did eggs.
Hell you did. Your turn. Earl raises his fist. This is the challenge, and it instantly triggers the partner's conflict resolution technique. They solve all disputes using the children's game, of scissors, rock, paper. Nobody says it's rock, paper, scissors. Earl raises his fist in response. The game is played swiftly and silently. 1, 2, 3. On 3, Val mimes paper, open hand.
Yep.
I like that they have to explain the game. Earl mimes to extended fingers. Fingers. Scissors cuts paper. Val has lost. He shrugs and starts pumping up the stove fuel tank. Well, when I'm your age, I'll probably forget what I eat too.
I'm gonna propose
Here,
at
here.
this. Hold on. I'm gonna propose a rule, a ruling.
Yeah.
When it says when there's a scene change, we swap narration.
If and you like.
Because you're gonna be reading a lot of.
I mean, you don't want me talking for 20 minutes straight?
I mean,
don't
of
understand
course I do, but is it day 4 or 5? It's day 5. Are you comfortable with this change?
Yeah, I will try to stop to stop myself
I'll try.
from just continuing to read.
When it says exterior or interior. All right. Val and Earl are restringing a dilapidated and seemingly endless barbed wire fence. A few bored cows watch them.
How many cows does it take to make a stampede? Is it like 3 or more? Is there a minimum speed?
This was cut. Earl shakes his head. I was in one. A bolt of lightning blew up a cottonwood tree. 300 head going hell-bent for the horizon. Wasn't so damn funny, I can tell you. Oh, I see, it was changed. This was slightly changed. Earl's hand slips and the fence snags him right through his thick glove. Ow! Damn! God damn! Is this a job for intelligent men?
If there was one nearby, I'd probably add.
I keep thinking if we were but half serious about money, we should quit being hired hands and...
Handyman, Earl. We're handymen.
Whatever the hell we are, we should quit and go get ourselves some real employment.
Gesturing.
Oh yeah, Val gestures to the vastness around them.
What? And give up all this personal freedom?
So here we go. There you...
Exterior Jeep trail day. Val guides the truck down a tortuous, rocky, almost impassable trail. It takes full concentration as he fights the steering wheel, shifts, rides the brake, and leans out trying to pick up a decent route. Earl braces his feet on the dash and munches breakfast, a raw hot dog right out of the package.
Can I... Hold on.
God, what?
I just... Since we're doing commentary, I want to point out that there's a really interesting omission from this script.
Go on.
Handyman Earl, we are handymen, and then he proceeds to like start hammering a nail and misses the nail like 5 times before he finally gets it. And it's a good little visual gag that is not written here, I've noticed. Might have been improv.
Improv. Classic bacon improv.
Classic bacon improv. Continue.
I just ate a hot dog? Is that where we're at? No, you just ate a hot dog.
You were at goddamn Jeep Trail.
Goddamn Jeep Trail gets worse every year.
Had a lot of rain.
Rolling. Earl pulls a box of Hershey bars from under the seat. There's only one bar left. He sets the box down between them. Val glances at it and raises his fist. The challenge. 1, 2, 3. Val mimes paper. Earl mimes rock. Earl loses. Val takes the bar.
You're gonna get us hung up. Pointing the head.
Do not talk to the driver. Bonk. Bonk. The truck lurches to a stop. Its frame cut on a big rock. Val glares at Earl.
The pickup turns from a dirt road onto an old paved road. That's you.
What do we have next?
Oh, we're gonna have to swap again.
Interior pickup. Moving day. Earl consults a crumpled list pulled from inside his hat.
Digging that watering hole for Nestor?
Bert and Heather's place is closer. Let's do their kitchen day. Do Nestor tomorrow.
Nestor's out of town tomorrow. We don't dig today. We don't get paid today. Damn it, Valentine, you never plan ahead. You never take the long view. Hell, here it is Monday and I'm already working on Wednesday. Squints dubiously at his schedule. It is Monday, right?
But Val is peering at the desert up ahead. Off the road a ways, a Toyota pickup truck, and beside it, a lone figure trying to flag them down. Who the hell's that? That's not... What's his name? The grad student?
Nah, it's September. Must be the new one.
The new one? That's supposed to be a girl. Earl braces himself, knowing what Val will do. Val swerves the truck wildly off the road, barreling across the desert. You will have long blonde hair, big green eyes, nice full breasts that stand up and say hello, ass that won't quit, and legs that go all the way up. Earl shakes his head, mildly bemused as they slide to a stop in a cloud of dust.
Exterior, desert, Rhonda's truck, day. Val looks out hopefully. The dust clears. He sees her. Rhonda Lebec. Is it Lebec or Lebec? I can't remember.
Lebec.
Val's eyes do not do an expert vertical scan. Short brown hair, small brown eyes.
Oh.
So chest,
Sorry.
legs hidden in a baggy dungarees.
These are the opposites of the list.
Oh no! Never mind. Laden with a portable computer, notebooks, and some seismograph printouts, she stares at him through tilted glasses. Her little pickup truck is loaded with geology field equipment. She shakes Val's hand firmly. Hi,
All right,
I'm
so
Rhonda.
they got rid of the glasses.
They got rid of the glasses.
And they added zinc to her nose.
I'm glad they got rid of the glasses. I do not like that trope.
Smart girls and glasses? Boring. Give us zinc noses.
And they always take off their glasses and then do their hair, and then they're like suddenly, oh wow, I didn't realize that you were literally a celebrity. Anyway, hi, I'm Rhonda Lebec. I'm up here for the semester.
Yeah, geography.
Right, geology. And you have, wait a minute. There's another omission. Another omission.
Ugh.
I believe Val says geography. Earl corrects him and says something else. Was it?
Yeah, they vamp a bunch of different.
And then she says, "Well, yeah, geography."
Geology.
Right, geology. And you have to be Val and Earl. I've heard all about you. We deny everything. Listen, got a question for you. Do you know if anyone is doing any blasting or drilling or anything like that?
Around here? Why would they?
Well, what was that?
Why would they?
Why would they? Well, I'm supposed to monitor these seismographs. You know, they measure vibrations.
Yeah, vibrations in the ground.
Yeah, well, I'm getting what I refer to scientifically as weird vibes. Every sensor I've got is giving me strange readings. I mean, the school has had these machines up here for 3 years, and they've never recorded anything like this. Well, we'll ask around, let you know if we hear anything. That's Earl. Thanks. God, I hope they're not screwed up. I might have to bag the whole semester. Anyway, sorry to bother you.
You're gonna need a Rhonda character voice, please.
Nah, we're fine. Anyone in chat want to be? So what is this, a Jason Anarchy production? No. Heyo, no problem. Got him for that very obscure reference. No problem. Nice meeting you. Hope you get it sorted out. Rhonda unhappily turns back to her equipment as Val and Earl drive off.
I think it's your turn.
I just did it. It was beans and eggs.
No.
It was,
I don't believe you.
it was beans and
That's
eggs.
fine. Fine. It was eggs and bologna in the movie.
I don't think it was. Was
I
it?
think it was. I just watched the first 10 minutes.
Oh, dang. Was it eggs and bologna?
Yeah.
Oh, fake fan.
Big fan over here. All right. I did lose where. Okay. Interior pickup truck moving day. Earl glances over at Val with a gleam in his eye.
You know, if you wanted, we could take a look at those seismographs for her.
What the hell do we know about seismographs?
Nothing. But sure might be a nice way of getting to know her.
Why?
God damn it, Valentine. You won't go for any gal unless she fits that damn list of yours A to Z.
She was literally the complete opposite of the list. Well,
true.
sure.
And is dumber than my hind end, like that Bobby Lynn Dexter.
Val flips down the truck's sun visor. Taped to it are snapshots of nearly identical blonde bimbos. Val points to one.
Tammy
Lynn Baxter.
Tammy Lynn Baxter. Don't matter. They're all the same. Dead weight. Can't make a decision. Can't walk because of their shoes. Can't work because of their fingernails. Make my skin crawl.
You didn't do a voice. That's fine.
Didn't I do a voice?
In the movie, Earl does like a my nails.
That's true. But
I
it's
just
omitted.
watched the first 10 minutes.
It's omitted. It's like, ooh, I broke a nail.
That was an actor choice. You know. The late I don't remember the actor's name.
It might have been also. We can't give the actors all the credit. It might have been at the moment the director's looking through the script and is like, you know what, this is better. Make it cut half of this away. Just sum it
Earl,
up.
be sassier.
Ooh, broken nail.
Well, I'm a victim of circumstance.
Thought you called it your pecker. Look, don't make. And I'm pretty sure that's the end of it there, but there's more here. Look, don't make the mistake I made. 20 years of looking for a woman exactly like Miss October 1968. What? Yo! This line is not in the movie, and it's significant.
I think they cut down on him trying to be like fatherly advice and more just like we're a couple of pals.
That's fair, but the second best Tremors movie, Tremors 2, has Earl actually have a love interest with Miss October 1968.
There you go.
So it's a significant cut line. 20 years of looking for a woman exactly like Miss October 1968, and where to get me? Here with you.
Val rolls his eyes. Give me a break.
Exterior, perfection, established day. The pickup rattles toward a tiny, utterly isolated high desert hamlet. A few dozen houses and mobile homes fighting for shade in the vast landscape. Its more prominent feature is an aging wood frame water tower, perhaps 25 feet high, near the center of town. A sign pans into view. Perfection. Population 14.
Now, do we want to stick to the original name for Mr. Wong, or do we want to...
Oh, for Mr. Wong.
Because they named him Pham.
Pham. Interesting.
I imagine they imagined he was Korean, and then they went with what's-his-face, and then changed it appropriately.
That's really interesting. Let's go with the script because it's going to be very hard for me to, on the fly, swap it. So right, for your reference, Mr. Wong has been changed to Pham. It's you.
Is it me now?
It's you now. Okay. If we're abiding by the rule.
Yep. Exterior, Pham Van Store, day. Val and Earl head past the water tower for Pham Van's general store, Perfection's main gossip stop and only business. The store sign in English and Vietnamese. Oh, he's Vietnamese.
Oh, interesting.
Reads groceries, haircuts, post office, town hall, videos. Val and Earl park next to a camouflage painted, large, tired Blazer. Just then they spot Melvin, the town's surly teenage pain in the ass, coming towards them, mindlessly bouncing a basketball off the hoods of parked cars as he nears their truck.
Melvin, touch that truck and die.
Oh man, I'm really shaken. But he steers clear of their truck.
Oh, that voice had me reeling a little bit.
Classic Melvin voice. What do you want? What do you want, man?
Classic teenager voice. Inside, the energetic Vietnamese owner Pham Van presides over his all-purpose establishment, part general store, part barbershop, part saloon. At the bar are Bert Gummer and his wife Heather, two no-nonsense surveillists who have settled in perfection to await the coming apocalypse. A nice enough couple, but there's a hint of paranoia around the edges. Bert is shoving a box of cartridges across to Pham. Oh, that's me.
I believe you demanded to be Bert.
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted for a second. This peak radio drama nostalgia scripture. Thank you. No, Pham, they're not hollow points. I ordered hollow points. That's what I want. When Val and Earl enter, Pham automatically pops the tops on two cold beers and has them in place before the cowboys reach the bar. Everyone exchanges nods.
I'm Heather.
You're Heather.
I'm Heather.
Hi guys.
Oh no.
What you been up to? Oh my god, I'm both.
Both ran into the new college student, Rona.
Rhonda Lebec. She's getting some kind of strange readings on her things. Damn, this is Bert. Those kids turn up oil or uranium or something out there. Next thing the feds will be at our door. Sorry, time to move. Eminent domain.
Down, honey. Down.
Yeah, Bert. The way you worry, you're gonna have a heart attack before you get to survive World War III.
Is it still me? It's still me. Heather and Pham laugh. Bert smiles patiently. Just then, the compressor in Pham's ice cream freezer comes on. It's a loud chug, chug, chug sound mixing with a high-pitched squeal. Who's Pham?
We didn't decide. Would you like to be Pham Van Wong, or will I be Pham Van Wong?
I'll take Pham. You got Melvin.
Alrighty.
All right. Hey, Val, listen. Baron going out, you think?
Could be.
He starts towards the compressor, but Earl heads him off. Catch it later, Pham. Gotta get over to Nestor's.
Right. We plan ahead. That way we don't do anything right now. Earl explained it to me.
I love that line a lot, actually. As they turn to go, Val does a take, amazed, as he spots a decorative, bleached-out cattle skull displayed on the counter with a $29.95 price tag.
Hey, Pham Van. What the hell is this?
Cut scene. A beauty, isn't it? We bought 3 of them for the rec room.
For $3 a piece.
Half your line was cut out by Discord.
We sell them to you for $3 a piece. Did that help?
Yeah, it did, actually. Pham Van
Good.
Deadpan. That's interesting. All right, I'm Pham. And I appreciate it.
You don't get it, fam. The idea was we were ripping you off.
Suddenly, a car alarm blares from outside. Bert's out the door in a flash. The others follow.
Exterior. Pham Van store. Day. Bert races out and shouts at Melvin, who backs quietly away from Bert's camouflage blazer.
Melvin, you little pain in the ass.
It wasn't me, man. Your truck's just screwed up, that's all. Bert angrily switches off the alarm. Val and Earl laugh as they climb into their truck. Why don't his parents ever take him to Vegas with them?
You gotta ask that. Exterior pit day. Don't worry, we're gonna be swapping a few times here. At one end of town, Earl maneuvers a huge bulldozer with a scoop loader blade through a choking cloud of dust, scouring out a shallow pit to serve as a watering hole. Val sights down a row of stakes which mark one end of the pit. The job is done. He signals Earl to cut his engine. Both men have kerchiefs covering their faces and are totally encrusted with dust.
Not really a new establishing shot, just a different angle, but I'll do it.
You'll do it.
Angle, truck trailer, day. Nearby is an old battered truck trailer, the massive, solid steel kind used for heavy rock hauling. Tires flat, mired in dried mud and weeds. It hasn't been used in years. Now it provides a welcome shade as the men sit sipping some coffee. Nestor Cunningham drives up, surveying the pit with approval.
Who's Nestor?
You want to be Nestor? Because it feels like Val talks a lot in this.
All right. Sure. Came out great, boys. Should fill up just fine. Come the next rain. Let me have your bill.
Earl and Val start fishing in their pockets for pen and paper. Earl comes up with various pieces of paper, Val with 3 or 4 pens. It's a moment before they realize each has the other needed implement. Oh. Earl writes out the bill during.
I'm writing the bill. I'll have to send it to you the first of the month, boys.
Val and Earl exchange pained looks.
Sorry. Now you know I'm good for it.
Yeah, Nestor, we know. Don't worry about it. Catch us when you can. They amble over to their truck. Earl takes the driver's side and starts fishing in his pockets for the key. Are we too easy going?
No, we're not too easygoing. This area is economically depressed.
Val realizes he has the key and hands it over. So what if we just did it today? Pack up, drive straight down to Bixby, get serious.
We could, but we'd have to get really serious. It's gonna cost twice as much to rent a place.
So, that car wash pays good, and they're always looking.
Car wash? That's got no future. If we're gonna take the plunge, we ought to have a better plan than that.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and plan it for a year or two.
Exterior Viola's place. Viola? Sorry,
Make a choice.
I can't remember names of characters from my favorite movies. Sorry. Close on a stenciled sign. Fam vans you rent, cesspool septic tanks. Pull out to see Val and Earl have rented a portable septic pump, perhaps trailer mounted. The aged machine reeks of and drips with its ignoble cargo. The intake hose has been repaired so often it looks to be more tape than hose. Grimacing, Val threads the slimy hose down through the open top of Viola's cesspool. Beside them is Viola's... I think it's Viola. My bad. Beside them is Viola's well-kept mobile home on a low hill not far from Fan Van's store. Well-kept flower gardens surround the place. Viola, a sweet little old lady, watches the men work while straining to hold the leash of her tiny but ferocious dog. The dog yaps continuously, lunging at Val and Earl. You take... Oh, God, there's no good way of doing this. You take Viola.
I'll do Viola. Let me just find an old lady voice.
Oh, no.
Stop it. So, this is bad. This is bad. Stop it. Stop it, you horrid animal. I'm gonna give her back to my son, I swear it.
You sound like you're Adobe, audio enhanced.
Thank you. I could go this one.
Different. Stop it. How is this a woman? How is this a woman?
Now.
Stop it, you horrid animal. I'm gonna give her back to my son, I swear it.
What was the thing you said the other day to me? Are they Tolkien elves, or they what was the other elf?
They Keebler.
Yeah, Keebler elves. That's a Keebler elf right there.
It does say cartoon woman, so I guess that's the cartoon aspect. You'd go
Stop it, you horrid animal. I'm gonna give her back to my son, I swear it.
Well, that one's pretty good, but I will say you have now tripled the dialogue that this character has.
Yeah, well, I'm making character choices.
I don't think they come back after this scene. At least I don't remember.
Hey,
them.
Viola, you've got my permission.
All right. Well, we'll jam a scene in somewhere else where Viola comes back. It'll be good.
You're Earl.
No,
Come on,
you're
Earl.
Val though.
I did it already. Hey, Viola, you've got my permission.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were saying something. Okay. God Almighty, my mama sure didn't raise me for this. Val gets up
Val
and
gets
starts
up and... Oh, are you doing it or am I doing it?
I'm doing it.
You're doing it. Go ahead.
Val gets
Go
up
ahead.
and starts the pump's gas engine.
Well, you're the one who won't... Sorry. Well, you're the one won't work in the car wash. You're the one's got to have a plan.
Damn it, Val. Not having a plan is what keeps us doing jobs like this. Earl angrily throws the pump valve and starts the pump mechanism. He and Val stand on either side of the intake hose as it gurgles happily.
What keeps us doing jobs like this is you dragging your feet. I was up for going to Bixby. I was getting excited.
In the past year, I must have said 100 times, we gotta get out of perfection. We gotta better ourselves. You gotta stand there in broad daylight and tell me you think I'm the reason we're still here? You wanna know how close I am to going to Bixby right now?
A little bluff. How close?
Pow and goosh. The gurgling intake hose ruptures.
Oh, give me a
showering
goosh.
them.
Come on.
Goosh.
Give me a better goosh.
Sploosh.
There we go.
Showering them with, well, you know, not even the script between closed, behind closed doors and curtains will answer as to what they are being gooshed with.
Jello.
Jello. They react as if they'd been shot, gagging, staggering, screaming obscenities.
Exterior. Val and Earl's trailer. Day. Val and Earl's beat-up mobile home is just down the street from Van store. Val and Earl, now in cleaner clothes, march out resolutely. Val has a portable TV in one hand and a framed Coors beer sign in the other. Earl unhooks the clothesline and dumps it, clothes and all, into the back of their truck on top of the rest of their belongings. They stare at each other for a moment. This is it. No going back. The leap into the truck. As they drive off, Val leans out and yanks their wooden nameplate, E. Bassett, B. McKee, off the mailbox.
Can we just, for a second, marvel at, this character developing choice? Having a framed Coors beer sign.
It could be a very important beer sign. You don't know.
That is a prized possession right there. Exterior, Nancy's house, day. They haven't gone 50 yards when they spot Nancy Sterngood, 40s, working in front of her house. The guys pull their hats low over their faces. Earl swerves to the far side of the street. Uh-oh, it's Nancy. She wants another load of firewood.
Forget it, man. It's not worth it.
Nancy spots them and beckons excitedly. There's no them. She got us. Now, listen, the plan is we have done our last job in perfection.
That's the plan.
They stop beside Nancy. While they talk, Nancy's daughter, Mindy, 9, comes bouncing along on her pogo stick, listening to her Walkman and slowly circling the truck. You be Nancy.
I'll be Nancy because she talks to Earl first.
Yeah, it's a good rule.
Mindy, honey, don't pogo in the street. Hey guys, I've got a job for you.
Sorry, Nancy. We ain't doing odd jobs anymore. We're headed for Bixby permanent.
Oh, sure. My God, you really are. Yep, we're relocating to an area with greater economic base. Hey, Mindy, what's the count? That means you gotta be Mindy.
I'm Mindy now.
Be the Jurassic Park girl.
603, 604, 605.
Go for it.
They're all Texan.
Well,
They're all
gee,
Texan.
guys, I made the big decision. I'm putting in that satellite dish. I was going to offer you $500.
Val and Earl glance at each other. $500.
Exterior. Brother Tiberius in my chat says, excellent, Mindy. By the way.
Thank you.
Exterior,
we were
desert
both-
road. Pickup truck, day. The truck roars toward the leaving perfection sign. Val and Earl are elated, downright giddy.
We did it. We faced temptation and we did not bend.
Damn straight. Now there's nothing between us and Bixby but nothing. They zoom past the sign. Last time we'll see that sign. They laugh, then are thrown half out of their seats as Earl accidentally hits a big pothole.
Last time we hit that goddamn pothole. That's cut. Don't remember that. Exterior, desert, wide, day. As the truck streaks across the landscape, Val and Earl merrily continue their goodbyes to whatever is visible.
So long, cactus.
Adios, bridge.
Exterior. Canyon Road, day. On its way down from the high desert, the lonely road now winds. It's gotta be winds. Through a twisting, narrow canyon. A county highway maintenance truck is parked to one side, and two road workers, Carmine and Howard, repair a slide-damaged section of the road. Carmine breaking up asphalt with a jackhammer. Val and Earl pull up, hand them each a beer, and speed away shouting, "Last time down this damn twisty road."
Exterior shack. Oh, there's a lot of them coming up. Exterior shack day. The pickup speeds past a small shack. Val and Earl automatically roll up their windows. In a moment, we see why. A monster, ferocious dog, comes galloping out to chase their truck. Earl gives the dog the finger. Last chance, asshole! Run! Run!
Exterior. Old Fred's place, day. Remember old Fred? Remember old Fred?
Remember old Fred and the donkey? Or is it a mule?
We'll never know. Old Fred latches the gate on his corral filled with sheep. He looks up as Val and Earl's truck speeds past. Val and Earl honk their horn, meep, meep, and wave happily.
Yo,
Old Fred waves back.
old Fred is alive? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
He's getting there.
This is before the event, apparently. I thought they already got.
Well, clearly this is the alternate Fred universe.
This is the
where he
Tremors
lives he lives
multiverse right
longer.
here. Yeah. Just the end post credits after the credits. Nick Fury comes as, I hear you guys got a worm. He's also Texan because he's
He's also Texan.
He's Tremors multiverse Nick Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exterior road, electrical towers, day. The pickups zoom along the road now paralleling a line of tall, high-tension electrical towers.
Interior, exterior, pickup truck, moving, day. The guys have calmed down, but each is still dreaming of a new life.
Okay, here's the plan, Earl. Here's the plan. We bust out our tails in the car wash 6 months, maybe 9, and we don't spend a dime, you know? And then we go for it. Down payment on a tow truck or a backhoe or something, right? Start a real business. We can start looking for something today, tonight.
Val points up ahead. A man is sitting near the top of a distant electrical tower. Geez, look at that guy.
Earl shakes his head. One job I'd never take is working around electricity.
especially when it's 200 feet off the ground. But as they pass the tower... Hey, hold up. That's Edgar Deems.
You're full of shit.
He's only got one damn jacket. That's him, I'm telling you.
Exterior, electrical tower, day. Earl pulls over. They climb out and peer up at the tower. Edgar is hard to see through the crisscrossing girders. Earl, impressed. Man, oh man, he must have really been drunk this time. Hey, Edgar! What the hell are you doing? Get on down from there. Edgar doesn't move. Val and Earl shift about uncomfortably. Val finally speaks for both.
Well, shit. We can't leave him up there.
They stare at each other. Someone's gotta climb up. Val raises his fist in the challenge. Their fingers fly. Rock breaks scissors. Val loses. Valentine unhappily climbs the tall tower while Earl watches from below.
Hey, Edgar, don't you move. I'm coming to get you, you damn fool. You owe me on this.
Higher and higher Val climbs. He tries not to look down. He's approaching Edgar from below and behind. As he gets nearer, he begins to notice foreboding details. One of Edgar's shoes is missing. Half the trouser leg is torn off. Edgar is strapped to a girder by his belt. His shotgun gripped in his hand. A swarm of flies buzzes away.
What the hell?
He edges around to where he can see Edgar's face. The eyes are wide open, staring. He's dead.
Exterior. Old Fred's place, Jay. It's happening. It's happening.
It's happening.
Old Fred is now hoeing his garden. Glances up as Val and Earl's pickup roars back toward perfection.
Exterior, Jim and Megan's house, day. A big station wagon is parked between a small mobile home and a half-finished house being built by Jim and Megan Wallace. An outgoing, energetic old couple. Lumber, cinder blocks, and tools are scattered around the yard. Jim examines Edgar's body in the bed of Val and Earl's pickup truck. Val, Earl, and Megan talk in subdued tones.
Real sorry to bother you, Megan, but we figured since Jim's a doctor.
No, it's fine. You did the right thing. When Jim is done, we'll call the coroner's office in Bixby. We'll take care of it. Shakes her head. Poor Edgar. Earl tries to break the mood. Well, I see you got all the wallboard up. That was easy. You two did the hard part. Sure sorry you're leaving. Jim climbs out of the pickup. Was it a heart attack?
I'm shaking my head. He died of dehydration. Thirst. But that doesn't make any sense. That takes a couple of days, doesn't it? 3 or 4 even.
You mean he sat up there 3 or 4 days? Just sat up there till he died of thirst? Jim shrugs. Everyone is mystified.
Exterior. Old Fred's place. It's really happening now.
It's happening!
Old Fred's place, Jay. Fred is still hoeing. He's been hoeing forever.
He's still
In the
hoeing.
nearby pen, his sheep start acting restless. He eyes them. What's up? We hear a strange muffled sound, unseen, behind him at the far end of the garden. His scarecrow mysteriously tilts. Old Fred keeps hoeing. He stops. His foot is caught in the dirt. Suddenly he is yanked knee-deep into the ground.
Exterior, Canyon Road, day. Val and Earl's truck, again, headed for Bixby and going way too fast. Zooms past the 2 workers, still repairing the road. The workers glance up, annoyed.
Exterior, shack, day. Val and Earl, sobered and deep in thought, drive past the shack where the ferocious dog lives. They automatically roll up their windows during...
Reckon he hated perfection more than us? You suppose he wanted to kill himself?
If he did, why didn't he use his damn shotgun?
Maybe he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Oh sure, he figured it was easier to die of thirst? Come on, somebody must have chased him up there.
Oh, you mean somebody who ain't scared of a 12-gauge shotgun? And then what did they do? Camp out down below and just wait for him to die? Is it you or me?
Is this me? Is this... I'll do it. Val has no answer. It's too weird. Well, whatever the hell happened, it's just one more goddamn good reason to haul ass out of this place.
Got that right.
They are passing the shack. Earl suddenly realizes,
Hey, where the hell's that asshole dog?
probably up a pole starving itself to death.
I don't remember that. The dog is cut, so that's a good extra line there. Okay, the plan is pedal to the metal the whole way. We don't stop till we hit the car wash, not even to pee.
I'll go with that plan.
Exterior, old Fred's place. Day, it's happening. No, it already happened.
It's, it's happening.
Close on the pickup's tires, skidding to a stop. Pull out to see we're back at old Fred's.
What are you doing?
Earl is staring wide-eyed. Val follows Earl's gaze and is aghast when he sees the sheep pen. It's a ghastly, bloody mess. Scattered on the churned-up ground, a few dismembered sheep legs and heads are all that remain of the flock.
Well,
What the hell? Val and Earl leaps out of the truck to investigate.
hey, old Fred. Fred, where are you?
Earl dashes into Fred's house. Val checks around outside. Val checks around outside. Earl comes back out. There's a really interesting bit of sound in the scene that always strikes me is when Val says, "Hey, old Fred," he's like inside the house looking for Fred, and they didn't really catch his voice, so like his voice just kind of reverbs through the scene in a really interesting way. It actually kind of adds some spookiness to the whole thing. Anyway, sorry. Not here. Oh, then they spot something lying in the middle of the garden. Old Fred's hat. Still looking all around, Val squats distractedly to pick up the hat. He and Earl stumble backward in shock. Old Fred is still wearing his hat. His mangled face stares up at them, eyes and mouth frozen open in a death grimace. Oh, Jesus!
What the hell is going on? I mean, what the hell is going on? Exterior. Canyon Road. Day. Carmine and Howard continue repairing the road. Carmine still using his noisy jackhammer. Val and Earl drive up.
You guys better get the hell out of here. We got a killer on the loose.
Do you want to be...
Nah, you be
Howard
Howard. I
or-
think this is literally his only line.
What?
That was perfect. It's you.
Carmine stops jackhammering to listen. Sorry, I was really just dwelling in my line reading there.
Yeah.
Carmine stops jackhammering to listen.
A murderer, man, a real psycho. He's cutting people's heads off. I'm serious. I'd hightail it for town if I was you.
Val and Earl speed away. You have to be Carmine.
Yeah, I'm just okay. Carmen and Howard. We have names for these people now. They're drunk.
Yeah. But he edges over to the truck and takes out a heavy steel pry bar to keep within easy reach. Carmine goes back to work, pounding the asphalt with the jackhammer. Suddenly, the blade strikes something beneath the road, something soft. We, the audience, hear a strange, unearthly shriek from underground. A weird orange goo gushes up from around the blade, then the jackhammer takes off by itself like a harpoon stuck in a whale. Carmine gets tangled in the jackhammer's air hose and is dragged along, shouting for help. Howard chases him down Howard chases him down the embankment and into the scrub brush. He hears Carmine screaming, "Carmine! What the hell is it? Where are you?" But now there, in only silence, Howard crashes through the brush. All he finds is the torn end of the air hose, which suddenly sucks down into the ground. He's momentarily staggered by an awful smell, but forces himself to keep looking. He lets the pry bar drag on the ground. Then something, it looks like a mouth or a horrid beak, shoots out of the ground and grips the pry bar with uncanny strength. Howard drops his weapon and scrambles madly away. He clambers back onto the road, but almost immediately cracks form in the pavement around him. More beak things break through the asphalt between him and his truck. He dashes across the road, scrambling up the embankment. He clings precariously to a tree root. Looking down, where'd they go? Suddenly, the dirt around him begins to bubble. Several hungry beaks break through and grab him, yanking him head first into the embankment. Then the embankment gives way, crashing down onto the road, taking with it a nearby telephone pole and snapping the lines. Ugh.
It's really
A lot.
interesting to me how much in the script they revealed the monster before the movie reveals the monster.
Just
you
the
don't-
little beaks.
you don't
Just the
even-
little beakies.
You don't even see the beaks until the thing that Val and Earl find on their truck, I think.
I guess they thought Howard and Carmine were going to be a big hit.
Can you imagine the actors playing Howard and Carmine? This is their break. I wonder if they were in anything else. I'd like to know.
We'll never know.
I guess we'll never know. Interior, Fam Van store, day. Fam Van is talking to Miguel, a local rancher. They both jump as the doors burst open. Val and Earl race in, trailed by Nestor and Melvin. Val heads for the payphone during. Hey, wait a minute. I just realized. Oh, okay. Sorry, that hasn't happened yet. All right. Am I Nestor? I think
You-
I'm Nestor. His head? You mean just his head? Val grabs the phone and digs in his pocket for change.
Yeah, really sick, man. Sweet old Fred.
Earl comes up with change and hands it to Val, who dials. I'm Fam Van, right?
You are, yes.
Something
I am
happened?
Melvin.
Something happened to Fred?
Are you serious, man? They killed him just to take his sheep?
That's great. That's a great Melvin. He didn't have nothing else to steal. Neither did Edgar.
Guess I'll be Miguel?
Yeah.
What happened to Edgar?
We're not reading these names out, I just realized, so people might be a little confused, but I think if you've watched the movie, you probably know who's who. Val stares at the phone.
I just got some tidbits from my chat that Howard does makeup effects for films like Men in Black.
Oh, wow. Like
There
Men
you
in
go.
Black. How
The
recently
movie, I
Men
assume,
in Black?
yes. At least one of them.
All right. Men in Black would have been a good choice, too, for script reading. I just realized.
Val stares at the phone. I don't believe this. The phone is out. Bam, your phone is out.
I didn't do it. What's going on? Val and Earl rush out.
Exterior. Bam Van store, day. Trailed by the others, Val and Earl march out and leap into their truck. Val driving now. He searches for the key.
We've got to get the police up here. You guys got to step on it to Bixby.
Earl hands Val the key. Consider it stepped on.
Exterior, Canyon Road, day. Again, the pickup barrels through the canyon.
Brother, we decided to leave this place just one day too late, you know?
Earl grimly. Well, there's sure as hell nothing to stop us now. Everybody we know between here and Bixby is already dead. Earl points ahead and screams.
No, it's you. It's you. It's you.
It's me. Look out! Oh, Val
It's still
brings Val brings the truck to a squealing stop. Ahead, the collapsed embankment completely blocks the road. It's totally impassable. The cowboys are dumbfounded. Is some higher force at work here? Are we asking too much of life? But Val is in no mood for philosophy. He leaps out and peers into the highway maintenance truck, which sits undisturbed, emergency lights still flashing. There's nobody in it. He starts looking around.
Apparently, Carmine comes back in Tremors 3 as Agent Charlie Rusk.
No way. That's wild.
Yeah,
Eminent
Val.
domain.
Those assholes are supposed to be fixing the goddamn road. Hey, where are you guys? People gotta use this road, you know? You on a booze break or what?
Earl whispers urgently, pointing. Val. Val. Val looks where he's pointing. Howard's blood-stained hard hat lies at the edge of the landslide. Val gets the point. Looking around for the unknown assailant, he eases back into the truck. Earl already has a pistol in his lap and is digging through the glove compartment. Where are the bullets? Don't we have any goddamn bullets? Val quickly jockeys the truck to turn it around on the narrow road, but as he backs into the hillside, we hear a strange grating clunk from underneath. Then he tries to pull forward. The truck won't move. The engine stalls.
Jesus, I don't believe this.
You're hung up again.
I am not.
They both lean out. The rear tires are clear. Val restarts the truck and tries to pull forward, rocking the truck against some unseen pull. Smoke wells up from the clutch. You're hung up, I tell you. You're gonna burn the clutch. Val slams the truck into low-range four-wheel drive and revs it. The tires dig in, fighting for traction, and suddenly the truck lurches free. We hear an eerie shriek mingled with gear and engine noise as Val angrily roars away. They did away with the shriek in that scene because it would have kind of given things away. I like this. I prefer it in the movie because it's way creepier when they reveal what actually happened there. Jesus, you can break an axle like that.
Fuck you.
Hey, I don't want to spend the night out here.
Exterior. Bam Bam store. Day. Sorry, were you surprised by how ready I was for that fuck you?
No, I was expecting it.
Okay, good. The word has spread. Everybody in town is gathered at Fam Vans. They rush out to meet Val and Earl as they drive up.
What the hell are you doing back there already? What the hell are you doing back already? That's Bert.
You're never gonna believe this, but the Canyon Road, we were on it not 2 hours ago. Well, it's completely... but he stops because they're all staring wide at the rear of the truck.
My God.
Am I Nancy? Am I Nancy or you Nancy?
I don't remember.
I think I'm Nancy and you're the little girl.
All right.
My God. Val and Earl jump out and look where everyone else is looking. Their jaws drop. Reveal. Hanging from the rear axle of their truck and trailing out behind like a nightmare wedding decoration. 6-foot-long, grotesque, fleshy tentacle. The end gripping the axle looks like a vicious, razor-sharp beak or hook. The trailing end is mutilated, oozing orange goo as though the creature was torn in half. Unreal, where'd you get it? Didn't know we had it. It's disgusting.
Looks like an eel.
Viola.
Nah, eels live in water.
So it's some kind of snake?
Or a big mother slug, maybe. Some kind of mutation?
Bert, more daring than the others, pries the thing off an axle with a shovel.
Don't touch! Don't touch! That's Fam. It's dead, all right. Tore the damn thing in half. That's Bert. It must have grabbed us. That's why the truck stalled out.
That was Earl.
That was Earl.
Yeah, next time I'll tell you I'm not hung up. Sorry. Yeah, next time I tell you I'm not hung up, there we go.
There you go. Bert, stalled out your truck? Have to be one strong son of a bitch.
Bam Van leaps over to them.
I give you boys $5 for it.
Val and Earl square their shoulders. This time they're ready for him. 20.
Okay, $10. 15. Okay, 15.
Damn right, 15. Bert is deep in thought.
Just one of these couldn't eat up a whole flock of sheep. There's got to be more out there. A lot more.
Cold chill spreads through the group. They stare out at the vast, forbidding desert. They suddenly feel alone. Very alone.
Exterior, desert day. Clothes on Rhonda's hat lying on the ground. We think the worst. Oh, that's an interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that. I don't remember that cut to Rhonda's hat, but it's an interesting. That's good. Then she
It should
reaches
have been
in.
covered in red and be like, "Oh, I spilled my juice."
Oh no! I spilt my worms all over me. Then she reaches in, picks it up, and puts it on. Reveal. She's in a lonely corner of the valley, working with a seismograph. She pounds a marking stake into the dirt. The needle responds.
Insert.
Oh, sorry. No, it's you.
Yeah, no, I'm right. It's me. It's me.
It's you.
Insert. Close on seismograph. The needle responds to each blow on the stake. We hear Rhonda stop pounding. The needle stops. All is silent, but the needle starts moving again.
Oh,
That's stressed in the text.
yep. It's
You're
still
back to
technical.
scene.
Nah, you're back to scene.
Fine. Back to scene. Low camera is moving in Rhonda's general direction. She starts to pound another steak. Camera reacts, so it is moving straight toward her. As it passes a burrow, a rabbit suddenly shoots out. Camera whip pans to watch the rabbit scamper into the distance, then turns back to move towards Rhonda, who's still pounding her steak. Camera passes Rhonda's seismograph. The machine tilts slightly as the ground bulges up beneath it. Rhonda finishes pounding. She heads for her truck, noisily tossing in her tools and slamming the tailgate. Camera closes in on her faster and faster. It is right on her heels as she climbs onto the cab.
It's a good scene. Kind of, honestly, I never drew the connection, but like, I wonder if Sam Raimi was somewhat influenced by Tremors, if he saw it, because he's got a lot of those kind of like camera, it represents the enemy kind of chasing a person. You know what I mean?
I think Evil Dead 1 came out before.
Did it? Tremors is 1990.
Evil Dead was 1981.
Oh, wow, that's quite a long
So they
gap.
stole it from him.
Interesting.
Take that, whoever directed Tremors.
And then
Directed.
Sam Raimi did a Multiverse of Madness, and that's how we got Tremors Nick Fury.
Take that, Ron Underwood.
Take that, Angle Rhonda's truck.
Yeah.
A beak thing thrusts out of the ground, groping where Rhonda's boot just was. Rhonda drives off, unknowingly running right over the thing. We hear a shriek of pain as the tentacle writhes and sucks back into the ground.
No. And she doesn't know what's going on. So fun.
Doesn't even know.
Interior. Bam store. Night. Mindy Sterngood poses cautiously with a bizarre hook tentacle. Camera flashes and we reveal Bam Van taking her photo beside a sign. Photographs. You and the snake monster. $2. Viola and Miguel wait in line. We now see the store is crowded with concerned townsfolk debating what to do and how to protect themselves. Val and Earl sit on the sidelines, sipping beer, gazing in awe at the enterprising Fam Van.
The correction, the Evil Dead. Evil Dead was a trendsetter. Is it not called Evil Dead? Is it called The Evil Dead?
It's The Evil Dead.
Wow.
But I'm pretty sure I could get away with saying Evil Dead.
That's interesting. I feel like I've only ever referred to it as Evil Dead, not The Evil Dead. Anyway, slick as snot as I'm not even lying. Wait, what? Slick as snot and I'm not lying.
15 lousy bucks.
A man who plans ahead.
Excuse me. Dominating the discussion are Bert and Heather, now armed with scoped Magnum hunting rifles. Heather stands guard at a window, peering out into the night.
Bert to group. Look, we organize, we arm ourselves. We go out, we find those damn snake things, we make them extinct. Nestor. Come on, Bert. We don't even know what they are. Who's Viola? Don't tell me I'm
You're
Viola.
Viola.
Oh my god.
You're Viola, but I'm Miguel.
Might be aliens. Who knows?
Why go looking for trouble?
Miguel, the troubles come to us if we're not ready.
Phones out, roads out, we're on our own. Sarcal, Nancy. And you two just love it, don't you? Come on, Nancy. Don't let's get personal. We need to do something.
Bert steps over to a faded topographic map on the wall and points out details during. Bert. Damn right. You folks gotta analyze the situation. With that road out, we're completely cut off. There are cliffs to the north, mountains east and west. That's why Heather and me settled here in the first place. Geographic isolation.
Well, there must be some way to get help.
Yeah, that's what I say, says Viola. Bert. How, for Christ's sake? You gonna walk 38 miles to Bixby?
Miguel. Hey, what about Fam Bam's saddle horses?
All heads turn toward Fan Van. You're welcome to take them. Does anyone know how to ride them? All heads turn to Val and Earl.
Exterior, Jim and Megan's house. Establish. Night. In the vast desert night, a single floodlight illuminates Jim and Megan's partially finished house. Their station wagon is parked out front. A country and western tune drifts to us from its radio. As we move closer, we see the floodlight is powered by a small, softly purring generator that may be 15 feet away. Jim and Megan, both exhausted, unload a big stack of roofing shingles from their station wagon. Jim starts to lift a package of shingles. I'm fine. It's not a stroke. Shingles, but give up and sits on the tailgate.
I think I'm Jim, you're Megan.
Oh, let's do it.
I feel this wasn't intentional, but you have almost taken every female cast.
I'm the ladies.
You're the ladies. I'm dead. Little foreshadowing. I'm dead. Let's finish this in the morning.
We have to go into Bixby in the morning. The concrete blocks are in.
What?
You could hear my devilish grin.
Yeah,
what do you want from me?
I know, but why does it specify grins devilishly? What is the implication here?
She's excited about the concrete block she made her husband. But I don't know.
Jim, oh my God.
They just keep looking at the beautiful sky. Just keep looking at that beautiful sky.
What?
That's the sky that's gonna be over our roof every night when we're gone.
Joking, Jim. But consider this. If we don't finish the roof, we can look at that sky all the time.
It's me. God damn it, it's me.
It's you.
Just then, the whirring of the generator becomes strangely muffled. The floodlight flickers. Now the generator dies. Darkness engulfs them. The car radio music drones on incongruously.
Damn that thing.
We could always buy a new generator.
Jim
digs out a powerful... It's me!
It's you.
Jim digs out a powerful flashlight and heads over towards the generator. Megan lies back, taking a welcome breather after a moment. Well, what's wrong with it?
It's gone. Hey, Mimeses. What did I walk into? We're reading the script for Tremors. I hit a milestone for my charity campaign stream. Angle, Jim. Baffled, he sweeps the whole area with the flashlight. Megan joins him.
You sure this is where it was?
Am I sure? It was right here. There's the cord. The severed electric cable stops at the edge of a cone-shaped depression in the dirt where the generator sat. He hands her the flashlight and kneels. We watch tensely as he probes the loose dirt with his hands. Maybe the ground caved in. There's a lot of old mines and stuff around here. Megan grabs his shirt, trying to pull him back.
Well, don't then. You don't want to fall in.
Suddenly, about 10 feet away, whoomp!
There it is.
The generator shoots up out of the ground. Jim and Megan dive for cover as it sails through the air and crashes to Earth. They stare, transfixed. I don't know why I'm narrating in Texan now. It's an infection. The generator is dented and bent almost beyond recognition and covered with oozing slime. What the... But Megan is all action. She yanks him back.
Come on! Get away from it!
God, what a stink. We again hear that mysterious rumbling sound. Jim stops, sweeping the flashlight around them. Hear that?
Never mind. Let's go. Let's just go into town or something. Jim, please.
She hustles him She hustles him bodily toward the car during. What a sentence. I love it. You know, I bet it's a geological or something, like natural gas or a geyser. They stink like that. Remember in Yellowstone? Suddenly, he drops, knee-deep into the ground. Megan is thrown off balance and tumbles to one side. The flashlight falls, lighting them at an eerie low angle. Something's got me. We hear sickening crunches from below the earth. He screams in excruciating agony. Oh God, get me out! Get me out! Continued. He struggles wildly, but just sinks further down. Megan slides a 2x4 over to Jim. He grabs it like a drowning man, trying to keep himself from being pulled down, but he's pulled with such power the 2x4 snaps. His head is going under. Megan desperately tries to dig the smothering earth away, but she's losing. Now only his arms are above ground. She pulls with all her might, but he sinks how do you say that? Inexorably down. Down. I'm just like having a moment where I remember scripts I've wrote and I was like, should I even use that word here? And reading this is actually very educational. I love this. She's pulled flat onto the ground. He's gone. The next instant, a vicious hook tentacle erupts through the earth, missing Megan's face by inches. She scrambles back frantically.
We take over.
Yep.
Angle, station wagon. Low camera pursues Megan toward this car, just missing her as she drives in through the open tailgate. She slams it after her. The talons rake across the car, scratching the glass. Megan tumbles into the front seat. Thank God the keys are in the ignition. She starts the engine. But outside, the snake things attack the car in a frenzy, slashing blindly. A rear tire is totally shredded just as Megan floors it. The car lurches forward, but the mutilated tire falls apart. The wheel rim digs into the loose earth and the car is stuck. With no other recourse, Megan locks the doors, rolls up the windows, and cowers in the middle of the car, panting, sobbing. The radio is still playing a happy cowboy tune. She peeks out. They gave up? She's safe? Nothing happens for a moment. Then, the car starts to shake and shudder. Dust wells up around the windows. Outside, we see a bizarre sight. The earth around the rear of the car is boiling. Dirt flying in all directions, and the car starts to sink into the ground. Megan wildly honks the horn. The car looks just like a whip going down by the stern, hood tilting up gracefully. The back windows shatter, dirt pouring in. Megan smashes the windshield with a small fire extinguisher and scrambles out on the hood, but there's no hope. The car keeps sinking, tilting now almost 90 degrees, forcing her onto a precarious perch on the grill. Thinking. Out of her mind with terror, she keeps softly murmuring the same hopeless phrases. Stop it, somebody stop it.
So a couple notes here. She doesn't escape the car in the movie. It's I think one of my favorite little visuals is the headlights on the car are like beams and just like in the night, and you just kind of see them slightly fade as the car is like buried. Other note, I watched this very young, like for the first time. I don't even know if I was in my teens yet, but this scene scared me so bad I actually had to leave. So that's fun. Specifically when the snakes like hit the windshield, is when I like literally ran from the room. So anyway, exterior desert, Jim and Megan's house, very wide, night. The headlights are two ironic beacons sending their beams. Oh, it's right there. Sending their beams skyward through the roiling dust into the night sky. The sound of the radio becomes muffled. The headlights sink from view, and then Megan's scream floats across the desert.
Brother Tributers to my chat said, yeah, interesting. I think she can't find the keys in the final version, and yeah, the beams into the sky was great.
It's amazing. I love it.
We love beams, don't we?
We love beams. In the house of Bingle, we love beams.
Exterior. Fan store. Dawn. Out front of Fam Vans. Nervous Val and Earl saddle up the horses while Fam loads their saddlebags with food. Everyone was gathered to see them off. There's an air of tension. I'm eyeing the horses. Fam, we don't want to be stuck on a couple of canners. They better be fast.
Relax. Snake thing like that couldn't move too quick, Earl.
Screw you. For all you know, they could fly.
Foreshadowing.
Earl pulls their old Smith & Wesson revolver and battered Winchester rifle out of their pickup truck.
You want the rifle or the Smith?
The rifle. Oh, shoot. Ah, shoot.
It's
So
you.
does Earl. He raises his hand. I had to think about it. So does Earl. He raises his hand. They swiftly do a round of scissors. I hate this so much. Rock, paper, scissors. F you, script. I'm saying it the right way.
No.
Earl loses. He hands Val the rifle. Just then, Bert and Heather pull up in their blazer, climbing out with their hunting rifles.
You guys all set? Ready as it'll ever be. That's Bert to Earl. Heather and I are gonna drive around a little, see if we can find that college girl and tell her to get her ass back into town.
Good idea. And we'll swing by the doctor's place. They were going to go into Bixby, but we don't know if they left before the road was out. Val and Earl mount up.
You're Heather.
I'm Heather. Heather is the gummer, right? Yes.
Yes, she is the
Yes.
gummer.
Hold on. You guys ought to take something that packs more punch than that 30-30. Take one of our Browning autos, or even my Model 70. Offers her hunting rifle. It's 375 H&H mag. Earl takes the awesome-looking gun with a smug glance at Val.
I love how the script, like, awesome looking gun.
It's a pretty sweet gun.
That's a pretty sweet gun. Gee, thanks, Heather. Hope we don't need it.
Heather unhooks a box of cartridges from her belt and hands it to Earl. Suddenly, there's a blood-curdling scream. The door to Fam Van's flies open. Out staggers Melvin, wrapped in Fam Van's hook tentacle, writhing in apparent agony. It's got me! It's got me! Ag! Ag! People scatter like sheep. Bert and Heather have guns trained on him in an instant. Then everyone realizes it's a sick joke. Melvin collapses with laughter. Bert is livid. He almost shot Melvin. He charges over and yanks the kid to his feet, screaming.
You stupid punk. You came that close. That close. One of these days, Melvin, somebody's gonna kick your ass. That's Earl.
Bam. That's Earl. Bam rushes over and grabs his precious tentacle. As people calm down, Val and Earl gaze nervously at the vast desert before them.
Well, you fellas watch yourselves. Bert.
Come back with the sheriff. That's Nancy. That's Nancy.
Nestor. Sheriff, like hell, come back with the National Guard.
They ride out to an ad-lib chorus. Keep your heads down. Go careful, boys. Keep a sharp lookout, etc. I'm not gonna ad-lib a chorus.
All right. We should ad-lib a chorus, though. Watch
I
out
know.
for them
I just-
worms, boys. There you go. I ad-libbed a chorus.
I read the examples. What do you want from me?
Exterior, desert, day. Val and Earl ride along, very tiny in the vast, lonely landscape, and very on edge, constantly looking all around. Earl. You know, we can't possibly make Bixby by nightfall. Val doesn't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear it.
You don't want to hear it. Earl, that means we're going to be out here, like, in the dark.
Great. Thank you.
Faint country and western radio music drifts to them. They're nearing Jim and Megan's house.
Exterior, Jim and Megan's house. Gay. Val knocks on the door to the mobile home. Or mobile home.
No.
Mobile home?
Yeah, mobile home.
Mobile home.
I mean, mobile home if you like.
Hey, doctor, anybody here? No answer. He opens the door and peers inside. Behind him, Earl steps out of the half-finished house and shrugs. Nobody around. Wind rustles the plastic sheeting over the windows. Strangely, they can still hear the muffled radio clearly. Oh man, I hate this shit. Ugh, they walk briskly to their horses. Earl snatches Heather's rifle from its saddle scabbard. Val pulls out the Winchester. Earl tries to reassure himself.
Car's gone. We just missed him, that's all.
Then where's the goddamn Conway Twitty coming from? They focus on the sound and walk gingerly toward it, keeping constant watch in every direction. The ground here is all torn up like the sheep pen, and the music is coming from underneath. What the hell is going on? Val scrapes at the dirt with his boot and finds the headlight of Jim and Megan's station wagon still on, glaring up at him. He drops down and wildly sweeps away more dirt, revealing more of the car's grill and hood, and blood. Soaked dirt which sticks to his hand. He leaps away frantically, rubbing the blood off his pants. Oh man, oh man.
Exterior, desert, concrete ditch, day. Val and Earl are riding at full gallop. They race alongside a concrete-lined, flood-controlled ditch and veer off to follow a barbed wire fence which crosses the ditch.
Exterior, desert, barbed wire fence, day. They ride along the fence during...
Earl, here's the plan. We don't even stop. Ride like hell. Tonight we keep on going. Keep right on going. We'll walk the horses.
That is the plan. I mean, god damn it. What the hell are those things? How could they bury an entire Plymouth station wagon?
Why would they even do it?
Suddenly, the horses stop short. In a frenzy, they wheel around, rear up, refusing to go on. The cowboys fight to control them. I knew it! Bam Bam wouldn't know a decent horse if... But Earl's already drawing his rifle.
Shut up! They got wind of something they don't like.
Oh shit! He draws his rifle. They look wildly in all directions at once, but there's nothing, only empty desert. But I don't see anything! They keep staring. The horses keep pacing nervously. Then Earl's horse rears wildly and falls. Earl goes flying. Val wheels around wildly, dismounts and runs to Earl, who's bruised and winded but basically unhurt. They think Earl's horse just tripped. Hey, you okay? You okay?
Yeah, turning to the horse. What about the horse?
Their eyes bulge. Several snake things have engulfed the horse's head, sucking, crushing, slurping. Val's horse goes berserk and gallops for the horizon.
What in the name?
That's how they get you. They're under the goddamn ground. Suddenly, they realize what that means. The things could come up under them. Under them?
Under them!
The cowboys scramble frantically away, but nothing pursues them. They pause, glancing back nervously.
What the hell are they?
Sons of bitches! Val raises his rifle and takes a well-aimed shot, hitting one of them. Orange goo spurts out. We hear a deafening shriek as all the snake things instantly zip back underground. Then, a huge mound of earth rises up under Val and Earl. The cowboys tumble down its side. Val losing his rifle, they roll over and stare dumbfounded at the mound. There must be a million of them. The mound of earth turns towards them. The ground splits open and out rises a huge head.
Nope, just one.
Jesus. Oh my god.
do
Okay.
you wanna tag up?
No. Keep going. Let me hold on. I'm gonna take a drink first. Okay, I'm ready. The monster is a horrendous, 30-foot-long eating machine. Its head is eyeless, utterly alien, covered with tough, bony plates which close together to form a corkscrew point. The cowboys stumble back toward the fence in speechless terror. The creature slides towards them, pushing through the earth like a whale through water. Now it opens its mouth, but it's like a grotesque flower. Bony plates spreading open like petals, revealing a huge, slimy, fleshy, oozing orifice. And inside the mouth, a ghastly, multi-tentacled tongue. These are the snake things. Not snakes at all, but actually the horrid hook tentacles that can shoot out 6 feet to snag their prey. The monster snorts and snuffs, throwing up plumes of dust sounding like a horrendous pig. It sinks into the earth and charges. We see the hump of earth move towards them faster and faster, but then disappears as the creature goes deeper. Val and Earl leap sideways and run along the fence. The creature goes straight and slams into a fence post from below. All we see is the fence post knocked at a crazy angle. The cowboys keep running. The creature regroups and charges after them, hitting each fence post in turn, sending weird, sinuous shock waves along the barbed wire, making an almost musical twanging sound. Val looks back. It's gaining on us! And as if that weren't enough, Earl points to more trouble ahead. Huh.
Exterior, concrete, ditch, day. The fence runs straight to the edge of a ditch. an 8-foot wide gap yawning dead ahead. The creature churns like a locomotive behind. They'll have to try to jump. They strain desperately for every last fraction of speed. We can do it! We can do it, Earl. They leap, and they don't do it. They smack into the opposite side of the ditch, clawing frantically at the lip, only to tumble to its sloping bottom. A split second later, the charging creature slams like a wrecking ball into the foot-thick concrete wall. The wall cracks and bulges out. A hook tentacle flops out through one of the cracks. Terrified, Val and Earl scramble away, but the wall holds together. And then, strangely, all is quiet. The tentacle lays dead still. Eventually, the cowering cowboys dare to creep back a little closer, still panting, exhausted, jumpy. Earl, stupid son of a bitch, knocked itself cold. And now orange slime begins to ooze through the cracks in the concrete.
Hold my ass. It's dead. We killed the bastard.
He suddenly shakes his fist at the dead beast.
You fucker.
Great.
I got all the swears.
You got all the swears, yeah. They allow themselves a small wheeze of nervous laughter, only to jump like rabbits as some pebbles rattle loudly down the concrete wall behind them. They whirl to see Rhonda up on the opposite side of the ditch, staring down at them. She's lugging a bunch of her equipment, including a small folding shovel. Am I Rhonda? You're Rhonda, right?
I do believe you're Rhonda.
Oh, I'm
I
Rhonda.
think Rhonda is the only lady you took.
Hi guys, how are you doing? Look, can I ask you something? Did you just notice something weird? Vibrations, you know? Some kind of earth tremor? Val and Earl look at each other, then burst out laughing. Rhonda spots the cracked wall. I don't think they laugh in the movie. What's that? Shatter. Oh, that's you.
Exterior concrete ditch. Later, day. The shattered concrete has been pulled away to fully reveal the creature's horrendous head. Start close on it. Oozing blood, slavering mouth plates hanging down, hook tentacles lolling out. Widen to see Earl and Rhonda, sweating, dusty and tired, staring in awe and cringing at the stench.
Jesus Christ. Think it smells like that because it's dead? Rhonda. I don't see any eyes. Must be totally subterranean. And those tentacles. Earl. I think they shoot right out of its mouth. Hook you, pull you right in. Good thing we stopped it before it killed anybody else. Rhonda. Yeah, I'm lucky it didn't find me. This is important, you know. This is like, well, let's just say it. It's probably the biggest zoological discovery of the century. The century? Forget it, the history. History. We can hear a shovel digging up above, and now Val shouts.
I got it. Here's the other end. I just look at what we caught here.
Earl and Rhonda climb up, crane up with them to reveal the whole animal. Val, digging excitedly with Rhonda's shovel, is just scraping away the last loose dirt from the creature's tail. The whole length of the immense 30-foot beast is partially uncovered in king-sized bas relief.
Bas relief.
Bas relief?
You uncultured swine, it's a bas relief.
Explain bas relief to me.
French.
I cannot remember, is that mention of Tremor the first mention of the movie title, or is there an official Tremors line? There's no Tremors line. Unless this counts. Hold on.
She said Tremor. She said the name of the movie.
Did
It
she?
happened.
Hold on.
Oh.
I have to scroll up now.
You don't remember when Kevin Bacon looks directly in camera and just says, Tremors.
Looks like we got a couple of Tremors around here. Well, if that's the line drop for the movie, it's so underplayed that it hardly feels like a line drop.
Also, do they ever say graboids in this movie? Or
Yes,
is that
they do.
just...
No, they for sure
Okay.
do. We can hear a shovel digging up. Oh, I know.
So far, the script's just calling them snake things.
Bas relief. Earl, hush. This is one big mother.
All right, hold on. So this is the guy that had your seismos working overtime?
She nods, stepping down to study the creature. The body is streamlined, cigar-shaped, maybe 8 feet in diameter at its thickest. It's covered with hundreds of short, rear-pointing, retractable spikes. Rhonda gingerly jiggles one. It can be pushed in and out of its sockets like a plunger. Rhonda. It must push itself along with ease. Hundreds of them pushing at once. That's how it can move so fast. I mean, this thing was tripping sensors all over the valley. No wonder it couldn't... A chilling thought stops her in mid-sentence. She springs down into the drainage ditch to get into her backpack, pulling out her seismograph printouts. She studies them frantically during. Earl. Hey, Rhonda, you ever heard of anything like this before?
Elbows, Earl. Sure, Earl. Everybody knows about them. We just didn't tell you. Come on. Nobody's ever seen one of these. We're really in on something here.
The guys look at each other. One thought immediately springs to their minds. Earl. Fam Van don't get his mitts on this for no measly $15.
You got that right.
While they bask in their fame to be, Rhonda continues to study the printouts, coming to a terrifying conclusion. Earl. Here's the plan. I love how... I don't think I ever noticed this, ever, but Earl really loves to say this. Here's the plan. We'll get a flatbed, I guess, with a big winch, figure 5 ton anyway.
Nah, don't want to winch it. That'd tear it all up. Want to lift it. Some kind of crane with lifting straps.
But Rhonda interrupts, now really scared. Rhonda. Hey, shut up. The way I figure it, there's got to be at least 5 more of these things. Val and Earl shut right up. Earl edges up a fence post. Val slides up into a rock during. 5 more? Rhonda paused through her unwieldy printouts, pointing out jagged ink lines on the graphs, comparing different ones. Rhonda. Yeah, darn it, look, I've got seismographs all over the valley. If you compare the different readings, there have to be 5. Here's one at 2 o'clock yesterday, but here's another one 3 miles away at the same time. So that's 2 now here. The men leap from their perches and hustle her into the direction she came from.
We'll take your word for it.
Yeah, now where's your truck? The other side of that dome. She indicates that what to most of us would be a hill, dotted with huge boulders thrusting out of the sandy desert soil like big mushrooms. The trio jogs toward the hill. Can we take a short second break here? I'm gonna go hit the can real quick.
Go hit that can.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna punch it real hard. Be right back.
Punch it. I'm gonna copy this link to your Multify. Everyone, if you're enjoying this reading of Tremors, please feel free to donate to Mr. Big Simple Plays Big Simple Live charity link, which I am linking in the chat from my chat over here. Boop. Probably works. And it's probably pinned in Big Simple's chat, but I'll do it anyway. Huh? That's probably right. Oh, I'm not allowed to post links. I'm not allowed to post links. That's fine. It's pinned. Y'all see it's pinned. I delete my comment. No, I don't want to like my comment. I give up. I give up. La 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 la. La 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 la. Not allowed. What should the graboids sound like?
I'm a graboid. Oh, I'ma get you. Graboid. It's a me, graboid. Nom 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 nom.
Up, 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 up. What else?
Not allowed.
It's me, the graboid.
No.
I'm the best graboid around. I'ma get you with my snake thingies. I'm the graboid.
I really don't like that this is what I've come back to.
This is welcome back with reading pajamas with the graboid. It's me, the graboid, the very best graboid.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I was vamping for time. What do you want from me?
Yeah, that's true. You've done it.
I've done it. I've done and did it. I tried to link your thing. I did it in my chat, but I can't in yours. But it's pinned anyway, so it's fine.
It's fine.
You want to talk about your charity?
Oh
real
yeah, that's a
quick?
good
Just
point.
a good time to do it.
Hey y'all, I'm doing all of this for to raise funds for the LGBT Foundation, which is a national charity focused on providing critical health and well-being services such as a helpline, counseling, information on sexual health and well-being. LGBT Foundation also works to educate people and encourage increased awareness and system change. The LGBT Foundation provides a talking therapy program that creates a safe space for discussing emotions and identifying strategies for maintaining mental well-being. LGBT Foundation offers a variety of programs based in Greater Manchester and Liverpool, such as providing tools and information for safe sex, the prevention of HIV, access to PEP and PrEP, and testing for STIs. I have a variety of different rewards that you can check out at the campaign link, which is pinned to the chat, and various places. Check out the campaign link. Chip $1 in or £1, as is the case. And I'd be very grateful. Today is the last day of the charity. We hit a lot of our milestones. Feel free to suggest some incentives in chat if you think there's something I missed for the 500-pound goal. It would be kind of nice to hit it, but I have no expectations. I'm actually very thrilled with what I've raised so far. So, and I got to do a read through of Tremors, which is basically my favorite movie. I don't know. Maybe I do like a top 10 movie list. Should that be the 500-pound incentive? That seems pretty okay. Here, create a milestone. Let me do 475. Whoops. 475 pounds. I will do a top 10 movies. My top 10 movie list. Listen, I know maybe this is self-centered, but I need something, right? Save changes. Activate.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it like a top 10 off, and I'll join you for that too, and maybe someone else.
Hell yeah. Also, you want to be in on the 24-hour Minecraft stream? No, obviously not the whole thing, but part of it.
When's that?
I don't know. It's gonna be in the next month or so, when my partner is away, so I do not subject them to a 24-hour me hanging out in chat. But I'll let you know closer to the date.
Yeah, I mean, if it's regular, it's regular Minecraft, or is it like weird old Minecraft?
Really up to what? Well, I mean, what? I mean, what?
You just made me play that weird version that one time, and I'll never forgive you.
It's probably gonna be Java.
That's fine.
I will get a mod pack, maybe.
All right.
I could probably splurge for a server, so maybe chat can also join. That would be kind of nice. Maybe if it's vanilla Minecraft with a couple of convenience or of quality of life, then I could get a cheap server and then get the chat in on it.
Oh, all right. I suppose.
Cool. Awesome.
All right. You want to continue this reading of Tremors?
Yeah. Thank you very much for joining me on this, by the way. This is great.
I was gonna say I love to talk. That's not true. It takes so much effort for me to talk.
I love to voice most of the female cast for.
I do love reading.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay at it.
Legit, something I want to do for stream one day. I don't know how feasible this is. I say for stream, but oh, okay. Someone just donated £100, anonymous.
Tut, cheerio.
Thank you very much. Jeez. That's amazing that I've now hit all the goals. Yo.
We did it. We tremors it.
We did it.
We
tremored-
graboided that final goal.
Oh my god.
You surpassed it by 1 British pound.
Oh my gosh. I have to see if they bought a reward or something. They did not?
And if they did it anonymously.
Oh right.
Thank you, anonymous. You can't see me because there's no camera, but I'm saluting you.
That's insanely generous. Thank you so much. I like obviously you're anonymous, so I can't offer you anything really. But
Which is how charity should be.
yeah, I suppose so. But that's incredible, and I wish I could do more to repay you for that kind gesture, because that's, well, tell you what, I will reward you by reading the rest of the script of Tremors.
Yeah, let's continue this voyage through Tremors.
Thank you so much. That's amazing. You are reading the next exterior desert seismograph day.
Hold on, I scrolled apparently.
There goes my hair. It's all
is-
gone. Honestly, I'm very grateful. I'm now
Exterior
shaving. Sorry, go ahead.
desert seismograph day. En route to the truck, they pass near one of Rhonda's seismographs. Suddenly, Earl stumbles as one leg drops knee-deep into the ground. He screams. Val wheels and bodily yanks him up. They back away from the small hole in the ground, calming a little as they realize.
Prairie dog burrow.
Little sons of bitches. Rhonda tenses as she hears a sound she knows well. The soft scratching of the seismograph needle across its paper cylinder. She whacks Val on the shoulder and points speechlessly at it. Insert seismograph. The needle is going wild. Back to scene. She doesn't have to explain. All three of them dash for.
Exterior Boulder Fields day. The remains of an old trail fence lay beside one of the boulders. Val and Earl and Rhonda scramble over the wood up onto the rock and stand there tensely. In a moment, the creature gently rustles the earth at the base of the rock. The monster's slimy hook tentacles slither out, searching the rock base. Shuddering, the humans move as high as they can, well out of reach. The tentacles slip back beneath the earth. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief. Earl. Well, at least the bastard can't climb. Pardon my French. I forgot about this running joke. Rhonda. Probably couldn't move too easily on the surface.
God, the live ones smell worse than the dead ones.
Earl. Okay, now, how far is your truck? Rhonda points. They can see the roof of her truck, maybe 100 yards away through the boulders. Val and Earl think about it.
I don't know. If this one's any faster than the other one.
Earl nods. I think we wait right here.
Exterior, Boulder Field, sunset. It's hours later. Stiff and uncomfortable, they have nothing to do but theorize.
Rhonda. There's nothing like them in the fossil record, I'm sure. Okay, so they predate the fossil record. Not buying it herself. They'd make them a couple of billion years old. And we've just seen one? Never seen one until now? Right. Earl. I'd vote for outer space. No way those are local boys.
Atomic testing, or no, bioengineering. The government built them. A big surprise in the next war.
It's you.
Oh, it's still me. It's still me. There's a long pause. Earl stares at the dirt around the rock.
Earl. Well, haven't seen a sign for hours. Maybe it's long gone.
Maybe it is. Why don't you take a little stroll and see?
Fuck you too. Pardon my French. Rhonda. I like that the only time I swore, I'm apologizing for it. Very on brand. Well, we've got to do something.
Val gets an idea. He grabs a post from the dilapidated fence and cautiously slips down near the boulder's edge.
Earl. Watch yourself. It's got a good 6-foot reach.
Val nods. Dead silence as he reaches out with the post and scrapes it on the ground. Almost instantly, the creature roars up, grabbing the post in a flurry of flying dirt and lashing tentacles, nearly hooking Val's hand. Val practically falls over himself, scrambling back to safety. Son of a bitch!
Son of a goddamn bitch. Been waiting there all this time? How the hell's it even know we're still here?
Been listening to us. It's got no eyes. It sure as hell can't smell anything underground, so I figure... Rhonda stares at Val, impressed.
Of course, Rhonda. It can sense the slightest seismic vibration. Hear every word move we make. Especially on this rock. It's a perfect conductor.
They all settle back, having no idea what to do next. Rhonda gazes out at the desert that surrounds them like an ocean.
I always wanted to be stuck on a desert island, but somehow I always imagined, you know, water. That's a cheesy line. They were right to cut that. That is in the bin.
She's a dork.
With that.
She's a dork.
She's that not my Rhonda.
Not my Rhonda.
Not my Rhonda. I mean, she is a dork, but not that dorky. Exterior, boulder, field, night. Our heroes are silhouetted against a huge, spectacular desert night sky after a very long pause. Earl. You know, I hate to be crude, but I'm gonna have to take care of some business here.
Me too.
Same here, Rhonda, just as emphatic. The silhouettes shift, Val and Earl moving down one side of the rock and Rhonda down the other. We can no longer see them. We just hear zippers zipping down, then soft sighs of relief from Val and Earl. Then, uh-oh, this is not in the movie. Rhonda, darn it!
You okay?
Yeah, but I'll tell you, if you ever wanted proof God is a man, this is it. Yeah, they cut that. That was cut.
Is it?
It's you.
She's just having trouble seeing? I'm trying to understand the scene.
Yeah, I think that's why it got cut. I don't think we needed an explanation of how this was going to be difficult for Rhonda.
She's Papa Squat.
She's Papa Squat on the side of a rock. Big worm underneath.
That's, I guess. Exterior, boulder field. Dawn. Rich orange sunlight creeps silently across the deathly still desert. Earl is already awake. Val is curled up without his jacket, shivering. He wakes with a start. Where the hell's his jacket? Rhonda wakes slowly. She's surprised to find herself wrapped in Val's jacket. Touched by his chivalry, she embarrassedly hands it to baffled Val.
Thanks.
Val glances at Earl, who looks away. Who, me? No problem. Anytime. Earl gropes through his pockets, coming up with only cigarettes. Val fishes in his own pockets, finding only their lighter. They exchange items and light up during.
Well, folks, what's the plan? That's the first time Earl doesn't have a plan.
First, let's see if Stumpy's still out there. This time he tosses a piece of wood out onto the sand. With the soft rustling, a bulge forms into the earth, moves over to the wood, then subsides. Rhonda starts looking around during.
Earl, don't he have a home to go to?
Well, that's why Edgar never got down off that tower.
Rhonda, I might have an idea. Earl, ignoring her. We're gonna have to come up with some kind of plan, or it's just gonna wait us to death. Rhonda, well, I was wondering if we could.
Well, let's just run for it. We outran that one yesterday, at least on a sprint. Rhonda gives up on them. She goes over and pulls a long crossrail from the fence during.
Earl, run for it. Running's not a plan. Running is what you do when the plan fails. You're not even trying to come up with a plan.
Well, it's not like we've got a hell of a lot of options.
Rhonda interrupting. You guys know how to pole vault?
They watch in surprise as she hefts her pole, checks the balance, eyeballs the distance to the nearest boulder. Then she charges between them, plants her pole, and vaults smoothly over to the next boulder, maybe 15 feet away. The creature surfaces where her pole touched down, but too late. The hook tentacle vainly sweeps the area, then disappears into the ground. Val and Earl glance at each other, impressed.
Rhonda, we just stay where it can't get us, on these residual boulders. My truck's parked right next to one.
Earl rushes to grab a couple more fence rails.
Stay on these residual boaters.
Val just stands, staring across at Rhonda. His horizons are broadening. Earl stuffs a fence rail into his hands.
Cut line here. Tammy Lynn Baxter, she'd do a lot of pole vaulting.
Earl takes a deep breath and goes for it, vaulting across to Rhonda. Val follows.
Exterior, Boulder Field, wide shot day. Through the shimmering heat in the distance, we see the strange sight of the three figures vaulting from boulder to boulder. It's a great scene because they're all doing it in unison, but they're at different kind of intervals. That's not correct what I just said there, but they're basically like, they're all kind of catching up with each other, but they're all doing it in unison. It's good shot. I like that shot a lot.
Boulder Field, Rhonda's truck. Day. Val, Earl, and Rhonda pole vault their way toward the truck. Finally, they're at the nearest boulder, but the truck is still 10 feet away. Think it's still following us?
Rhonda, let's assume that it is, Earl. And once we hit that truck, we gotta go fast. I say we all jump together.
Rhonda and Val nod. Rhonda grips her car keys in her teeth.
Rhonda, through clenched teeth. Ready?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. They all vault in unison, landing in the truck bed. Rhonda scrambles up, slides open the cab's rear window, and begins wriggling through head first.
Earl whispers, "Come on, girl. It ain't gonna give us much time."
Dust explodes around the rear of the truck. Hooked tentacles snake up on all sides, narrowly missing Val. He and Earl grab whatever's handy, pounding at the tentacles with expensive instruments. Go, go, go! Rhonda's only halfway through the cab window, still hanging headfirst into the cab. She frantically starts the truck, drives down and punches the accelerator with her fist. As the truck roars away, one tentacle manages to tear off the muffler. The engine thunders like a tank. Val and Earl sit back, sighing with relief, then react when they see Rhonda is driving upside down and blind.
It's a good one. Hold on. There's a interesting thing here, and I had it and then I forgot it. Pounding at the tentacles with expensive. I think this is the scene where Val literally punches one of the tentacles, which is one of my favorites. Cause like there's just like this worm thing like coming at him, and he just like slugs it as hard as he can. It's real good. Exterior, Fam Van store, day. Rhonda skids her noisy truck to a halt in front of Fam Vans.
We better get everybody together.
Val leaps out and jumps into his pickup truck. He searches for the key. Earl, you go north, I'll go south.
Right.
Val holds out his hand for the key. Earl tosses it to him. Val drives off. We follow Rhonda and Earl as they drive the other way, toward Viola's. Earl, I'll bet you're sorry the college ever sent you up here. Rhonda, well, I'm scared, but I'm not sorry. Earl, you know, Val went to that college too, for a whole year. Couldn't quite sit still for it, though. Had too much vinegar in his system. Once he settles down, forgets this cowboy stuff, he'll be one in a million. I do not remember this dialogue. Rhonda sees straight through Earl's clumsy attempt at matchmaking. She can't help but smile. Earl grins sheepishly. Earl, all right, I'm about as subtle as a donkey's ass. Pardon my French. I'm just saying the boy's got potential, that's all. I do remember that line. So, that's interesting. Move in on Rhonda. Her and Val.
Interior, Fam Van store, day. Nestor, Viola, Nancy, and Miguel nervously crowd around Val, Earl, and Rhonda. Viola holds her yappy dog, which periodically snarls and snaps at people. Fam Van is on his CB radio trying to contact Bert and Heather. Miguel, you serious, Val? You think we're not even safe in town? Safe here in town? Ask me that after you meet one. I think we should get all the hell out of it while the getting's good.
I'm Nestor, right?
You're Nestor.
Why not just take a number 10 pickaxe and give it one good whack?
Nestor, damn it. These things are bigger than an Airstream trailer. God, I've got to find Mindy, says Nancy. Nancy rushes out.
Earl, hey fam, where's Bert and Heather? Fam, hangs up CB. Can't raise them. Guess they're still out there somewhere. Rhonda. If you got a radio, why aren't you calling someone in Bixby? The police or Fam Van can't reach outside the valley, you know, because of the mountains. I'm trying very hard
What's
to
the name?
do right by Fam
go on.
Van. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you
That's it.
go on.
That's it. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Rhonda, what's the name you call those things, huh? Says Miguel.
Fam Van, where'd they come from? Rhonda, I don't know. Fam Van, you're a scientist, right? Viola. Am I Viola?
You're the little girl, yes.
No, I'm Mindy.
Oh, who's Viola?
You.
Who is Viola?
Isn't Viola Mindy's mom? Am I lost here? No, that's Nancy. Who's Viola?
I thought Nancy was Mindy. Who's Viola?
Why don't you be Viola for now?
I'll be Viola. I literally don't remember who the character is.
Same. Isn't she? She's not the old woman, is she?
You should have a theory at least.
Rhonda. Look, these things are absolutely unprecedented. Nestor. Yeah, but where'd they come from? That's a really good line. Rhonda, exasperated. Where'd they come from? Okay, worms probably in the Jurassic period. Cosmic radiation was much higher than, so they mutated and they got so big that they just sank right into the ground and fell asleep. But now continental drift has brought them to the surface and ready to be harvested by the ancient alien meat growers who planted them here. Everybody stares at her. Then they smile, realizing she's pulling their legs. Earl, you're right. Don't matter where they come from.
Right. We need to be talking about what we're gonna do. Says Val.
This is Viola again.
Oh, I'm also Viola. My goodness, Valentine, once they see the road is out and the phone lines are down, someone will be along to look in on us, don't you think? Exterior, Canyon Road, day. We see the utility truck still parked near the landslide, blocking the road. Reveal. On the far side, a telephone maintenance truck is now parked. Emergency lights flashing, and nearby, amid phone workers climbing in repair gear, 2 more hard hats lying on blood-soaked road. Oh no, they're dead.
No, they're dead, and there's no hope for
They're
them.
dead.
They don't have any
More
hope.
hat reveals.
More hat reveals. It had it's a very strong hat theme with this movie.
The graboids just don't like hats. They just stop at the hats.
No, they love hats. That's why they stop at the hats.
Okay, it's their love of hats that
That's-
stops them from eating it.
That's right. If they didn't love hats, then there would be no hats in this movie. Interior, Fam Van store, day. The crowd is still jabbering away. Rhonda speaks over them. Rhonda. No. Hey, they listen. They can sense the slightest vibration through the ground. That's how they see. That's how they hunt.
So, like, we don't vibrate, right? Maybe they won't even come to here? Huh? Maybe they leave us alone?
Val shakes his head and marches over to the topographic map on the wall. Here it is, the big line.
Sorry, I was reading Tremor Facts that I guess Viola is a deleted character.
Oh, interesting.
A crybaby old lady who lives in perfection.
Character in the
Okay.
original screenplay was nixed before production began. The character was known as Viola, a crabby old lady who lives in perfection.
She's got to be crabby.
Constantly
okay, I'll take the
barking
note.
Rottweiler.
I'll take the note.
All right. Congrats on exceeding 500. Thank you very much, Eric.
All right.
This is a big key line here.
They caught up with Edgar here. They grabbed old Fred here. They nailed the asshole dog here and the doctor's place in here.
The spots he indicates describe a line leading along the valley straight toward town.
The valley's just one long smorgasbord. And if we don't haul ass out of here, we're the next course.
We hear an eerie shriek from outside. Something shoots in through the window, striking Earl in the chest. Earl flails frantically at it, but it's only Melvin's basketball. We glimpse Melvin outside, doubled over with laughter. Earl grabs the ball and hurls it viciously back, but Melvin easily dodges it. You little asswipe, You knock that off, or you're gonna be shitting that basketball. Pardon my French. Nestor, to Val. Now, Val, let's assume they're as dangerous as you say. Where are we gonna go that's safer than right here?
Rhonda's got an idea about that.
Rhonda. Yeah, see, they move very easily through the Pleistocene alluvials.
Alluvials.
Off their blank looks. The dirt, the loose soil that makes up the valley floor, but they can't move through solid rock. I think we should travel west to the mountains. Earl, you know, up the Jeep Trail. Rhonda. The mountains are solid granite. We'd be safer there. And we could hike along them all the way to Bixby if we need to.
Exterior, edge of town, day. Nancy rushes back towards Fam Vance, still looking. Mindy! Mindy!
Exterior, Fam Van store, day. We're close on Melvin as he circles around the back of Fam Van's, bouncing his basketball, mischief in his eyes. We can hear the townsfolk inside.
No, Valentine, I'm not leaving my place. Well, it's gonna take us days to get back with help.
Earl. God, doggone it, Viola, it's just plain crazy to stay. Then, to Melvin's astonishment.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Ah!
Then, to Melvin's
I'm gonna drink.
astonishment, the steady rhythm of his bouncing basketball suddenly stops. The ball just goes flup and doesn't bounce back to him. He looks down. No ball. Just swirling dust at his feet.
Idiot. Interior, Fam Van store, day. Everyone jumps as we once more hear an ear-shattering shriek from Melvin. Earl snarls and heads for the door, Val right behind him.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
I'm gonna help you.
Exterior,
Says
Fam Van
Val.
store. Says Val and Earl. Val and Earl are well ahead of the other townsfolk as they march around to the side of Fam Van's. But where's Melvin? Nothing out here but the oppressive hot desert silence. Then they hear a soft shuddering whimper from above. There's terrified Melvin halfway up a telephone pole, clinging to it desperately. Val and Earl freeze in their tracks and glance at each other, realizing instantly what's up. Without a word, they leap desperately in opposite directions. Like a breaching whale, a creature roars up through the earth right where they were standing. Great mouth gaping open, slimy tentacles lashing in all directions. The townsfolk scatter, some heading for their homes, including Viola and Nestor. Others scramble over each other as they pile back into Fam Vans. The telephone pole shudders. Melvin falls and scampers for the nearest hiding place, a corrugated tin storage shed near Fam Vans.
Interior, Fam Bam store, day. Val, Earl, Rhonda, Miguel, and Fam Van rush in. Jesus Christ, man, you got a gun?
Big as a house. What are we gonna do? Fam Van. Rhonda. Quiet.
Miguel and Fam shut up. Then we hear something new. The building itself creaking and groaning like a ship. The liquor bottles behind Fam Van's bar vibrate and clink. The creatures moving beneath the building. The people freeze like mannequins. Now we can hear the pig-like snorting. Fam Van and Miguel react as the awful smell percolates up through the floorboards. Val signals them to keep quiet. Finally, the creaking stops. Rhonda addresses the group in an intense whisper.
Remember, no noise, no vibration.
Everyone stands stock still and sweats. But then, slowly, we become aware of a faint, yet oddly familiar sound. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Mindy on her pogo stick. They all scramble to the windows.
Exterior, Main Street, day. There she is, along in the vacant street, Walkman blaring in her ears, merrily bouncing along to a rock and roll beat. Mindy. 781, 782, 783.
Oh, now we're switching on angles.
Oh, do you want me to?
Fine.
Oh, no.
No, it's fine.
No.
Angle. Bam Bam store. Thoughts of personal safety vanish as the horrified people lean out the doors and window and shout with one voice. We gotta do it together.
Yeah. Mindy!
Mindy, get off your
Get off your pogo stick!
pogo stick.
Get in here!
Get in here,
Run,
girl.
Mindy!
Run, Mindy.
Mindy!
Mindy.
Mindy!
Mindy.
Mindy!
Mindy.
She can't.
Mindy.
Mindy! Hello? Mindy? Mindy?
Are you there, Mindy?
Mindy?
Angle. Mindy. She can't hear them over her Walkman. A telltale puff of dust spurts up not 50 feet from her.
Val sees Mindy has only seconds left. He vaults straight out of the window and charges toward her. Right behind him comes Earl and Rhonda.
Angle Nancy. As she rounds the corner at the opposite end of town, she spots Mindy, then sees Val running. She starts running. Mindy! Mindy!
Mindy! Angle, Mindy. She's lazily bouncing in circles. Squeak, squeak, squeak. She goes wide-eyed as she rotates to see Val coming at her like a mad bull, arms outstretched. The asphalt under her pogo stick cracks, and Val tackles her, both of them tumbling head over heels. She scrambles up, rubbing her skinned elbow and yelling, "Ow, Val, you hurt me!" Val claps his hand over her mouth. She goes wide-eyed as she sees her pogo stick standing straight up in the cracked asphalt. Then it is sucked down like so much spaghetti. Nancy,
Classic straight-up spaghetti.
yeah, classic uncooked spaghetti. Nancy rushes into frame, hugging Mindy. Val signals her to be quiet. They sit uneasily. Where's the creature? Suddenly, the pogo stick erupts out of the earth right into their midst. Val runs one way, Nancy and Mindy the other, heading up the street toward their house. Val scrambles up onto his pickup truck. The creature rams the truck, rupturing a tire. As it shakes the truck violently, Val spots Rhonda and Earl, now standing uncertainly, halfway between him and Fam Vans.
Go back, for Christ's sake!
Rhonda and Earl hesitate. Earl, we gotta get him off there. It'll suck their truck down. But Earl now hears something behind them. Down the street, a little wall of cinder blocks framing Viola's driveway suddenly topples over. Earl, oh, Jesus. Rhonda, another one.
You do this angle, then I'll
do
take
this.
over.
Yeah, fair. Camera charges toward them. Earl swerves toward Fam Vans, but Rhonda is cut off. She heads toward the next nearest haven.
Oh, I've made a huge mistake. Okay. Exit. External. Storage shed. Day. The storage shed where Melvin is hiding. It sits in a vacant, weed-choked lot. Crashing through the weeds, Rhonda has almost reached the shed when she is suddenly brought up short and slams face down in a cloud of dust. She can't get up. Something's got her. She's caught in an old, rusted barbed wire fence lying almost flat, hidden in the weeds. Some strands have come loose and are curled up like vicious concertina wire. Barely has she taken this in when the ground caves in under her. She rolls wildly to one side as hooked tentacles snake up, missing her by inches. She keeps rolling, crawling, scrambling, anything to get away from the awful maw, but gets her legs hopelessly tangled in the barbed wire. She freezes. The creature feels around where she was. She calms herself, pulling gingerly at the wire, working tensely to free herself, but the creature's mouth slams shut on the fence like a spider sensing something caught in its web. The monster something. Its hooked tentacles shoot forward to snare 3 feet of fence. Then the creature lunges up and out, swallowing that 3 feet in a big gulp and yanking Rhonda violently toward it. She screams, pants rips, legs slashed and bleeding. Gulp. She's dragged even closer.
Exterior, Main Street, the pickup, day. The truck shakes and shimmies as Val's creature tries to pull it down. Val sees that Rhonda's in trouble. He searches frantically for a weapon and finds one. A chainsaw. What? What? Is this this isn't a thing, right? He leaps up.
This is a dream sequence.
He leaps as far from the truck as he can and hits the ground running, yanking furiously on the saw's greater cord. Does this actually happen? Okay.
I don't remember. Exterior, storage shed, day. Rhonda is in a dead panic, thrashing helplessly in the barbed wire. The beast takes another gulp of fence, wrenching her within inches of a probing hook tentacle. Suddenly, we hear a nasty roar as Val's chainsaw swings in, slicing the squirming tentacle in half, spraying gore everywhere. The creature unleashes an unearthly shriek, and the other tentacles recoil. The severed one writhes like a beheaded snake. Val yanks off Rhonda's boots. Come on, out of your pants! She frantically claws at her belt, but in mere seconds.
Look out!
Good. Good. Tentacles sneak out to regain their grip on the fence. Val grabs the saw and starts slashing wildly, but this time, the hook tentacles snag it and wrench it from its grip.
Maybe I do
It
remember.
slams to the ground, motor dying. The monster readies itself for the lunge that will suck Rhonda in. Val grabs her under the arms and pulls. Rhonda wriggles wildly to get out of her wire. Enmeshed pants. Her wire enmeshed pants. Words. The creature lunges. Rhonda pulls free. She and Val tumble backwards. The creature gets only a mouthful of Rhonda's jeans. The next instant, the second creature explodes up through the ground right next to fallen Val and Rhonda. They roll sideways, come up running, and sprint for fam vans along an old wooden sidewalk.
Exterior, fam van, store, day. Earl flings open the front door. Val and Rhonda race toward the porch. Right on their heels, the creature ripples the boards like an ocean wave. Earl, come on, don't look back. Just run like screaming fuck. They dive through the open door of fam vans. The rippling boards zoom on and past it. Earl quickly eases the door shut.
Interior, fam van store, day. Earl turns to breathless Rhonda.
Pardon my French.
Dissolve too.
Interior fam van store later. It's a tense, edgy group. Every movement made is in slow motion. Every word is a whisper. They gaze grimly out the window at the silent, deserted, heat-shimmering Main Street. Val gingerly dabs iodine onto the cuts on Rhonda's legs. She doesn't even wince.
You paying attention? This oughta hurt like hell.
This is different. It does. She smiles at him. Rhonda. So, is that one of your usual jobs? Saving people's lives?
First time for me.
She gazes at him. He looks away. Over at the bar, Fam holds up a new pair of pants for Rhonda. Rhonda. Oh, thank you. Grateful for something to do. Val eases over to get the pants. Rhonda looks after him. Then she becomes aware of something staring at her. It's Earl, giving her a big Cheshire cat grin that says, "What did I tell you?" Fam hands the pants to Val. Then Fam and Miguel reach simultaneously for a soda bottle and knock it over. It rolls all the way down the bar as a flurry of desperate hands try to stop it. No good. It rolls off the end and crash. Everyone freezes. Sure enough, the building shudders. Floorboards creak and bend as searching tentacles thump and scrape along the floor. People close their eyes, not even breathing. Finally, the noise subsides. Everyone relaxes a little.
So, what are we gonna do, you know? How long till they go away?
Earl
Says
shakes
Miguel.
his head. Says Miguel. Earl shakes his head. They got the patience of Job. They just sit and goddamn wait till they hear something that sounds like lunch. We need a plan. Fam Van. I've got a plan. You and Val take your truck, get to the mountains. Hike to Bixby, get us some help.
Those scum suckers ate my radials, fam, says Val.
Rhonda. Well, we can take my truck then. Earl. No good. You need major four-wheel drive just to get up that Jeep trail. They all shut up when they hear Viola's dog yapping in the distance.
Exterior, Viola's trailer, day. Up the hill, across from Fam Van's, the old trailer looks perfectly peaceful, except Viola's dog keeps yapping. Then we hear panicked Viola. Quiet, you hateful thing.
Interior, Fam Van store, day. Everyone gazes out the windows tensely. Earl. Shut it up. Shut the little bastard up.
Chuck him out the door like a little hors d'oeuvre, says Val.
Exterior, Viola's trailer day. Wait, did I?
It's supposed to be me, I suppose.
I
Exterior, Viola's trailer day. We hear a loud whap. The dog's bark simply changes to piercing yelps. It would be funny, except violence against animals is not funny.
No, not funny.
I'll say it. I'll be the one to say it. I hate when I see a dog in any kind of spooky movie. Get it out of there. You don't need that.
No, same. Cats.
You don't need that.
Don't need that.
The trailer suddenly bucks upward, hit from below as though by a pile driver.
Mindy.
Again and again, the unseen creatures slam into the frail structure. Get away! Get away! Oh God in heaven, help me! The trailer is finally knocked right off its foundation. It tips over and tumbles all the way down the hill. As the dust clears, all is silent. A huge hole is torn in the trailer's floor. Viola's possessions are scattered everywhere.
Interior, Fam Van store, day. Everyone stares in shock. Rhonda. Oh my god. Earl. Son of a bitchin' low-life putrid scum.
Gotta do something. Gotta get the bastards, says Val. Miguel. Man, what the hell can we do to those things?
Earl. Well, we're sure as hell not gonna sit here being quiet for God knows how long, are we? Fam Van. Now wait a minute, Earl. I got enough food here to last us for weeks. Those damn things can't wait around forever. We can do it. I mean, if we have to, right? Everyone turns away from the windows, gingerly sitting down, glumly pondering this possibility. There's a long silence. Then suddenly, roar! The silence is shattered as Fam Van's big freezer compressor suddenly comes on. Earl.
That's what it sounds like.
Jesus, shut it off! Fam runs to the freezer. Its on-off switch is buried beneath stacks of soft drink cases. He tears at them like a madman, toppling them this way and that. Earl and Val join in. But right behind Fam, the floors buckle up, and Monster's snout bursting through and engulfing one of his legs. Oh no! The creature starts to back down into the jagged hole, dragging screaming Fam with it. Val, Earl, Rhonda, and Miguel grab Fam's arms, but are no match for the monster. It shakes and spins him like some gigantic dog, effortlessly throwing them off, relentlessly pulling Fam down. The hole in the floor is too small for Fam to fit through. Oh god, I don't remember this. As one leg goes down, the other... Oh god! This was not in the movie. As one leg goes down, the other is bent hideously backward. Fam screams and screams as jagged wood tears into him. Bones snap, ribs crack. The others grab him again, but are utterly helpless. With vicious, powerful jerks, the creature yanks his mangled body down. The last thing we see is his foot, now folded back past his head, and he's gone. Val is wild and with helpless anger. It's you.
Well, sorry, I was just... They couldn't possibly do that to beloved character actor Victor Wong. Victor G. Quinn Wong.
They did. I'm pretty sure they swapped it so Miguel dies here. I might be wrong about that. No, Miguel dies in one of the sequels.
Spoilers. All right.
Sorry.
Son of a bitch.
The floor bulges up in another place, a second creature, then a third coming right up under them. They definitely cut some of this for budget reasons. Earl sprawls into the bar. Rhonda springs into the shelves in the middle of the store, knocking groceries everywhere. Val and Miguel climb up shelves which cover the rear wall of the store. The whole building shakes and shudders, dust powdering down from the ceiling. Flailing tentacles are everywhere, slashing open food packages. Clouds of flour fill the air. Val spots a hatch in the ceiling.
Everybody, this way, the roof.
Earl leaps from the bar to the rear shelves. Val and Miguel slide sideways until they are beneath the hatch, then use the shelves as a ladder, climbing up the hatch. Val pounds on it frantically. In the middle of the store, Rhonda leaps from shelf to shelf, trying to get closer to where Val is. Soon she reaches the last one, balancing precariously, but a creature tips over the first one. The shelves topple like dominoes, crashing toward Rhonda. She is half catapulted, half jumps right through an open window, ripping through the screen. Val sees what's happened. With maniacal strength, he smashes open the hatch and climbs out onto...
Exterior, Fam Van store, roof, day. Val rushes to the edge of the roof, shouting, Rhonda, keep moving, don't stop. He looks down where Rhonda fell. She's not there. He hears a whistle and is relieved to see...
Exterior, water tower, day. Rhonda is perched as high as she can get on the water tower, near Fam Van's. It's maybe 25 feet tall, a simple wood frame holding a big galvanized tank. The wooden legs stand on big concrete anchors buried in the ground.
Exterior, storage shed, day. Melvin peers terrified out of the shed door, up at the guys on Fam Van's roof. Hey, what's going on, man? What the hell are you doing up there? Miguel says, Melvin, shut the hell up. It's too late. Wham! Wham!
Wham!
A creature strikes. The little shed shudders, dust puffing from every old seam. In a split second, Melvin has climbed to the shed roof.
Exterior, Nancy house, stay. Nancy and Mindy peer to the window, surprised to see the men on Fam Van's roof.
Exterior, perfection, wide, day. We hear Val shouting to the remaining townsfolk. Nancy! Master!
Exterior, Fam Van's store, roof, day.
Get up on your roof! On your roof! They can come through the floor!
The store shakes and shimmies. We hear the monster's thunderous crashing from below. Earl, can't you shout a little quieter?
Exterior, Bert and Heather's house, day. Bert and Heather's place, about a mile from town, is no-nonsense functional, ugly, unpainted concrete walls, no yard, chain-link fence. Bert and Heather drive up in their big Blazer and park right beside the house. Hot and tired, they climb out, each carrying a heavy, scoped hunting rifle. Bert peers towards perfection through binoculars during... I can't believe it. No tracks, no sign, no spore.
Bert, yeah, whatever they are, you'd think that... Oh, god damn it, cat, no! You stepped on the arrow key. I am now scrolled into oblivion. Hold on.
Done it.
He's done it. Hold
You've
on.
done it.
I don't even know.
Well, let's take a quick break while you do that. I gotta pee and get more water.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Hello, chat. I have a cat. Cat is here. Cat is happy. Sort of. Not happy enough. I'm still alive. You know what I mean? Still scrolling. My God, it took only a second for my cat to scroll me halfway through this thing. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Aha! I found my spot. Hello, hello, Big. Those people hate Mindy. I don't think they hate Mindy. They hate. Oh God, who do they hate? Melvin. We hate Melvin. Melvin is the one we hate. Melvin sucks. I kind of low key love Melvin. Melvin comes back in the third movie, I think, and he's just as hateful. I think he's also in the series. There's surprisingly a lot of Tremors in the Tremors franchise. There is a TV series which had Christopher Lloyd, if you can believe it, as a major kind of character part. He's not in the series as much as you would probably hope, but he is in the series. No, it does not have Kevin Bacon or Mr. Bassett, who played Fred Ward as Earl Bassett. Neither of them are in the series, but it does have Michael Gross for a large portion of it. I say a large portion, but probably around 2/3. I think even Michael Gross thought it was a bit of a turkey. I'm not sure. Can't really presume that, but there's less Michael Gross as the series continues until finally it just gets canceled. But it's a not terrible series. I like it. It's less Tremors, less Graboids, and more kind of like, you know, what's that one show about where is it called? Literally just Warehouse. Like just,
Warehouse 13.
Yeah, Warehouse 13. It's more like strange thing that happened this week in the town of Perfection.
Supernatural mystery of the day.
Yeah. I like it. I think it's fun.
I mean, it would be hard to make it a whole show interesting. It was like, it's still the groundworms.
Yeah, exactly. There was a cult fandom explosion of Tremors for a few years. Yeah, I think that Tremors is one of the few series that I will always consume whatever gets made, because it's just like even as a baseline, it's kind of cheesy. I really love the first movie. It's my favorite movie, but like it's also kind of cheesy, right? So because of that, it kind of doesn't matter if a Tremors movie is bad, IMO. It doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't. I just, so long as I have a couple of moments and I have, you know, a Michael Gross. Michael Gross has gotten on, and I think in the last movie that came out, they finally killed Burt Gummer. Spoilers, sorry. But I think that's an unfortunate way to end the series. I actually had a pitch for what I would think would be a good Tremors movie, and also a good way to end the entire series. Which I guess I can go through after we're done reading the script. So if you're around at that point, but I have my script, my pitch for the last Tremors movie. But yeah, that's most of my knowledge of Tremors.
Figure out where you are.
Yeah, Bert.
All right, I believe Bird is up.
Yeah, Bert. Yeah, whatever they are, you'd think that after they ate all those sheep, they'd have to take a dump someplace. Reacts to what he sees. What the hell's going on in town? Exterior, perfection. Telephoto, Bert's POV, day. The town is a very strange sight. It's as though an invisible flood were in progress, driving people to high ground. We see Rhonda perched on the water tower. Val, Earl, and Miguel on the store roof. Nancy and Mindy on their roof. Melvin on the storage shed, Nestor on his roof.
Exterior, Bam Van store, roof, day. Val, Earl, and Miguel gaze out at the town, trying to concoct a plan. Suddenly, Earl picks up. The men speak softly.
Earl. Okay, hey, here's the plan. Nestor's Cadillac. His tires are 916s. We sprint for it, grab the spare, put it on our truck with our spare. Does that make sense?
Val stares at him, incredulously. How the hell long it take you to change a tire?
Earl sighs. Sorry, let me. Just about
There you
too
go.
damn long. Bolt patterns are probably wrong anyway.
We need another plan. Suddenly, down in the store, Bam Van CB radio squawks loudly.
Bert. Yo, PV. Bert here. Come back.
The building shudders as the creatures again smash through the floor inside, looking for the source of the noise. Val, Earl, and Miguel scramble to the edge of the roof.
Interior, Fam Van store, day. The CB radio sits on a shelf near an open window. Tentacles are feeling along the wall just below it. There's no monster here. I remember this scene quite vividly. They hear the radio and they're just trying to get to it. Val appears outside the window, upside down. He snatches the radio and is... There might be actually a creature, like, right as he grabs the radio. He snatches the radio and is hauled straight up out of frame. Fam? Anybody copy? Bert.
Exterior of Fam Van store, roof, day. Miguel and Earl haul Val by the feet back up onto the roof. Val quickly turns down the CB volume. Bert, now listen. We found out what's been killing people. Over?
Interior, Bert and Heather's house, basement, day. A peculiar cross between bomb shelter and blue-collar den. Bert's wood-paneled basement has all the comforts for post-apocalyptic living. Bert talks on his CB. Bert. Negative. Copy on that. Fam, check your frequency. I'm on 49.
Bert, can you hear me now?
Just barely, fam. What are you all doing up on your roofs? What the hell's going on? Come back. A few feet away, Heather works at their ammunition reloading bench. She dumps a few hundred empty cartridge cases into a case cleaner and switches it on. It hums loudly as it vibrates.
Interior, Bam Van store, day. The groping tentacles swiftly suck back below the floor, tilt up to see out the window some distance away. A couple of old trash cans topple over as the creature streaks past beneath them, making a beeline for Bert's.
Exterior, Fam Van store, roof, day. Miguel points frantically at the trash cans.
Oh man, they're gonna they're going for Bert.
Val talks a little louder into the mic. Intercut as needed. Intercut as needed.
Bert, this is Val. Get out of your basement. Take your radio. You and Heather get up on your roof. Then we'll talk, okay?
Bert, Val, what the hell are you doing back already?
Bert, get out. Get up on your roof or someplace. We found out what's been killing people. They're under the ground.
What's under the ground? We're not getting up on the roof. Earth shelter's the best. Known that since I was a kid.
Listen. We know what they are. They're big things under the ground, much bigger than we thought. They're coming after you. They're coming right now.
It's you.
Is it me?
It's you.
I'm doing it. Okay. Interior, Bert and Heather's house, basement day. Hearing that warning, Bert and Heather go into a well-honed drill. They grab their hunting rifles and take positions at basement windows. Bert scans with the binoculars. He sees nothing. He glances at Heather. She shrugs. Nobody coming.
Bert into CB. We don't see anything, Val. Now what the hell are you talking about? Over.
Val is frantic. How do you explain these things? They're coming underground. They can dig like a son of a bitch. Big monsters under the ground. Bert, now get the hell out. Hurry. Bert and Heather exchange looks. Has Val gone nuts? Then they hear a low rumble, growing louder and louder. Tools hanging over the workbench start to shake. The decorative cow skulls on the wall rattle. The overhead lights sway. And then everything stops. Dead silence, except for the humming of the case cleaner. Then the wall moves. The wood paneling bulges slightly, nails pop out. The wall is pushed again. The paneling cracks. A cow skull falls. Bert and Heather level their rifles, and a huge creature pushes right through the wall. Fully half its bulbous, spiked body rides into the center of the room. Great multi-part jaws drooling open. Two tentacles leashing out.
I don't remember the part where Pham is selling or Wong is selling skulls, cow skulls, but I do think it's a nice little touch that Bert has one in his rec room. He's got a cow skull on the wall.
Yeah.
Exterior, Pham Van store, roof day. The three men can hear the chaos over the CB. Bert, Jesus Christ! The CB goes dead. The men stare numbly. Then, drifting across the desert, a soft popping sound. The men perk up. They know what it is. Distant gunfire.
Interior, Bert and Heather's house, basement, day. The gunfire's deafening as Bert and Heather blast away. Gloppy blood spurts from a dozen wounds, and the creature pulls back a little. The couple keeps firing until magazines are empty. The creature lunges forward again. And with Bert and Heather to reveal a wall of the basement we haven't seen until now. A wall covered with guns. Handguns, long guns, riot guns, flare guns, anti-guns, military guns, elephant guns. Heather grabs an HK-91 assault rifle, slams in 2 magazines, bottoms tapped end to end in open fire. A hook tentacle snags her boot, yanking her right off her feet. Bert pumps out a devastating blast from a 12-gauge riot gun, severing the tentacle. Heather is on her feet in an instant. She expertly flops her double magazine over, loading full one, tapped upside down to it, and opens fire again. Bert grabs an AR-15 semi-auto and joins her. They lay down massive fire, virtually disappearing in muzzle flash and smoke. Ejected shell cases clatter and clang all around the room. The guns are empty. The creature is still coming. They back down the wall, desperately grabbing weapons one after another. A lever action, a magnum handgun, even a flare gun, which Heather fires right into the creature's mouth. Shrieking in pain, the horrid thing keeps wriggling toward them. Bert and Heather scramble up over a desk to keep something between them and it. Bert smashes open a fancy glass case, holding a huge 4-gauge elephant gun. He slams in 2 gigantic cartridges, nearly an inch in diameter. He fires the concussion. The concussion literally shakes. He fires. Pause. The concussion literally shakes the building. The recoil slams Bert back against the wall. The monster bullets tear monster holes in the monster. What a sentence. Monster bullets tear monster holes in the monster.
Dr.
Great gouts
Seuss.
of curdled blood spew from it. Bert hit an artery or something. The beast convulses grotesquely, then collapses, deflating like a beached whale. Bert and Heather staggered, deflating like a... staggered together, feeling like a beached whale. Bert and Heather stagger together and hug each other fervently. They stare dumbfoundedly at the mess of dead horror. Bert suddenly shouts, vehemently,
Yo. Broke into the wrong goddamn rec room, didn't you, you bastard?
ugh,
Exterior. Fan van store. I was waiting for that. That's the day.
guns.
We've
I
peaked.
sure said a lot of gun words.
Yeah. That's a lot of gun words. That's Bert for you. Hold on. Before we continue. So that is unchanged. There's not a single detail out of place there. That is exactly how it happens. I love that. Best quote. Bert, the best. Exterior, fan van store, roof day. Val, Earl, and Miguel listen to the silence, hoping for some sign that their friends are alive. Suddenly. So, I love that. One thing I was going to say is I love the cutaway from Bert, like, after the monster reveal. Like, you think he's eaten it. Like, there's no way Bert's going to survive. And the look of defeat on, like, Val and Earl as he just, like, puts down the CB, and then you just, like, you know, like, they're still fighting it out. And it's just such a good scene. Bert, we killed it. You got that? We killed that motherfucker. Come back. It takes a moment for this to sink in. Then the men cheer as quietly as possible. Yay. Yay.
Roger that, Bert. Congratulations. Be advised, however, there are 4 more. Repeat, 4 more motherfuckers. Come back.
Exterior, Bert and Heather's house. Roof day. Bert and Heather dash out onto the roof, laden with weapons, ammo boxes, and their CB radio. They hit the deck, assorted rifles, and the elephant gun and ready.
Exterior.
Why don't I do, like,
Go
the
on.
next 5? Because this is going to be untenable.
All right.
All right. Exterior, fan van store, roof day. Val shouts to everyone.
They got one. They killed one of those sons of bitches.
Melvin pumps his fist in the air.
Way to go, dudes!
Nancy and Mindy hug each other. Perched on his Spanish tile roof, Nestor pours coffee from his thermos and raises his cup in a toast.
Aha.
Rhonda lets out a whoop. The men sit temporarily jubilant. Earl, well, I guess we don't get to make fun of Bert's lifestyle anymore, huh? Val grabs the CB mic.
Bert, any chance you can get the rest of them?
You go for it.
No, mate. Exterior, Bert and Heather's house, roof day. Bert and Heather peer from their fortress-like roof. Bert spots earth bulging up near the foundation of his house.
Bert into CB. 1 second, Val.
He grabs the elephant gun and takes 2 well-aimed shots, 2 deafening booms which echo off the distant mountains, but the bullets bury themselves harmlessly in the dirt. The bulge in the dirt moves calmly away and sinks from view. Heather shakes her head. You're not getting the penetration even with the elephant gun.
Damn. Damn, says Bert. Into CB. Val, we can't get them. Never figured on having to shoot through dirt. Best goddamn bullet stop there is. Come back. Exterior fan van store roof day. The men are disappointed, but that's not what they wanted to hear from Bert. Then Earl perks up and grabs the CB mic. Okay, Bert, listen. Forget shooting them. Tell me this. Can you get to your truck? Bert, no problem. Earl, good. You've got the only truck in the valley that can make it up that damn Jeep trail. So here's the plan. You and Heather go for help. Get to the mountains. But Rhonda interrupts, pointing urgently from the water tower. Rhonda, hey, guys, look, they're up to something. Val, Earl, and Miguel rush to the edge of the roof and look down where she's pointing. A creature is running its tentacles along the building's foundation. It's a strange, more studied movement than we've seen before. Yeah. Val.
They're learning.
No.
What's it doing?
Rhonda. Why do you all keep asking me? They all stare nervously down as the tentacles feel their way along the wall, moving toward a corner of the building. Suddenly, Miguel spots something down the next wall.
Hey, there's another one coming.
Another
Says
set of
Miguel.
Yeah. Another set of tentacles is feeling along the adjacent wall. The two creatures meet at the corner, their tentacles touching rather like ants' antennae. Then they submerge, tentacles zipping into the earth. Nothing happens for a moment. Then the corner of the building suddenly heaves up a couple of feet. Clapboard siding splits. A warped window shatters. We don't see the creatures, only the effect of their shoving from below. The men nearly lose their balance. Then the corner sinks back down. Earl, what the hell was that about?
Exterior, Nancy's house, day. Nancy and Mindy are still huddled on the roof. They don't make a sound. They're startled when the house suddenly groans and tilts as creatures give it a tentative shove. Nancy and Mindy frantically cling to the peak of their smooth roof. The picture windows shatters. We hear beams pop and crack, dishes crash off the shelves. The front screen door swings open. At least the house slowly settles back down.
Exterior, fan van store, roof, day. The men are watching Nancy's house tensely.
Miguel, they weren't making no noise. Why they bothering them for? Val, they're studying the buildings, trying to figure them out.
Rhonda chimes in from the water tower. Rhonda. Yeah, they're confused. They can feel our vibrations, but they can't find us.
They're working together, too.
Yeah, like they got a plan, Earl. Bert. Breaker there, Earl. What do you want us to do? Earl, into CB. Hang on, Bert. The bastards are up to something. Exterior, Nestor's house, roof. Wait, did I just do one?
Yeah, I'll do it. Exterior, Nestor's house, rooftop. Straddling the peak of his steeply sloping roof, Nestor grabs on in panic as the creatures lift the place up slowly. The roof warps, Spanish tiles shatter and rain down on the ground. This causes a flurry of activity. Tentacles snake around where the tiles fell. You hear creatures crash through inside, snorting and huffing. They attack the house in earnest, shaking it violently, pushing the front wall out till it falls flat. The roof collapses on the side. Nestor can't hang on. He slides all the way down, landing across a window on the flattened wall. The next instant, he's grabbed and pulled through the window, right into the ground. He screams. Dolly along the ground, heading toward the storage shed where Melvin is. All we can see is dirt, but we can still hear Nestor screaming underground. His screams get more and more faint as Dolly ends on.
Exterior, storage shed, day. Close on horrified Melvin as he rocks back and forth. What? Am I reading this right? Okay, well,
Yep.
I'm gonna
He
read.
rocks.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it, but only for posterity, because this is very strange to me.
Listen. Views on autism were a little skewed back then.
Melvin,
It is an autistic coping mechanism, rocking. So it's not a wrong description.
Close on horrified
se.
Melvin as he rocks back and forth autistically. It says that.
Oh wow. Oh wow, man. No way. No fucking way, man.
Good God. Exterior Nancy's
Exterior,
house.
Nancy's house, roof day. Nancy comforts Mindy.
Exterior water tower day. Rhonda turns away.
Exterior, Van store, roof, day. Val, Earl, and Miguel stare in horror and disbelief. Miguel crosses himself. They're in worse trouble than they thought. Val says, they knocked his place down on purpose, man. They're gonna tear this whole town out from under us.
Exterior, Bert and Heather's house. Day. Bert and Heather's truck is parked in foreground. The couple is up on the roof in background. Bert prowls along the edge of the roof with the elephant gun. Heather mans the CB.
Bert. Heather.
Says Val.
Yeah, Val.
Says Heather.
We're in deep shit over here. Let's change that plan.
A hump of dirt rises near the base of the house. Bert jerks the rifle to his shoulder and squeezes off a shot. The hump moves away from the house.
Knock it off, Bert.
I think I scared it.
Forget going for help. We'll all be dead long before you get back.
Still moving away,
Says
the
Val.
hump of dirt, says Val. The dirt passes under the sidewalk, rippling the flagstones gently.
Heather into the CB. We're here, Val. Just tell us what you need. Come back. They're tearing down the house here. We all gotta get out of here together. Now.
The hump of dirt passes under Bert and Heather's truck, rocking the vehicle slightly.
We're with you, Val. We'll come get everybody. Just hang on tight.
The truck's security alarm starts booping. Boop. Bert and Heather stare down helplessly as the noisy truck is furiously attacked by the frenzied creatures. Dust flies as metal rips and tires shred.
Sorry, someone just asked what the fuck they're watching. Tremors. We're reading Tremors over on Big Simple Lives channel on YouTube for charity. So it's Tremors.
It's Tremors.
Tremors.
You notice? Did you notice something? A very glaring omission here in the script.
What? No.
There's no graboid line.
Yeah, not once did the Graboid introduce themselves.
No, I mean no. It's not. I mean,
that.
Fam Van has the line drop. He says, "Grab, you gotta." Right, there's a line. He says, "Jesus, Earl, you gotta give him a name. You found him. You gotta give him a name." And then there's like this a bit of dialogue, and then he kind of breaks the silence. Says, "Graboids. We'll call them graboids."
Well, maybe they hadn't come up with a name for him yet.
Yeah.
Maybe they hadn't workshopped that at the studio.
They really ran with
Maybe
that
it was-
in the sequels.
Maybe it was Kevin Bacon's idea, and he just said, "We'll call them Graboids. I'm Kevin Bacon." All right, where are we?
I'm Kevin Bacon,
122?
2 hours unskippable. Kevin Bacon. Yeah.
Exterior.
Yeah.
Bam Van store, roof day. Val, Earl, and Miguel listen in disbelief to the distant truck alarm. It finally sputters and dies. Val, we're gonna have to forget about the truck. Yeah, Heather, we got you. They've hit rock bottom. They sit in helpless, desperate silence. Over on the storage shed roof, Melvin is losing it. Hey, you better think of something, man. You gotta do something.
Earl. Who?
You and Val, man. Miguel nods in agreement. Val and Earl stare at him, incredulous. What? So when the hell's every goddamn thing up to us?
Rhonda flatly. You guys do all the odd jobs.
Val just stares at her. Then crash! The store shutters, creaks, and groans. The creatures are back. One corner of the store lifts up. Beams splintering. Then another corner lifts up. The roof tilts like the deck of a storm-tossed ship. From now on, the monsters shake and ram the building almost constantly. Hanging on tight, the men peer over the edge.
We don't have a hell of a lot of time here, says Earl.
Meanwhile, Rhonda tries her desperate best to be logical.
Look, the situation hasn't changed. We still have to get to Solid Rock. There must be some way.
Like what? There's nothing left that'll make it to the mountains, says Val angrily. Oh, shoot, I'm Miguel.
Yeah.
Hey, Val, quiet, man, says Miguel.
Earl. Doesn't matter now. They know where we are and how to get us.
We need a helicopter is what we need, or a goddamn tank.
Earl. Wait a minute. The cat. Could we take the cat?
Val, dubious. Jesus, it's slower than hell.
Earl. Yeah, but it weighs better than 30 tons. No way could they stop it.
We can't all fit on that bulldozer. But Val is warming to the idea. But we could pull something. We could, I don't know, drag a car behind it? Says Val.
A car, huh? Like a big armored car? Need something bigger, tougher? Our truck maybe? Or hell, that old semi-trailer, says Earl.
Its tires are flat.
Don't matter. The cat can pull anything.
Well, all right. We'll just roll on out of here.
We got a plan, says Earl.
They squint at the bulldozer. Way in the distance. Way in the distance.
Of course, that's one hell of a long walk.
They stare grimly, momentarily stuck for an idea. Then,
Rhonda. Listen, they only respond to vibration, right? Couldn't we distract them somehow?
Val. Yeah, good. Something to keep them busy. We need a decoy.
Earl. Hey. Hey, Melvin. You want to make a buck?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Miguel grabs Earl and points down at little garden tractor in a jumble of Fam Vam's equipment and tools near the side of the store. Hey, how about the tractor? Start him up. Let him go by itself. Let those things chase it all over if they like the noise. That's Miguel.
Earl nodding. Not bad. To Val. What do you think?
The store takes a heavy hit. The front porch collapses with a terrific crash. I think the ground's getting closer. I think we do it. We're gonna save our asses here.
Rhonda. Wait. How are you going to know they're all following it?
Good point.
We got two right here, says Earl.
Val scrambles to the highest point of the sagging roof and shouts to Nancy. Nancy, we gotta find all four of them. How many you got over there?
Exterior, Nancy's house, roof, day. The house shuddering and shaking.
There's one, I think this Nancy. Exterior, Van Van store, roof day. Girl grabs the CB mic.
Earl, into CB. Bert, Heather, we got a little sort of a plan going here, maybe. Can you tell if you've still got any of those things out at your place? Come back. Exterior, Bert, Heather's house, roof day. Bert, into CB. Yeah, still got one poking around. Earl, that's 4. Let us know if it starts moving, Bert. Bert, roger that.
Exterior, Van Van store, tractor day.
Val and Earl have lowered Miguel down to a window still right above the garden tractor. He has used his kerchief to tie the steering wheel to keep the front wheel straight. He jams the throttle open and signals thumbs up to Val and Earl above.
Didn't notice how many like little minor runners there is in this movie. I forgot about the kerchiefs. They kind of very subtly foreshadowed those in the beginning, but it's such a minor thing it doesn't matter, but it's just kind of fun that they do.
They're very important.
They use it. Exterior, Fam Van store, roof day. Val and Earl stride purposely toward the opposite end of the roof, realizing they have the same idea. Each one tries to edge ahead of the other.
I'm making the run to the cat.
Like hell you are.
Get real, I'm faster than you.
I'm best at driving the cat.
Only if something happens to me.
Look, you'd better listen. I'm older and wiser.
Yeah, well, you're half right.
Earl raises a fist. The challenge. They do Scissors, rock,
It hurts.
paper.
It hurts to read it.
1, 2, 3. Val loses. You notice that Val, I'm pretty sure Val loses every single time.
Yeah,
Is it
because he
not-
chooses the same thing every time, doesn't he?
Is that true?
I think so.
It doesn't specify that he always chooses the same thing. I think it's just an on-running kind of joke that Val always loses the toss.
Yeah.
And this is where it matters.
Guess I have to do it.
Earl shakes his head. I won. I pick who does it. Val glares at him. Earl's obviously determined. Earl shouts, "Ready when you are, Miguel." Earl positions himself, nervous as hell, ready to leap at the right moment.
Exterior, Bam Van store, tractor, day. Miguel leans out precariously and pulls the tractor starter cord. Nothing. On the second try it starts. He slams it into gear and sends it out toward the open desert. The store shakes under Miguel, almost knocking him off the windowsill, as two humps of dirt pursue the noisy tractor. There they go! They're chasing it! Says Miguel.
Exterior, Nancy's house, day. A spout of dust erupts near the foundation as the creature beneath zooms away toward the new sound. Nancy whispers,
It's going! There goes this one! It's going! Exterior, Bam Van store, roof, day. The CB radio squawks.
Bert, hey, this guy just took off like a shot. What'd you people do?
Earl is poised to leap. Val steps up and slaps him on the back. Well, watch your ass, shithead.
Don't worry about me, jerk off.
Val instantly elbows Earl hard in the stomach. As Earl doubles over, Val springs off the edge of the roof.
Earl, gasping, you goddamn suicidal son of a bitch.
We see Val running for all he's worth, and there's the bulldozer at the edge of town, a long way away.
Exterior, desert day. Low camera pursues the garden tractor as it bounces along.
Bum, 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 bum. Exterior, perfection, day. Val charges across the vast open area that separates him from the bulldozer. We can hear the tractor droning along in the background.
Exterior, desert day. The tractor suddenly takes a bad bounce and flips over. The engine dies. Total silence.
Exterior, Bam Bam store, roof, day. Earl, Rhonda, and Miguel have seen the tractor take a header.
Oh my god, says Earl.
I'll keep going. Exterior, edge of town, Val, day. Val's crunching boots seem incredibly loud in the sudden silence. He hesitates, glancing over his shoulder. He's totally out in the open, halfway to the bulldozer. Should he run back or go forward? He decides to go for the bulldozer.
Exterior, desert day. All four creatures are now heading for Val. Intercut, four slightly different low camera angles speeding over the ground, racing after him. He strains to the limit, breaths coming in painful rasps, but the creatures are closing in on him with chilling ease.
Exterior, Fam Bam store, roof, day. Everyone watches in horror.
Earl, he'll never make it. They're gonna get him. Rhonda yells, Val, stop. They're coming. Don't move. Exterior, edge of town, Val, day. Val hears her and stops dead. So do the creatures, maybe 20 feet away. Their giant snouts poke up out of the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4. Val stands trembling. The creatures softly shuffle back and forth, searching blindly for him, hook tentacles feeling everywhere. One tentacle sweeps toward Val's boot. He manages to lift his boot just in time, letting the tentacle pass underneath. He balances precariously like a flamingo.
Like a flamingo. Exterior, Bam Bam store, roof, day.
Earl, it worked. They can't find him. Okay. We gotta make some noise. A lot of noise. Hey, you sorry sons of bitches, come and get me.
He starts jumping noisily up and down. Miguel joins in, cursing the monsters in Spanish.
Exterior, water tower, day. Rhonda kicks and shouts, but it's obvious they need something louder. She spots the aging outlet pipe coming from the water tank. Bracing herself, she kicks at it with both feet. It finally gives away at a rusted joint. A torrent of water blasts out, thundering into the dirt.
Exterior, edge of town, Val, Day. All the creatures wheel about in the dirt and zoom off toward town. Val breathes a big sigh of relief and sprints to the bulldozer.
There's literally nothing here, Earl. That did it, girl. Goddamn good thinking.
You can do the next one if you want.
I'll do this one, yeah. A mass of tentacles snouts swirl through the big puddle where the water is falling. The creature's breathing throws up spouts of muddy water. Rhonda looks down nervously. Earl calls reassuringly from Fam Vans. Earl, don't worry, no way can they lift that tower. I mean, it's really heavy.
Insert concrete footing. The dirt begins to cave in around the tower's footing. The creatures are digging the dirt away. Back to scene. The water tower tilts ever so slightly, creaking and groaning. Rhonda frantically grabs a handhold.
Rhonda, they're not trying to lift it. Bulldozer Day. Val lands in the driver's seat and turns the engine over. It doesn't start.
No fucking way!
The old machine starts. Val slams it into reverse and backs up toward the semi-trailer.
Water tower day. The water tower is starting to tilt seriously. Water spills over the top edge of the tank, drenching Rhonda.
Oh, that's disappointing. Exterior Bulldozer Day. Val has used heavy chains on the back of the bulldozer to jerry-rig a hitch to the semi-trailer. Now he scrambles back into the driver's seat. He guns the engine, wrenching the old semi-trailer from years of dried mud and tumbleweeds. Ancient tires disintegrate. Rusting wheels screech and complain, but it moves. Val lets out a whoop and heads full tilt for town. He's suddenly shocked as he sees.
Exterior water tower day. Rhonda's in big trouble. She scrambles to the high side of the tower platform. The tower's going to tip over at any moment. Its roof slides off and crashes into the street. On Fam Vans, Miguel and Earl are tearing apart the swamp cooler, throwing pieces of it off the roof, trying to distract the creatures, but they can't compete with the noise from the water. In background, the bulldozer rumbles towards the tower at top speed, an excruciatingly slow 8 miles per hour. The tremendously heavy water tank suddenly tears loose, sliding off its platform, nearly carrying Rhonda with it. She ends up hanging from a crossbeam as the water tank splatters like an enormous egg below, sending a small tidal wave down the street. The remains of the tower tilt crazily, nearly 45 degrees. That's the worst amount of degrees. The bulldozer grinds closer and closer. Rhonda tries to climb up, but the jostling and shuddering of the tower keeps her dangling precariously. Suddenly she falls and lands in the dirt. Everybody laughs. No, the creatures zero in on her. He turns wildly and leaps for the blade of the approaching bulldozer. The blade is only inches off the ground, but Val swiftly raises it, lifting Rhonda high into the air just above the grasping tentacles.
Exterior Perfection Main Street Day. As Rhonda climbs down into the cab, Val heads the bulldozer over to Fam Vans and stops. Almost as soon as he does, creatures attack, a frenzy of tentacles grabbing at all sides of the massive earth-moving machine, slithering into the threads. Val and Rhonda watch this nervously as Earl and Miguel quickly clamber from the roof down into the protective steel belly of the semi-trailer. Val mentally crosses his fingers and sends the bulldozer roaring forward. It effortlessly tears loose from the tentacles, grinding one to a pulp in its treads. The creature shrieks in pain. The humans cheer. The humans cheer. At
Hooray.
last. Hooray. At last, they've got the upper hand. Do you want me to do this one? Because you've been getting...
No, I'll do it.
All right.
There we go. There we go. That goes forever. Exterior storage shed day. Melvin dances merrily and noisily on the metal rooftop. I wasn't ready to do Melvin.
Yep.
Go, dumb fucking worms. Now haul ass over here, man. Me next. Get me off of here. The flimsy shed seems almost to explode as a furious creature roars up inside. The walls buckle out. The whole structure sags. Melvin scrambles to the peak of the roof. Oh shit! Oh god! Help! As the unseen creature thrashes around inside the shed, the walls topple outward and the roof drops to the ground like a pancake. Melvin has lost all self-control and just keeps screaming. Val pulls alongside, jumps down into the tread, and reaches out to Melvin. But just as they join hands, the creature hits the roof from beneath, dragging it several feet. Val is yanked off the bulldozer and lands with Melvin on the roof. The creature slams into the roof repeatedly, but the corrugated metal is both light and resilient. It bends, but the frustrated monster can't get enough bite to tear through it. Val and Melvin straddle the peak of the roof, trying desperately to hang on as it heaves up, bucking like a bronco. Earl scrambles into bulldozer driver's seat and heads after them at full throttle, the big diesel roaring. Melvin and Val prepare to jump onto the bulldozer, but just before it reaches them, the roof suddenly starts to slide like some mad flying carpet, carried from beneath by a creature. Val hangs on like a rodeo rider, struggling to keep fear-crazed Melvin from tumbling off.
Exterior, dirt ditch day. The roof zigs and zags, spins and twists. Melvin and Val won't be shaken loose. Earl does his best to head it off, but it's hard to predict which way the roof will scoot next. The roof careens alongside the edge of a dirt-walled drainage ditch, then suddenly skitters sideways and plunges over the edge. Melvin and Val tumble to the bottom as they jump to their feet.
We got about 3 seconds.
Val sees almost right above them an exposed pipe which spans the ditch. He shoves Melvin toward it. This whole sequence is cut. This is interesting to me. They leap up and grab the pipe, pulling their legs up as high as they can. An instant later, the creature blasts through one wall of the ditch, roars past beneath them, and burrows into the opposite wall. Earl brings the bulldozer to a thundering stop next to them. "Well, come on," says Earl.
Exterior, Nancy's house, day. Nancy and Mindy huddle together on their roof. The upraised scoop blade of the bulldozer comes into shot with Val riding it. He helps them step across into it.
Exterior, Bert and Heather's house, roof, day. Bert is using a hacksaw to cut lengths from a heavy vertical pipe, to which his TV antenna was anchored. Heather works with the sections Bert has already cut off. She is filling them with gunpowder from reloading canisters and hammering the ends shut. They're making bombs. Then they hear rumbling. What is it? More creatures? They're surprised by the odd sight of the strange contraption coming. Bert, impressed. God damn, armored transport. Val climbs up on the bulldozer roll cage so he's about even with Heather and Bert. A creature occasionally slams into the underside of the bulldozer or the semi-trailer, rocking them slightly, throwing up clouds of dust.
Let's go, you two. We're headed for the mountains, says Val.
Bert, in a minute. He grabs a coil of black powder cannon fuse. He cuts off a length and stuffs it in the end of one of the pipe bombs. Come on, Bert. We can't hold still long. They're damn smart and getting smarter by the minute. Bert hefts the finished bomb. That's fine. We've got some new things to teach him.
Damn it. They'll sink this rig just like a boat.
Just then, the bulldozer starts to tilt sideways, creatures digging dirt away beneath it. Earl guns it forward out of the depression they're making. Earl, see that? They're doing it now. They're trying it every time we hold still. Bert and Heather are impressed. They rush around the rooftop, gathering food, ammo, guns, the finished bombs, handing them to impatient Val, who hands them down to people in the semi-trailer during.
Jesus Christ, we're only going 9 miles. Be there in 2 hours, tops.
Bert, yeah, well, those things are going to be on our ass every foot of the way, right? He holds up 2 rifles to Heather, the HK-91 assault rifle and another elephant gun. Bert, what do you think? Max firepower or...
I'd go for penetration. The 458 shooting solids, less ammo to carry anyway.
Bert nods. Everyone on the bulldozer and semi-trailer shouts.
Come on!
Who cares? Forget it!
Forget about it! Let's go! Hey, let's go!
Mindy!
Mindy!
Dust flies up. The bulldozer tilts. Earl guns it forward again. Heather and Bert grab a few more things and leap down into the semi-trailer.
Give me a gun, I'll take one.
says Melvin.
I wouldn't give you a gun if it was World War III, says Bert. Earl pilots the strange-looking contraption out into the desert. Bert and Heather watch their fortress home recede. Bert, for food for 5 years, 1,000 gallons of gas, air filtration, water filtration, Geiger counter, bomb shelter, underground goddamn monsters. Heather puts a consoling arm around him.
Jeep trail. Day. The bulldozer easily lumbers along the really rough road. We saw Val and Earl's truck struggle over the other morning. As they come closer, we see Bert and Heather riding shotgun. He sitting out in the bulldozer scoop. She on the rear of the semi-trailer. Elephant guns at the ready. Val, Earl, and Rhonda are in the cab.
Exterior, cliffs, day. It's late afternoon, sun casting dramatic shadows across the beautiful desert. We are wide on the bizarre vehicle, resolutely grinding along not far from the cliffs, nearing the mountains ahead.
Exterior desert bulldozer today. As they scan the desert, the people are feeling like they may get out of this after all. Earl calls back to the people in the semi-trailer.
Any sign of them?
Maybe they just gave up, you know?
Yeah, the bulldozer's too much for them, man.
Am I the
I think it's
narrator?
you, yeah.
As they top a gentle rise, Bert excitedly points ahead.
There we go. Solid rock.
Yay!
Yay!
Everyone
Mindy.
cheers, but then Heather points up ahead to one side. What's that? What's that?
POV, the group, dust cloud, day. Perhaps 200 yards from them, a huge cloud of dust wells up from behind big boulders. Back to scene.
Back to scene.
Everyone stares
Back to
uneasily.
scene.
Back to scene. Everyone stares uneasily at the billowing cloud.
Is that them? What else could it be? Am I Mindy?
What? No, I'm Mindy. I'm Mindy. She has like 3 lines. What are they doing?
Maybe they're taking a dump. I'm Melvin. Wow.
Mindy! Rhonda, we're not going over there, right? Earl, no, we go straight.
Damn it. What the hell are they doing? They're up to something.
Earl, I don't care what they're doing as long as they're doing it way over there.
Earl shoves the throttle all the way. The engine screams.
I've often wondered about the mechanics of this scene because I was never really sure what was going on. I have a theory, but I don't. It seems too obvious and weird.
They're taking a dump.
No.
Melvin called it.
Yeah, he did. He called it. I think they're literally distracting them. Like they're doing the same thing that they've been doing, right? Like making some noise basically. So they're like, "Oh, what's that?" And meanwhile, the other worms are ahead of them actually making a trap. And so they're like not looking at that. Anyway,
Maybe.
my theory.
They're getting smarter.
You're getting smarter. Exactly.
They're learning.
I think it's you and then me.
Exterior desert, dust cloud day. We move in through the cloud of dust. Dirt is flying by the ton out of an 8-foot diameter hole in the ground. A huge mound of the $10 dirt is already piled high. The creatures are digging a tunnel. But why?
But why? Exterior desert bulldozer day. We watch the bulldozer rumbling along. It seems unstoppable. The mountains and safety are barely a mile away. When the earth caves in, the bulldozer plunges nose first into an unseen pit dug just beneath the surface. The machine ends
All
up...
caps, baby.
All caps. The machine ends up half buried at a steep angle. The semi-trailer is right on the edge of the pit. Everyone is shaken, bruised, bloodied. Val, Earl, and Rhonda look frantically for Bert, who is riding out front in the scoop. They're relieved to see him clawing his way out of a pit. Val hauls him up, and all 4 of them now leap onto the semi-trailer. As they come to rest, Val slowly realizes what's happened.
They dug a trap. I can't believe this.
The idling bulldozer engine coughs and dies. There is a moment's crushing silence. Then the dreaded digging begins. Dust boils up around the semi-trailer. Creatures digging from below. The semi-trailer shakes and shudders, slowly sinking. The people huddle together in sheer panic. Val and Earl grab the nearest of Bert and Heather's guns and fire wildly, hopelessly down at the dirt. Ricochets whine into the distance. Bert grimly digs in an overloaded knapsack for one of his pipe bombs. He leaps up between Val and Earl and lights the fuse, looking for a target. Bert, hungry? Eat this! He tosses the bomb at some churning earth and dives back into the semi-trailer. Bert, keep your head down! Kaboom! Kaboom! The explosion throws up a big plume of dust and rocks. We hear a new, very strange sound of pain from the creatures. The semi-trailer instantly stops shaking. The creatures have stopped digging. All is quiet. The people peer up over the edge of the semi-trailer, looking all around. And then, Rhonda. There they are!
Point of view, the group, distant creatures. Numerous spurts of dust mark their path as they race madly away, fanning out from the semi-trailer. Back to scene. Miguel. Hey, Bert, did you get one?
Rhonda. No, there's still 4 of them. See, there's like 4 different dust trails.
Well, sure got their attention, though. Nice going, Bert. Earl, what about the cat?
Useful.
Earl's already staring down at the bulldozer.
No way. It's down for the count.
Val looks around. Point of view, Val, rock outcrop. I'll
No.
do the little one.
All right.
Point of view, Val, rock outcrop. Toward the cliffs, he sees a big rock outcrop.
Back to scene. Rhonda points in the opposite direction from where Val is looking. Rhonda, here they come. They're coming back. Heather unexpectedly fires 2 deafening blasts from her elephant gun at the approaching creatures, then shakes her head, frustrated. They're still coming. It's you.
It's me?
You're
Where
Val.
are we? They're still coming. Oh, you're right. Come on, everybody. We gotta run for those rocks over there.
Earl. Jesus, Val, it's pretty far.
Yeah, man, they'll get us. They'll sure as hell get us if we stay here.
Rhonda. Wait, listen. Bert, do you have any more of those things? Bert. The bombs? Damn right I do. Rhonda. Well, what if you throw one that way, the way we want to go? Points toward rocks. Then when the explosion happens, if it drives them away again, we all run like goddamn bastards. To Earl. Pardon my French. When, wham, with a jolt, the semi-trailer begins shaking and shuddering again, sinking.
Sinking. What if it doesn't scare them? What if they don't run?
Rhonda. I don't think it does scare them. It hurts them. They're so sensitive to sound, they have to run. It hurts too much. Glances all around. Bert. She's got my vote.
Right. We're gonna run. Get ready.
Val squats in front of tear-streaked Mindy.
Mindy, you understand what we're gonna do. Off her nod. And don't worry, they can't get us once we're on those rocks. I don't know, man. They're too fast. You can't outrun them. No way.
As Bert readies another bomb, he pauses to hand bug-eyed Melvin a huge Ruger Super Red Hawk 44 Magnum handgun. Bert, here, kid. This'll make him think twice. Melvin's eyes bug out further. Bert lights his bomb. Bert, heads down. He hurls the bomb. Wait. Woom! Again, we hear the creature's unearthly shriek of pain. Rhonda's on her feet before the rocks stop falling. She spots the creatures. Rhonda, it worked. There they go.
Let's do it!
Earl lets out a wild war whoop. It's infectious. Whoop. Mindy! Crane up with them as everyone piles out of the semi-trailer like soldiers out of a trench. They charge across no man's land. Melvin runs like a demon. He tries to shoot at the first thing he sees, but the gun just clicks over and over, empty.
Bert, you bastard!
Enraged, he doubles his speed, trying to overtake Bert. Mindy can't keep up. Nancy tries to pull her along. Val and Earl swoop in, grab Mindy under their either arm, and carry her between them.
You do the angle. I'll do the...
Yeah. The ground heaves violently as the retreating monsters angrily wheel about and charge back after the humans.
Desert rock outcrop day. Big slabs jutting this way and that. A rock iceberg in a sand ocean. The people scramble onto it amid whoops of joy and relief. Melvin charges up to Bert. You asshole! There's no bullet in this gun!
Bert, got you moving, didn't it?
Bert's line gets a laugh from people, but then tentacles burst up. Oh, but then the tentacles burst up all on the sides of the rock, probing, feeling. The effect is instantly sobering. Bert swiftly grabs out his remaining bombs, 6 of them, and holds one ready, but they're in no immediate danger.
So what now? Oh, sorry. So now what? Earl says. Rhonda, could we make it to the mountains?
Just Val, gesturing to Bert's bombs. No way. We need 50 of those things.
The hopelessness. Wait, it's still you.
The hopelessness of the situation suddenly hits Val, Earl, and Rhonda. After a moment,
Earl. Well, that's it. We're not getting off this rock.
we're not gonna pole vault anywhere, that's for sure.
Who's
What's the matter with you? What are you talking about?
Rhonda. They'll just wait out there till we're dead. That's what they do.
As this sinks in, Bert loses his cool, igniting an argument.
Bert. What? Well, for Christ's sake, we could have made a stand at our place. We had food, water. Earl. You can't fight them that way. Bert. You two jackasses hauled us way at the hell out here?
Back off, Bert.
Bert. Well, who put you two in charge?
Nancy. Bert, those animals would have killed you.
Everyone stares in... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's you. Okay.
I don't think it is
Okay, I'll
me.
do it. Everyone stares in surprise at normally quiet Nancy. You haven't seen what they can do. Val, even calmer. They'd have dug your place out from under you in half an hour. There's a long, grim silence. Everyone sits glumly. Finally, Bert picks up a bomb and contemplates it.
If it comes to starvation, I know what I'm doing. Take one of these, walk right out there with the fuse lit, stuff it down my pants, and let them take me down. Boom.
Heather puts a soothing hand on his shoulder. Jesus, honey. But now Earl brightens a little.
Earl, you know, that's not a bad idea.
The others react. Is Earl nuts?
No, I mean, it gives me an idea. Going fishing like. Exterior desert rock outcrop later. In the open desert, a rock lands, then another. Val and Rhonda are throwing them from the rock outcrop. Val, Earl, Rhonda, and Bert have moved away from the main group to another section of the rock outcrop where intervening boulders will protect everyone from an explosion. Earl has tied a bomb to some nylon rope from one of Bert's knapsacks. Bert places the other bombs safely out of the way, behind a ledge. Meanwhile, Val and Rhonda keep throwing rocks. Soon the ground shifts.
There. Right straight in front of you.
Bert has his coil of fuse. Bert, how much do you think? Earl, I don't know. They're pretty quick. 15 seconds? Bert nods, expertly eyeballing a 15-second length and snipping it off as he stuffs it into the bomb. Earl, what the hell is that anyway? Bert, cannon fuse. Earl, what do you use it for? Bert, matter of fact, my cannon. The bomb is ready. It's moment of truth. Earl digs in his pocket for the lighter, but Val has it. Val nervously leans over to light the fuse, but then frowns as he sees how Earl is holding the rope.
Come on. You're not gonna do your lasso thing.
Hey, just 'cause you're no good with a rope. Val shakes his head and lights the fuse. Earl whirls the bomb on the end of its rope like a lasso and lets it fly out as far as he can. Then he starts pulling it back in along the ground like a fishing lure. Rhonda stares at her watch as they all sink down behind the protective boulder. Rhonda, come on. Come on. Bert, Take the bait. Take it. Take the bait. Suddenly, a snout subtly surfaces and gulps down the bomb. A tense 2 seconds later, kaboom! Bullseye. It's a volcano of gory creature parts. They splatter all over. The remaining creatures shriek and race away again. The people cheer wildly.
Exterior, desert, rock outcrop. Later, Val, Earl, Rhonda, and Bert prepare to try again. This time, Val has the rope and a new bomb. Rhonda stands by him, ready with a lighter. Earl lobs rocks out onto the desert. Continued.
Where the hell are they? What?
Now then, keep going.
Earl. Where the hell are they? Hope they didn't wise up. Rhonda, pointing. Nope, there, that's one.
Rhonda shakily lights the fuse. Val heaves the bomb out and starts trolling. The creature swallows it. Everyone drops down behind the boulder. Val impulsively grabbing a second bomb. They tense with anticipatory glee. The creature suddenly spits its bomb back out. It sails back right over their heads. It strikes the rocks above them, teetering down a crevice and landing in Bert's pile of bombs. Val, Earl, and Rhonda scatter, but Bert dives backwards over a rock ledge. Ba-ba-ba-bam! All the bombs explode, throwing rocks everywhere. The creatures streak away. Val, Earl, and Rhonda sprawl into the dirt, half stunned. When the panic is over, Val and Earl realize where they are. 50 yards in the open desert. So was Rhonda. Off at an angle from them, only Bert is safe on the rock outcrop. And the creatures are coming back fast. The stranded trio starts back for the outcrop, but the creatures burst up ahead of them, one blocking Rhonda's path, the other two cutting Val and Earl off. The creatures roar toward their easy prey. Val and Earl freeze. The ground bulges as the creatures skid to a halt not 10 feet away from them. Rhonda stands stock still some 50 feet away, eyeing her own creature. Over on the outcrop with the main group of people, Heather sizes up the situation. Make noise, everybody, come on! Everyone starts hopping up and down, yelling, screaming, and clapping. Bert even runs a few feet out from the rocks, firing a pistol into the dirt.
Come on, you slime bags, over here, fresh meat.
The crowd keeps up the ruckus. The creatures are distracted by the noise, but this time they don't automatically go after it. Their big snouts turn uncertainly this way and that, but they just stay where they are. Their hooked tentacles slide out, feeling all around. Earl whispers.
They're not falling for it.
Heather takes careful aim with their elephant gun. I will make him pay attention, goddammit. Before she can fire, the creature mysteriously sinks from view. Val, Rhonda, and Earl remain frozen. What the hell is going on? Nothing happens then. A huge hump of earth suddenly wells up near Rhonda. It sinks back down as fast as it appeared. It's like the creature's suddenly lifted its whole body almost to the surface, then submerged again. Another hump rises and falls right near Val and Earl. There's a pause as the men whisper. They're trying to make us move.
Or just knock us over. Look, use the bomb.
It's our last one. We can't kill them all.
Creatures... Oh, sorry.
The creatures try another random barrage of humps. Some coming perilously close. They know they'll eventually topple their prey. One comes so close to Val and Earl that pebbles roll down its side onto their boots.
Use the fucking bomb, says Earl.
So we get back on that rock and in 3 days we're dead anyway?
Slowly, Earl is terrified. I want to live for the 3 days.
More humps rise and fall. Val gives in. He signals Rhonda, gesturing with the bomb. She understands. He'll set it off, driving away the creatures, and they'll all run back to the outcrop. Val digs for the lighter. Doesn't have it. Earl digs for it too, but he doesn't have it either. They go dead pale. How can that be? They look across 50 feet of deadly open ground, trembling. Rhonda holds up the lighter. What a twist!
What a twist!
Over on the outcrop, Bert shouts.
What's wrong? Use the bomb, for God's sake.
Val signals to Rhonda to throw the lighter. She nods, but just before she does, a hump starts rising directly under her. She fights to keep her balance, struggling to keep from taking that single step which will instantly tell the creatures where she is. But there's no hope. The hump jerks higher. Her boots slip down the gravelly slide. Instantly the creature twists towards her, its hungry mouth erupting out of the dirt. She screams and dashes for Val and Earl. They run to meet her. The other creatures surface. The trio is cut off from the rock outcrop. Val and Earl link up with Rhonda, and they all run madly while Rhonda tries to light Val's bomb fuse. But suddenly, Val yanks the bomb away. No, wait, this way. He veers off in a new direction. Startled, Earl and Rhonda have no choice but to follow as they desperately try to catch up with Val.
What the hell are you doing?
I got a goddamn plan! Earl looks up ahead. They're headed right for...
Exterior. The cliffs. Day. The massive cliffs. Earl's eyes bug out. In seconds, they'll be right at the brink with nowhere to run. Earl, this better be one great plan. Sorry, that's still me. I
Still
got
you.
so used to not reading. Hold on. As they skid to a stop at the very brink, Val breaks off the bomb fuse, leaving only 1 inch of it. He whirls to check the progress of the advancing creatures.
Get ready!
He holds the bomb out to Rhonda. She instantly tries to light it. He grabs her wrist so hard it hurts. Earl, light it, man, light it!
Not yet, not yet.
The charging creatures are almost underfoot. Finally, Val pulls Rhonda's hand over to light the fuse. Instantly, he hurls the bomb as far as he can, behind the creatures. Too far! You threw it behind them! The ground opens under their feet. Tentacles snake toward Val and Earl. A horrid mouth clamps onto Rhonda's boot. She screams as it starts to pull her down. Boom! The bomb explodes. The creatures shriek in pain, instantly releasing their prey and racing away from the painful shockwave in the only direction they can.
Exterior cliffs, a wide, low-angle day. Right out through the base of the cliffs. The huge, shrieking creatures seem to hang in midair for a moment, their grotesque bodies undulating in pain. And then they fall, and fall, and fall. 1,000 feet.
Exterior bottom of cliffs day. The creatures land on massive, jagged rocks, exploding like immense, horrid watermelons. Multicolored gore festoons the whole cliff face. Tilt up to see 3 tiny figures standing at the top of the cliffs.
Exterior cliffs day. Val peers down at the distant creature for a long time. Then he notices Earl and Rhonda are staring at him. Where the hell did he get an idea like that? After a moment. Well, it just suddenly hit me, you know? Stampede. They turn and head back toward the others. They laugh as they realize how stealthily they are walking. Val starts taking big, exaggerated stomping steps. Rhonda and Earl follow suit. The trio goes off arm in arm, stomping merrily, hopping like frogs, etc.
Exterior perfection Main Street day. Val and Earl roll 2 scavenged truck wheels down the street toward their own truck, which is up on jacks. 2 wheels missing. Mindy races past excitedly. Mindy!
Mindy.
Look! Wait, why did the
Mindy.
script suddenly... Oh, no, it didn't change. Mindy. Look! A highway maintenance truck is rolling into town, followed by a police car. The townsfolk happily swarm around the maintenance men and a police officer who gape at the destroyed town. Val and Earl eagerly start bolting on one of their new wheels. Earl. Roads in?
Road's in now. As soon as we hit Bixby, we start making phone calls. We could make some real money off this whole thing. Get in People magazine.
People? Hell. National Geographic.
Sell the movie rights. We're going straight from blue collar to white collar.
Yeah, but no ties.
No ties.
Rhonda pulls up in her truck, leans out and snaps their picture with a top-of-the-line Nikon. Rhonda. Hey guys. Hi guys. Bert loaned me his camera. Earl. Howdy, Rhonda. Rhonda. You're really leaving, huh? Earl. You bet. You gonna be staying up here? Rhonda. Well, yeah, there's gonna be a major research up here. First thing is to get some pictures of that one we dug up. An awkward pause. Finally, she extends her hand to them. Val just gives it a quick shake. Rhonda. Well, maybe I'll see you sometime. To Val. And thanks for everything. You know, saving my life and stuff.
Well, you're welcome.
She glazes at him, just a hint of something in her eyes. Earl springs to attention. Is the boy blind? Then Rhonda snaps out of it. Rhonda. Well, see ya. They nod. She drives off. Earl stares at Val, who starts putting the second wheel on the truck. Earl. Christ, Val, maybe she's not your type, but you could at least be civil.
Civil? I'm civil.
You're not civil, you're glum. We got the world by the tail with a downhill pull, and all of a sudden you go glum on me. Earl freezes as a bell goes off in his head. Oh my god, she got to you. You do like her.
Somebody paying you to do this?
She just practically asked you for a date. What the hell is wrong? Val glares at Earl for a moment.
Earl, get real. What does she need with a guy like me?
Earl is dumbfounded. What was that? All this time she's not good enough for you? Now suddenly you're not good enough for her? God, my work is never done. You don't decide if you're worthless. She does. But you gotta give her a chance. Val lowers the jack, letting the truck down.
Earl, I'm not gonna make a fool of myself. You got that covered.
Earl stands there fuming and mind racing. Last ditch idea hits home. We see a devilish glint in his eyes. Earl, fine. Make the mistakes I did. I think I'll just be playing this hand myself.
What?
She likes both of us. We both helped her out.
You are so full of shit.
Oh yeah? Think about this. She ain't as narrow-minded as you. I'll lay odds she's looking for character in a man. For my part, I'd be proud to have her. I'd goddamn worship her. Earl hops into the truck. I'm going out there right now. Help her take those pictures, set up her seismo jiggers, whatever she wants. Who the hell knows what'll happen? Earl starts to drive off. Val springs into the passenger seat. Through the truck's rear window, we see Val raise his hand in the challenge. Oh, God. What? No.
They got a rock, paper, scissors for the lady.
They do a round of scissors, rock, paper, but it's a tie.
No!
It's a tie.
No.
They go again.
It's rock, paper, scissors.
Another tie.
It just sounds right.
They keep playing and tying as they drive off. Oh, that's a horrible way. The end. That ending is so much worse. That is
Or is it?
That is a much worse way to end that movie.
How does the real one end? I don't remember.
The way it ends is, first of all, that last dialogue sequence is very short. I'm pretty sure Earl just kind of gives Val a look after he awkwardly says like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Earl gives him a look. What by the way, when Rhonda approaches, there's a moment where Val really quickly and awkwardly grabs the pictures from under the visor, and they all kind of like fly in the wind, and he's just kind of like crumpling them up. So, you know, there's a nice little kind of like metaphorical, like he's over it.
He's growing.
Yeah, he's grown out of it.
Character development.
So he says like, sure, whatever, you know, awkwardly blows her off a little bit. And then Earl gives him a look and he's like, okay, yeah, I know. And then like chases her and you know, they have an awkward exchange, but like, you know, one with chemistry. And I can't remember, there's like a final line between Val and Earl. I actually want to look it up now. Hold on a second. Tremors script.
We're already reading the Tremors script.
We're reading the actual Tremors script, but there's transcripts. Let me just zoom to the bottom here. Okay. Thanks for everything, saving my life and stuff. You're welcome. Maybe I'll see you sometime. See ya. I know I'm working up to it. That's what he says. What am I doing? What's a woman like her want with a guy like me? She's going for a damn PhD. What? This doesn't really have much either. I feel like there's more. Slightly
Ad-libbed.
more.
It's all ad-libbed.
Maybe.
That's the problem with today's media? The 90s media?
I guess the last line is really just, well, I just wanted to. That's it.
There you go.
They just
all you
kind
needed.
of share some chemistry and then they're done. You came in for the very ending? No, you did come for the very ending, Maine. I'm sorry, you missed it. The
And
entire
what an
thing.
ending.
A very strange ending. I didn't realize how the script ends versus the movie. Like the movie hangs awkwardly a little bit, but I kind of like it more because it feels a bit more human. Having them end with rock paper scissors. Sorry, scissors paper rock. Is it scissors
Stop.
rock paper?
Whatever the most awkward way to do it, that's what it was in the script.
Yeah. It is a weird way of doing things, and it doesn't feel very human.
You know what isn't an awkward ending?
What?
Raising 501 pounds for charity.
Hell yeah. We done it.
Brother Trivius in my chat says that definitely a kiss at the end of the film version.
Oh, they have a kiss. And
They
then
do a little smoochy. I assume the two men do a little smoochy.
Yeah.
They rock paper scissors and then kiss each other.
Val and Earl, yeah.
Yeah, I've already forgotten their names. I've linked it from my memory.
Val and Earl.
That doesn't sound right.
No, that's
Pretty sure
it.
it's Ernie and Bert.
No. Well, we did it. We raised
did it.
500 pounds for charity.
And 501.
501 pounds for charity. That doesn't mean that you can't donate. And officially, I have been ending streams at 5 p.m. But it seems like I probably should just like kind of wrap things up because otherwise I'm going to be playing like an hour of Qud, and I think it's a good way to end this whole thing. I don't really have anything else prepared for the
You
day.
could have an hour of decompression. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna. I'm gonna go
You're
because
gonna go.
I haven't eaten all day.
Fair.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry.
I'm hungry.
I'll do a bit of chatting about Tremors, and then I'll probably wrap up the charity stream. But thank you very
Well,
much, Galen,
thanks.
for hanging and doing the.
Yeah, thanks for letting me play.
Yeah, you had a lot of the narration, and you did it very well, and I really appreciate it.
I read them words. I read them words real good.
Yeah, Mindy.
Mindy. Yeah, thanks everyone in the chat that hung out. Mine and or Mr. Big Simple Live plays. Pimple.
Bimple.
I'm out.
You're gone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. All right, chat. So here's what we're gonna do for a little bit. I'm gonna talk a little bit about Tremors, and I'm also gonna pitch you my here's my movie pitch for Tremors. Thunder from Down Under. What was it? What's it called? Trio Bigelow. I don't know. You need a summary, quick summary, because I never watched it either. You haven't watched Tremors? I mean, I wouldn't say it's like absolutely necessary watching. It's my favorite movie, but that doesn't mean it's like you must see it. I really like it. I think if you like kind of horror comedies, I wouldn't honestly put Tremors and Evil Dead on the same playing field because I feel like Tremors is a bit more charismatic. Evil Dead really, really goes for grotesque violence, almost like a desensitizing violence, but it has like a very kind of ironic layer to it, to the whole thing, and obviously the guy whose name I should remember. I'm really bad with names. Sucks. Not Sam Raimi. God damn it. The Evil Dead. Sorry, I wouldn't want Bruce Campbell. Obviously, Bruce Campbell does a great job of like carrying a lot of that movie on his shoulders. It was a collaboration between a lot of very good creators. But yeah. Tremors. It's good. There's like 8 movies. How many Tremors movies are there? Movies. The complete collection. So it goes Tremors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Tremors A Cold Day in Hell is 6, and Tremors Shrieker Island. Is that really the last one? Michael Gross confirmed that Universal had ordered a 7th entry in the series that he would return to star, stating Tremors fans will be delighted to know I've just agreed to terms. Confirmed that filming had wrapped. Future. In a podcast with Bloody Disgusting, Gross mentioned that part of me feels that Universal Home Entertainment might have had enough of Tremors, though he followed up by saying the doors are still open for an 8th Tremors. May seem unlikely by what people see on the screen, but it is possible. Yeah, I'm sorry to spoil things, but like the last remaining character in the Tremors series does not survive the 7th movie. It's a lot of Tremors. There's a lot of Tremors. And I feel like for me, I've watched all of them and the TV series almost out of pure obsession. It's this one movie is enough to carry my obsession for like 6 other films and a TV series. But I have to be clear, they're not all good. In fact, a lot of it isn't. However, I do enjoy a lot of them. I think that Tremors 2 is the second best Tremors movie. I think it's very good. It's actually a very, very good movie. It still kind of carries the torch of being like a comedy horror, and it's charismatic. Tremors 3 is a bit of a pill to swallow. It's where things get just a little bit too weird, in my opinion, because each movie kind of follows a evolution and transformation of the graboids, the official name of the worms, which apparently never appears in this script. So in the second movie, they turn into dogs, basically, and they're very horrible creatures. And then in the third one, they get wings, and they're very horrible flying creatures, dogs, basically. And it's just a little bit too much. The third one's a bit too campy. Still fun. You can still kind of enjoy it. I actually think that the fourth one is maybe my third favorite Tremors movie, because they totally go for it and have it set in the past, like Wild West, near the origins of perfection. So it goes back to perfection. Second one isn't in perfection. I think it's like all over Mexico, basically. So the fourth one is set in the Wild West era of perfection, following the like great grandfather of Burt Gummer. So spoilers at this point. By the third movie, the only reoccurring character I believe is Burt Gummer, but I do think that Tremors 3 had one other character, Tony Gennaro. Let me just see, is that the same Tony Gennaro? Ah, okay. So yeah, Tony Gennaro. I'm probably butchering that, but the person who plays Miguel is the only other reoccurring character from Tremors 1. I might be wrong about that, but at that point, a lot of the other characters are dead. Oh yeah, and Melvin. Of all the characters, Melvin probably reoccurs more often than almost any other, like, outside of Burt Gummer. Burt Gummer is in like everything. He's the only reason that there is a Tremors, like 4, 5, 6, and 7. I am obsessed with 2 specific pieces of television media, Stargate and the 11th Kingdom. What, Red Dwarf isn't in there at all? There was a newer one I never watched about the island. Tremors Shrieker Island, I honestly don't remember anything about it. It was too campy, as far as I'm concerned. It was not all that. It was not great. I feel like they just kind of wanted to finish things off. I won't say they phoned things in at all, but I don't think that the script was very good. IMO. Sorry if anyone who worked on the movie watches this. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to not like a thing, even a thing tied to something I love. And I mean, I watched it. Tremors: A Cold Day in Hell, I'm kind of on the same, like, it's the same page for me. It's a little bit, it's just a bit too out there, and I don't think it really carries the same, like, good writing as some of the other ones. I like the fourth one because it's just strange. it's just a strange way to continue a series, is to like go back in time to the Wild West. And it kind of means that you get to, you know, back to the drawing board with these creatures, because at a certain point, like even in Tremors 2, they've like very much like figured out the best way to kill these creatures and to work with them. And that's the only way they can really be outsmarted by graboids, is for the graboids to evolve, like turn into completely new creatures. It makes sense when you think about it. The only way to really continue the series is if you're fighting technically new creatures, right? But still, there's still graboids, and so they still kind of work fundamentally the same way. So that's why I like the fourth one, because it's like, yeah, but now they're like, we're looking at the ones back in the Wild West, and they don't have the knowledge, where they're completely ignorant to the whole thing, and they also are limited technologically. They don't have nearly all of the qualities that of life that they have even in the first movie. So it's an interesting way of doing things. It is a little bit campy at that point, you know. It's really campy, but I like the fourth one a lot. So I'd say that the fourth one is my third favorite, and then Tremors 3 is like my fourth favorite. Still watchable. And honestly, the rest of them, I could kind of take them or leave them. I haven't watched the series in a very long time, and I don't know if I will. I remember enjoying it at the time, but I don't think it's required watching at all. But anyway, Tremors. Here's my pitch for the final Tremors movie. Assuming that Tremors like 1 and 2 are the only movies that exist, you could say that Tremors 3 exists if you want to be part of canon in order for this movie to work. It doesn't really matter, because for my Tremors sequel and final in the series, it would only really be about worms again, but it would absolutely break the budget. There's no budget in the universe that could afford my Tremors finality. But basically, the way you continue the Tremors series is they find out that the reason that we haven't seen graboids for eons, we've only seen graboids recently, is because basically they all stem from like one queen. So you have kind of like an ant queen thing going on. And they hibernate for like millennia. So you could even like tie in like, hey, global warming, the way the Earth has been changing, or maybe like a recent volcanic eruption basically woke up the queen, and she puts out the original eggs. They have to stem from something. It doesn't make sense that they just kind of like breed from themselves. That's not a good way of maintaining a good genetic pool. So they actually have a queen that and that makes sense, because you've got these like dogs roaming around, or like these weird kind of like carnal dog graboids running around called shriekers, and their actual duty is to like spread and multiply. And then it's the flying ones, they deliver eggs and stuff, but they're also meant to like go and collect food and bring it back to the queen. So you could, if you want to get Rhonda back in on this, I mean, that would be kind of nice. Like, she's been studying them in perfection, if you believe the script of Tremors 1, and comes to the conclusion, hey, there's a big seismic reading. Like, I've been tracking them. I know how to track them underground now, and it looks like, the intensity of seismic readings kind of like focuses on this one part, which indicates a nest. There's a nest of graboids underground, which indicates that they have something that they need to protect. So there's a queen, and things are getting really bad. Like, maybe that they have been very successful in killing off graboids in different parts of the world, but they're actually, like, it's hard to kind of keep up with them. It's an infestation. They are infesting the world. And they can even travel under oceans and stuff. Like, maybe some of them are even cool with like volcanic magma. Like, they have the resistance to kind of just like travel all over the world. So they cannot like keep up with this infestation. So they come to the conclusion, we have to put together a team and actually take them out at the root, which is there's a queen. So basically, they got to travel like a couple, like it's almost like a journey to the center of the earth thing. And of course, they have to have the squad headed by Burt Gummer, who's got basically every tool and gun to his disposal, including like flamethrowers and bombs and all kinds of stuff. In fact, they've even given Burt Gummer a nuke. The Burt Gummer has himself a nuke. The reason they've given it is like we're 100. You're gonna be a couple, like maybe 100 miles underground. We've built a vehicle that can get you there. And then you're going to be broken into this like huge cavern, because that's where they've dug out this labyrinth of tunnels, and you're going to have someone to help you kind of like find your way. But you're going to take them all out at once, both the queen and the nest with a nuke. So Burt Gummer finally gets his hands on like the best, biggest weapon he can imagine. I question their sanity giving him a nuke. He's the man for the job. He's the only one. He's by the third movie, assuming that the third movie is part of this canon. He's at this point the only one crazy enough to head this operation, and also the one with the best know-how. And he also has a military background, and maybe even like has full understanding and has researched extensively how to operate and arm a nuke. So it's not that they want to, it's that there's not really a choice of the matter, right? It's Burt Gummer. Got to give him a nuke, and you got to give him a nuke if he's in, if this is the last movie. And honestly, I can think of no better way for Burt Gummer to go out than, with a bang. I would love to for this last movie, you get some of the people who are in the first movie. It would be obviously very nice if they could get Kevin Bacon in there, of course. This is a fantasy movie that'll never be made, so gotta. Obviously Fred Ward would be cool. Honestly, I think Fred Ward is the only one that doesn't make sense to put in this movie. Because at this point he's getting on, and why does he need to be part of why does Kevin Bacon need to be part? Like, Val doesn't have anything really to contribute, but Burt does, and Rhonda does, because she's been researching them and following them extensively. Did they recast Reba? Who? Reba McEntire, Heather McGummer. Heather leaves Burt between the first and the second movie. There's a good line where Burt's like, she took the AK-47, and there's just like a silence and an understanding that means that their relationship is toast. She's not in the second movie. She never appears again. Also, he's dead. All right. Fred Ward is dead. Shucks. Forgot about that. This is a fantasy, okay? In my fantasy Tremors movie, Fred Ward is alive, but he's not cast in my movie. Okay? Sunshine Parker as Edgar Deems, local resident and the first person in town killed by the graboids. Huh. Edgar. Anyway, that's more or less my the pitch for my last movie. I think that the last one, Burt does go out with the bang, literally. You got to have the scene where basically he's being swarmed by like all the creatures and being torn up, and then maybe like even the top half of him is like, eat this, and then he hits the button, and there's just white as like all the worms and creatures are finally taken out. You got to have do something interesting with the queen. Maybe like it's like half a worm, and then like the back half is like a giant kind of weird thorax kind of insect thing going on. Maybe it's even like part tunnel or something. I don't know. You got to do something cool with the queen. opportunities there to do something really interesting. And then just his hat remains. Oh yeah. Actually, I kid you not, Galen. I am pretty sure that's how it ends in the last movie. Oh no, it's not his hat. It's his sunglasses. His Bert's sunglasses are almost as iconic as he is at this point. Like it's very part and parcel. So yeah. Bert's sunglasses are like the last thing seen in him, like Bruce Willis in Armageddon. Yeah, but like a little bit less campy. I don't know, maybe just as campy. Why not? You gotta have like some real desperation scene, like some. I'm talking like, The Matrix. Was it not Resurrection? Not Reloaded. What was the third one? You know, like. You gotta have a Burt Gummer moment where he's just like blasting away at like every single creature like flying at him. You know, he's shooting shriekers, and he's like got one gun in one hand and another gun in another. Maybe they even give him like a mech at this point, like he's got himself like in the same style, like this like walking mech thing. He insisted, okay? He knows the military is good for it. It's the only way he would work with them. Ain't no way that Burt Gummer is going to be working with the government unless they make him some promises. So they got him in a mech, and he's got chain guns and flamethrowers and bombs, and he's whipping grenades, and he's throwing like everything at them, and these things are still coming, and then he can't hit the button yet because he hasn't found the queen, right? So it's just like a desperation, and it'd be so much fun and super expensive, totally over budget for a comedy cheesy horror movie. So his sunglasses survive the nuclear explosion. So, I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else. I definitely didn't prepare anything else, like the one in the alien in the ship. Yeah, drops down and gummed him. Yeah, definitely. You throw like every single big horror trope or big like sci-fi action trope at this. I mean, you have to kind of keep it grounded because like Bert exists in reality. But yeah, give him everything. Give Bert everything. Okay, so I think I'm gonna wrap up. Thank you everyone who joined. I'm gonna do a video and post it up like maybe next week of me kind of fulfilling the rewards. Let's go through those real quick. Someone else grabbed. No, that was a long time ago. Oh, it wasn't that long ago actually. Someone else grabbed an. Oh, that was the last Tremors contribution. So let's look at my rewards. So oh crap, I didn't do any giveaways. All right. Oh god, I'm really bad at this. I don't think it'd be a good idea to just like give away all of my codes and stuff right now. But god, I feel stupid about that. I could do a giveaway with some of the codes. How many people are in chat? Did you just use Tremors and reality in same sentence? Yeah. What? Tremors isn't real? I do have codes for Fit for King, for Moon Hunters. I have codes for Dwarf Fortress and Boyfriend Dungeon, and I am too blasted to type. Keep it for the Minecraft stream. I'll keep it for the Minecraft stream. I'm really sorry, y'all. I got very distracted with the Tremor script, and I meant to give those away today. That is 100% my bad. My apologies to the people who gave me those codes for giving them away during the stream, and I just kind of dropped the ball. So I will give those away during the 24-hour Minecraft stream, and I'll set alarms on myself so I can give those away properly at intervals. So they're still technically part of the charity stream. But you know, sorry about that. Sincerely, that's my bad. So hold on, giveaways. So I'll do a video. I have to do a sriracha shot. I'm doing shaving my head, and we read a full script, 24-hour Minecraft stream. And so I have to do a video next week of me ranking every mutation and ranking every cybernetic. Kind of a big ask. There's a lot of those. So I'll try and get that set up for next week. Keep an eye out. Thank you everyone for joining. I'll have giveaways for the Minecraft stream. That one friend who is a little too into tremors. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks again. Thanks for donating. We made our goal. That's amazing. I didn't expect to make my goal, honestly. So I'm very happy about that. I'm glad I got to do something positive. And this week's been a lot of fun. So thank you everyone for showing up. And if you want to hit the like button, to do a lot. And I'll see you guys next time. You'll see some stuff from me next week. Sriracha shots, fun stuff. Take it easy. I'm ending it now. It's over.